it from Big Door. Metals able to give you 2 there in that round. And again, King of Bood playing with the timings. Unfortunately for him, just does not go his way in that round.
Tough one. Again, apologies. It was an Ames. What do you know? Attacking round for the Falcons. Not a whole lot of love for them on the attack when it comes to the B side of the map. Lots more love towards A. Kick's making a bit of noise, and that's another RCXD out for the Heretics. And it's zooming. Oh, and King of Bodhi, he's actually out. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back. We're a little bit late, but less late than I thought we would be, and we're back on, baby. With the watch party, we are in map 2 for the day. Heretics versus Vegas Falcons.
Big advantage now in the 2v3.
Damn, Real is 9-4 right now. He's kind of frying. This guy's kind of frying, bro.
So I don't know if that's Real holding him off or maybe
let's lock in. Let's lock in and jump in. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day, bro.
His teammates and Kick's trying to make the impact. This is a 2v3 clutch potential.
Yeah, indeed. 30 seconds on the clock, though. Still got to recover the bomb, and you very well know it's there. Oh, Lucky takes a couple of big ones. Kicks on the retreat. You've got to manage to get one of these players off the bomb site. Metal's there by the SAM site. It's keeping so much pressure here on the bomb. 10 seconds. You've got to make a move now. Metals. He could clutch this. His Kick's there for the coverage. Oh, 1v1. He got away. What a round from Metals.
That's a big clutch out of Metals, bro. Wow. Hicks just couldn't get that kill. That's insane.
Oh my god. Yeah, he stole that one away. Good lord. I mean, he was just checking out the helicopter. I thought he was going to play to
How did he not get that kill?
First, and in my mind, I was like, that feels weird. Then I was like, never mind. That's
actually insane.
And as soon as I thought it was the right play, well, he snaps and so does Kicks.
Oh, he missed 2 shots.
What is that rag?
Then he had to reload. He had to reload.
We don't have hit markers, but I mean, he was there, and it's like, it was a bullet. You can see him like, it was a single bullet. That's so tough. Again, a lot of angles to watch there. Metals now. RC car in hand. Podcast, we got a little bit of work to do with the RC car in hand. You know what I mean? Like whether seeing it through walls or what, like there's a little bit of work we need to do. But it is putting the work in right now, clearing out the bottom side of the above side. King of Bodhi, nice tags on the second, not enough to get it, but that's going to be a 2v. Ooh, a 2v3.
Why are they pushing them on defense, bro? I don't understand. Oh man.
Get his all down to Roxas for the map.
1v2.
Gotta be fast on this one and gotta be lucky.
1v3. What am I talking about?
There's one.
Yeah. That's Joe over. It's Joe over right there.
And take a 2-0 lead in the series.
And you know what could have been a lot of these nailed by.
That's good plays out of Miami, bro. I thought Falcons search and destroy game was gonna be. I mean, they looked really good yesterday against the Ravens. 1 sec, Jet.
By the skin of his teeth, and hey, they handle the sort of weird finesse game in the S&D against the Falcons, take care of business, and I think Real, in all honesty, had a bit of a feast. I know got at least 3 first bloods, maybe more. A couple of those just hitting straight up the zip line, and I mean, both him, Lucky, and Metals able to get RC cars on different sections of that map. So a little bit different than the Skyline, but Heretics just in firm control. So shout out Rancor for the bomb plants, but Real 4 first bloods getting things done.
Here we go. Boys and their toys, eh? Those RC cars. Not a huge amount of damage gained from them, but the intel absolutely tremendous. Well, that is it, folks. Real went to the buffet in map number 1 there on Skyline, and he did just fine in the S&D as well, as you can see below. Map 3, though, coming up on Vault. Not a good look so far for the Vegas Falcons, but today is a brand new day. We're going to the desk.
Vegas is in trouble, Alley Cat. I hate to tell you this, but after dropping the first 2 maps, they're going into their worst game mode in Control. So let's talk about what we saw in the Search and Destroy here, because this was the one game mode you took against the Royal Ravens. Right. What went wrong this time around against Miami Heretics?
The pace and the aggression for Miami Heretics, like I talked about in the pre-show, is just kind of what was kept catching Falcons off guard. I mean, you talk about that hard point near the end. They got a little frantic. That can happen when you're a newer team. And then in the Search and Destroy, it was first.
All right. I had a little surprise visit.
I think that
We're back, though. We're good.
Really don't bode well for the Falcons team.
Nameless taking a look at the hard point, 250, 236. I said, well, this is another very close hard point for Vegas, but you pointed out that Skyline is going to play close. We should always expect a high-scoring game.
Yeah, and you just can't make as many mistakes as we've seen Falcons make through the first two series. Obviously, we're going to be patient with them, but they had a massive opportunity. So let's jump into drawing conclusions. Let's get into the nitty-gritty and see what the Falcons did wrong, because I think a lot of you guys can learn from this particular moment.
Drawing conclusions with Nameless.
A big rotation, as you can see right here. Rial's up top, and it's a big kill that they get on him, right? So number 2 gets that kill. So let's zoom into the mini map, and let's talk about what went wrong here for these guys. We get this big screen here. Yeah. So listen, this is the good spawn right here, back here, right? So you want to be spawning over there, and you want to basically force everybody to funnel here. But what they don't recognize is on the rotation, right? There's going to be a ton of players pushing through middle, right? Trying to get through and break these spawns, right? And they just got a kill. So number 2, after he gets this kill, needs to wrap back and block this spawn so nobody can spawn in and set up a pinch. And they're diverting way too much of their attention towards the front spawn. Nobody's going to be hitting this with like multiple players on rotation, and they have 1 committed to this and they have 3 committed to this as well. So let's clear the screen. Let's see how this plays out. You have to be able to volley it, recognize where people are coming from, and play it properly. And what you're going to notice here is that kill that they got in the top hall, he's going to spawn behind them and ultimately be the guy that pushes up to break the hill. And that's just what you can't have happen.
Oh, Rial just gets that spawn. Oh.
They didn't block the back spawn. They get broken here, and what you can see is a 140 to 140 game then gets blown way out of proportion where you could have took a massive lead. You did the work, you gave it up, and unfortunately you lose the game.
Go ahead, Allie.
Which is unfortunate because P1, what we saw yesterday from them against Carolina Royal Ravens, was one of the better hills for them on Skyline. So maybe just a little bit of miscommunication there, one of the mistakes that you have to go back and clean up.
You just got to recognize, like, we got to go back and block. Like, It's all like, yes, you can play aggressive, which is I like to see. You go up, you get the kill on Rial top hall, but then we got to run backwards real quick. Yeah. And even if he spawns up in time, you get the cleanup and you at least recognize that somebody could be behind you. So they'll learn from these moments.
This is good explanations. This is good.
Hill that you saw finish the game as it was 236 to 236 at one point. Eventually, Miami steals the game and steals our first hard point. But it's been a close first respawn. We have a second one coming up. What should we expect on Vault here on day 2 for Vegas?
On Vault, honestly, for Vegas, I think they'll be good at this map. I think they have a lot more room to work with. Again, we talk about them being more of an AR flex-heavy team.
Didn't they get 3-0'd on Vault yesterday?
Give some flowers to Miami right now. Rencor has been disgusting so far in this series. It is his first match, and he is absolutely frying. Miami does look like they've put in a lot of work and have been really getting the flowers of their labor.
Nameless, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, I think, going into this control, I just want to see Falcons making the right plays. Like, make sure we're getting towards hallway, controlling that, slowing the game down when they need to, and we need to see a couple more SMGs as well. On the side of Heretics, though, I'm loving what I'm seeing. I think the dynamic's great. Still excited to see Meadows on that sub more, see him get more comfortable, and hoping he can have big control.
All right, it's time to find out. Can Vegas take their first control round? Can they take their first game in this series? We send it over to Miles and Chance. Take it away.
Will they take their first round of control? That is actually kind of cool to do on day 2. You feel like, oh, we broke the record, we're good, man. It's yeah, baby, let's rock. We'll find out, though, folks. Vault can be a cruel and fickle map of control. And this one will be no different. Love what Nameless said there. Let's see some SMGs, baby. Let's see some of them Jackal PDWs. For Miami Heretics, though, all guns are blazing right now. Everyone's having a good time. Rencor is looking like a very, very welcome and very comfortable addition to the squad. At any moment, I'm just like, yeah, it feels like he's always been there, man. I mean, Vico, a great run with Harvey, and again, hope he's doing fantastic. I hope he's studying now. Hope he's not watching the CDL. I hope he's got his face in the books. You don't leave, go to school, and then get to sit and watch the Call of Duty League. Nah, you better get your homework done, young man. Right now, his boys are getting the work done, though. Vault. This is the last piece of the puzzle for them to go off and enjoy some quality time.
It's Saturday, man. Let him have some fun. It's not like he's learning Mandarin or anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have time. Javi's a maniac.
I also
in the best possible way.
I couldn't
Saturday
days either, mate. Yeah, I know, but
we work Friday, Saturday, Sundays. It's day 2.
That's true. See, well, we might have this is my preemptive. Yeah, there's been an issue. We'll be back in a moment, folks. Hopefully.
We're taking a break.
It was a surprise to me.
Brother.
I can't lie. It was
brother,
to say the least. But Charles, let's talk Vault. Mate. We played a decent amount of it. Obviously, we've seen a decent amount.
What the heck?
shit, made a bunch of this shit. Watch me thumb through that shit, keep it blunt of that shit. You know how I come when I come through that bitch. Got the streets in the lock, I come to that shit. Got the ball in my hand, I can't fumble this shit. He get hit it, I get touchdown. I just sold it 200.
Are we in?
Was determined to buy me a bus down. Back in school, I was serving the bus driver. He was talking, now he got a husband. Put the gas to the floor when I put out. Told my mama ain't no more than put out. Know they listen, I know what to put out. Be together, can't wait till they get out. She get hot, and I know how to chill out. Smoking dope if you thinking I sell out. From the hood to the pen in the hardware. I'ma make this shit happen regardless. Skateboard P. Louis V on my garments. On the bank if you broke, need a bar song. Why they playing like I ain't the hardest? Like I ain't trying to dodge your charge.
No, we're not in. They're cucking us right now.
And Glocks, the vehicle BP, we still be on all that. Ain't saying you a bitch, but you know your shit got took and you had to charge that. Really could been a pimp the way that she tricking these niggas and give me a charge back. It ain't sweet in the street, gotta beat the concrete. This shit really should come with a hard hat. All that arguing on cameras ain't called for. No, I come through and clutch like a small fork. I can turn your little man in the back here. I'm still fucking them over in the hot air. Back on my young nigga shit, made a bunch of this shit. Watch me thumb through that shit, keep it blunt of that shit. You know how I come when I come through that bitch. Got the streets in the lock, I come to that shit. Got the ball in my hand, I can't fumble this shit. He get hit it, I get touchdown. I get touchdown. You get hit, I get touchdown. Pull up crazy, that car get blew down. All the genie need hit her for 2 hours. Smack people rest when we fuck, I don't do flowers. Paranoid, I'm fucked up in the shootout. I made all this shit happen with 2 ounces. Run it up by my sister, the new house. I'm the one that ain't nothing to two about. I'm that nigga, ain't nothing you can do about it. She that bitch, she pop out with a new body. From a Buick Regal to a Bugatti. Made it, I done got rich, but I still grind. Cut the lights off and all of us still shine. Eliante and wife, it get more down. I done told you before that I'm low down. Got more guns in the COD low down. I'ma take me a few before I go out. You want everything new, but you wore out. You want everything new, but you wore out. Back on my young nigga shit, made a bunch of this shit. Watch me thumb through that shit, keep it blunt of that shit. You know how I come when I come through that bitch. Got the streets in the lock, I come to that shit. Got the ball in my hand, I can't fumble this shit. He get hit it, I get touchdown. You get hit it, I get touchdown. You get hit it, I get touchdown. Ready, cook up. I'm ready to cook up. Ready to cook up. Ready to cook up. Mixtape pull ups. Cut the Rosewell truck and head pull up Spectrum.
Oh, we're in. Let's lock in.
Hyperbolic time chamber right now, man. They're on their way to Namek to take care of Frieza. Let's see how it goes though in Ooh, okay. It's 3 in the feed for everyone there as we get a lot of nade kills to start things off. Lovely work here on the first round of control.
Well, the kill feed's back.
Falcons' defense still solid. They've got to deal with lucky.
This is good. This is good.
Lucky? The answer is absolutely not. Rancor and Metals there find the kills. A-Zone in danger.
Oh, that's great pickups on different sections of the map as well. Still, though, with only the first 2 kills, it's a single stack for the moment. Heretics, I mean, they're just swarming around trying to cover every single entry point for the guys on time. So Rancor, well, there's the coverage in the hallway. Metals has that under lock and key. Real's the man watching the flank. You see him picking up kills in the feed, and Lucky was the man pushed out front where he drops. That's just the thing his teammates have to pick up.
Yeah. A-Zone, second segment long gone. We're looking towards the third. And that's going to be 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the game clock. Vegas Falcons, one more hit of this. Maybe? Nah, going to look towards B. Play it safe. Play it steady. Phase through the walls like some sort of superhero. Rancor, the hero right now for the Heretics 3-0.
And that was hyper efficient work coming out of Heretics as well. I mean, just coverage on all.
Wow, they capped A before I could even lock in for real. Holy shit.
Between the team and wait for the comms to roll through. And Aim's down here. Maybe not the best gun for the job. You need someone to get you out. And Metals trying to find that route. I think he got spotted by Kicks.
We're already seeing more Jackals on the field right now for the Vegas Falcons already, and it's paying off. Kicks on the cleanups. Exnid, nice shots there through the van to the head of Lucky. Keeping the B-Zone as safe as they possibly can. Real is still an incredibly dangerous contender right now. His second, keeping the spawn very much. Ooh, a dangerous place to be for the Falcons. Can they get him out?
Well, all he is here is a nuisance. He's not the main factor. You're like, if you're the Falcons, you're still worried about that front pressure with Lucky on time. But you saw King Abu take a route to make sure you take care of Real. And Again, getting it a P4, it feels nice because you can get some spawn kills, but your team is unfortunately still just going to be stuck in spawn. It can be hell to fight out of.
We've seen a few instances like that already in the day of Black Ops 6 professional play. 50 seconds remaining on the round. Another attack here from the Heretics. Trying to sniff out the positions from the Falcons. Lucky Semtex sniffs out one. Rancor, oh, he manages to slip the net. In we go. Oh, I love this. An opportunity now to cause some damage. Here we go.
Nice start. This is prime position. As long as he is alive, he is a massive thorn in their side because the spawn outs are going to be intense. So much further away. Those Falcons on the bottom left of the minimap now have to take a hike to get into this point.
I'll be right back.
Capture now taking place. 27 seconds frozen. Find a corner, Rancor. For God's sake, man, they're coming. Shots are in the back. Kicks picks up two. Real, the only man left alive on the point, and he's in trouble. Metal's now trying to reinforce. No hope, though. King of Bodhi from behind as well. What a bounce back from the Falcons. This could be their round. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's a bailout on a positioning front from King of Bood in that moment, just getting over towards gold. And I mean, now Heretics players are spinning in circles trying to find him. So another scattered mini-map with only 10 seconds. Heretics desperate to get on this time.
And they are soaring. King of Bodhi 5 now. Beautiful work. 6.5 seconds, though. You managed to stop the clock. Sends it. Metal's tagged. The nade from Roxas, though. The capture still going. It's Rancor in the point. Roxas buying another one. The quick contest. Beautiful shots. Roxas once again. Another kill. And the final 3 lives for the Heretics will not matter. And there we go, folks. The first round for the Vegas Falcons in control.
And that is just fantastic stabilization. A couple different players, like it was Real early on. Rancor had his turn trying to set up for the spawn trap and the spawn kills, and things did get mixy. Like Rancor in that spot created the opportunity for his team to get to the point. You see Real there just behind him actually on it, but King of Bood makes it to bat gold or useless, whatever people are calling it for themselves, and just a massive distraction for the squad. And obviously, this is a round where, I mean, maybe 6 or 7 different frag nade kills ringing out.
Oh, yeah. And again, Roxas, the final moments there of the round, very, very clutch kills from him. 10 and 6 overall. Lovely sprees from the Falcons as well, so if we can't get some...
Wait, they won? They won a defense. That's good. Pretty sure they got 3-0'd yesterday on this map.
It's not just the kills. Here we go. King of Bodhi, spree done.
It's good progress.
On the approach towards A, and you've actually got a man in there. Coverage there from Kicks. Lovely shots. His 5th in a row, and that might be a 2-man stack on the point.
Right now he's got one guy in his hallway. You've picked up double doors. You're watching his front left, so he just goes and picks up front right. Heretics, can any player find a route to actually get in? Looks like everything is covered, and as long as you get this trade on Rancor, you should be good to go. But Rancor causing issues from up top, and Kicks feeling that pressure on a 5. The Hellstorm.
Wait, Kicks was in hell right there, bro. This guy was in war.
And Real delivers again.
That was insane.
Just to pick up a couple. Nice work. You save the A zone. Heretics, can they find some sort of defensive foothold and not let the Falcons get back into the fight ASAP? The answer right now is maybe. It's that double door situation, and here comes the big pinch. That's Lucky on the right flank, causing problems. Real on the inside. He and Rancor dealing it. Kicks has got some catwalk control, but Metals reads him, takes care of business, and that is a lovely look right now for the Heretics again.
And you see the way Lucky's playing on the mini-map. He just got that street completely covered, and he's on point. So the rest of his teammates just going to roam around for free. But as they fall, now the pressure's back on Real. In the middle of the map, has every gun he needs, but does get traded out. Falcons' desperation effort to try to get this A zone. Only 1 tick to go.
Yeah, still 20 seconds on the clock as well. If you don't get this done, you're in real trouble. Falcons battling forward. Roxas finding a nice one. Metals covering himself a corridor. Can they finish the capture? Roxas still in the feed. That might be enough. Get a player in on there. They've got the site clear. 10 seconds on the clock, and that should be it. 1 life difference and a minute to go.
And that's only step number 1. Step number 2, the much more difficult one.
Ooh, if King of Body got in there, it was...
Can't quite make it through.
That would have gone really dangerous for Miami.
At least able to take one down. So at least all the Heretics players are back towards their spawn. It is all guns forward.
All guns forward. Nades, nothing. Real the Metals, they come into the fight healthy and fit. And with that, they're able to get the pressure on. Kicks, love this movement. In and out he goes. Quick reposition. Is he able to catch any of these players out? Lucky. Watching Lion. That stun's going to slow him down for now. Time is fine. Keep it ticking. The kill count, though, still relatively
that's
even.
damn.
8 in the final 30
It's a good spot out of Real. They're basically playing S&D here. Each team has 2 lives.
Wait for it too, and the timing is there. He gives you the kill. You got the extra ones in the feed, and Exton wins his one as well. It is Metals and everybody else off spawn, and look at this stack.
Boys are stacking. Metals has to get in there and try to clean up too. There's the contest. Find the feed. Oh no!
Oh no!
Feed. Heretics save it with the last possible moments, and it's 3 lives left for the Falcons.
Well, 30 seconds left. You can still play this like a round of S&D, but Heretics are definitely just going to turtle up and take advantage of the power spots. Try to rip somebody's head off and see if you can make some play.
Kicks could go wide here and possibly get that kill. Lives are getting low. Time's even more dangerous. Lucky. Oh, big damage. Not enough for the kill. That might be it. The guns.
Yeah, that's GG's.
Kingabody would have to somehow fly through the walls there. And I like the shots. They're beautiful from Kicks. Lovely work. But no, wait a minute. 2.1. Kingabody's in. He somehow made it to the point.
Just so worried about the flank throw. Nobody's there. Everybody's in front of you, and it's just overwhelming force. And they do get back down. Another one of those mixy, chaotic moments where it is just incredibly difficult to deliver. And Heretics just making sure that it was impossible.
What a battle, though. Again, Vault is a lot of fun here in the CDL so far. A quick replay here. I mean, this, what an effort it was. The survival effort. Oh, wow. Real just taking the top of Roxas off there. And that perfect 3 down. Again, moments away from finishing the second segment of B, which would have helped in that long run for the defense hold if we get to round 5. But maybe 2 rounds down, back over to a Heretics attack.
That's huge, too, that one gunfight, because that was the difference between, the 5v3 and it could have been a 4v4. But either way, all's well that ends well. Tied up, and Lucky continues to just be lethal at range, and nice moves.
Damn, that's good moves out of Lucky.
Never spot players when they're laying on their butt like that. So much more difficult. Nice little 2-piece.
I swear, the diamond just doesn't appear as quick if they're on their back. I swear, I need to ask someone at Treyarch. Am I crazy or am I crazy?
Well, also in our 30s, so.
Yeah, you never know. Exnid, not crazy enough. Lucky takes his head off. Roxas. Whoa, awkward situation to be in. Bad timing on the slide. Debarenko's there. Kicks can't get a second. Lucky now on the inside of the site. Kingabody.
Oh, that's a big 2.
And that's everyone dead there. The A zone, though, also dead.
And look at the pressure already. Metals is inside of Art, so Heretics are potentially one step ahead, and Roxas, the man that is being tasked with the responsibility to hunt him down, but he does have Kicks for the help. Not easy to shoot for those pillars, and look at who the real help is.
Oh, Miami is fucking them right now.
Him and Metals get a lay waste.
Oh, Exnid.
Oh, buddy, this is bad.
Doesn't necessarily save him. Oh, lucky. But unfortunate team kill, though. That makes the B site wide open. Kingabody on the prowl on the inside, trying to find anything here. Roxas trying to hunt down Rencor. He's still up there. He's hiding. And he's got a little bit of help from the outside. So this is a very awkward moment here for the Falcons. They've still got to get presence out onto the street. But they can do it from this building if they can get Rencor down. There he goes. Now back to the fight. The B zone. Whoa, lovely shots from Kingabody that takes care of Lucky. Metals and Real, though, they're still up close and personal.
This is just, I mean, it's 21v15 as well. I guess with the minute and 15, maybe not going to end on time, but it's a solo capture for the moment. Heretics have cleaned out their base, but a solo capture, this is not easy to get these kills.
You're still battling over the most important piece of real estate here on the map. Real continuing to be that man. Kicks now steps in. An endless flow of reinforcements. Will he catch these players out now? They're spawning away. No, Exnid wins the fight. Forward now towards the zone. Nades and stuns ready, but not enough. The capture complete from the Heretics. As the, I don't know the Spanish for stack, but they did it.
I'll just go with stack. It's probably cognate.
See?
Damn.
Fun. Either way, though, Heretics, that is just
A really good round out of Miami.
Endless pressure that they had inside of Art. The moment that they captured that, look at the mini-map. Metals was already back there. Rancor shows up and makes a guest appearance. A little bit unlucky where Lucky gets killed while cooking a frag grenade that forces the team kill, but they still just constantly had someone in Falcon's base. And again, once you get that Art pressure, you force away the spawn and you at least create the opportunity to get the zone. It certainly isn't easy after the fact, but Heretics deliver.
Could have been one of those situations where a nade blows up your nade. That can happen to frags as well as the Simtex. It happens quite a lot. It could have been that. We'll go a little easy on you pros this year. crazier things that happen here in BO6. Metals finds his one. Oh, but it's 3 down for the Heretics. A-zone.
This is good kills.
Schmacked. First segment gone.
Got the stack going as well.
Maybe they can actually cap A.
Heretics on the approach. You hear the Semtex is ringing out. I don't know. Oh, they can contest now. Yeah, swooping in, exiting. Every single player falls around him, and he at least takes 2 to the grave before he falls. But that is a snapback of a retake. I think Falcons maybe messed up a little bit. They didn't quite hit that stack when the 3 players showed up in the feed. It took them just an extra little second. Could be costly.
That extra little second cost him, yeah. A real weird position for Renko to be lying down in. What an off angle. Not to mention while supine. X-Nid. Right in there. Gets rid of Renko. Still looking towards the A zone. Kicks there with the catwalk pressure. This is what you want. That suppression doesn't help him. It just allows Real to pinpoint his exact position. 40 seconds on the clock here, Chance. We are looking dangerous here, Heretics.
And again, that's brutal because when they got that first wave, I think they had 2 players that were just off the point. Again, only for an extra second, but they missed out on it. And at this level, you have to do the little things right constantly or you get punished. And yeah, down to 22, going on the flank, looking for it. Rancor, easy reads.
Rancor can't get a second. Lucky.
That's a huge 2-piece out of Lucky, man. I thought they were going to do it. I thought they were going to at least cap A.
Zone, and that is the red clock ticking. 10 to go, and the series is over. Can the Falcons dive in? Buy themselves a lifeline on B? Yes. Lucky. Oh, brought down as well. We might have the action on A here. Renko in. Can he find the second? No! The capture continues, and that might be another zone.
They got the extra minute. That is all they were looking for in this moment. The player that was on B was just there for a distraction. So
okay, they did get A.
Job and his team.
This is looking better.
Problem is, though,
it's possible.
On lives, you still have less than a minute on the clock, and you do not have pressure on the map. Gonna need at least 2 waves of kills to capture this B zone, and if Rancor's getting cut off kills like that, it might be 3.
It certainly helps. 40 seconds. Falcons have brought a lifeline. Rancor another kill. The wall bangs there. Happy to see him. Plenty of trophies over by the B zone. 1 decent hit of this, Falcons. You've got to try to get him off the point. Try to get the stack going.
And King of Boot is top P4, but again, that's not helpful for the spawn outs, but it might be helpful for the kills. You at least get the trade.
No.
He's jumping on it.
This guy killed himself.
The frags exploding being the thing that costed him in that moment, and only 7 make it 6 lives remaining. This is going to be a Heretics 3-0 starting their year off right.
Metals, shot punch, a thing of legend. A 3-1 in control.
That's GG's.
Series, Miami Heretics.
That's JJ's.
Ideal start to the season for them, and a warm welcome to Renko to the CDL.
I was maybe looking for him to have more of a pop-off series, but it was simply not necessary. Felt like a series where everybody on Heretics really just doing their job. Efficient gameplay through and through. Maybe extra tip of the cap to Real specifically for the S&D, the 4 first bloods, excuse me. Always going to be noteworthy, but I'd say just a well-oiled machine of a team. That skyline, though, is close. So, I mean, no, I'd say on the flip side for the Falcons, everybody has low expectations. Team coming over from a different region. They've only been screaming for the past 2 weeks, but they've already got an S&D win, and that was a nail-biter of a hard point they had on Skyline as well. So maybe a little bit better than people were expecting him to do.
I think a lot better, which is fantastic news for them. But
honestly, they have played a lot better than I expected. I thought they were going to come in and just get fucking slammed. Like bad. Yo, chat, thank you guys for 3 likes on the stream, bro. I appreciate you guys for the love.
like I said so. Heard my name been ringing bells, cause I'm a gang member. Can't say too much on these tracks, come with grave diggers. Need a script for methazine and some pain pills. I got fame with these streets, nigga, I stayed real. They got switches on these glees, I feel safe here. Young nigga put you on the tee.
How does Real win that, bro? That's insane. This guy must have hit every hipfire.
Truck and head, pull up spectrum. I'm getting certain amount of cash, look like a set. So heard my name been ringing bells, cause I'm a gang member. Can't say too much on these tracks, come with grave diggers. Need a script for methazine and some pain pills. I got fame, but with these streets, nigga, I stayed real. They got switches on these glees, I feel safe here. Young nigga put you on the tee, you a plate for real.
Shit where you live, yeah, I like that. One, we can help you. Two, we can allow you to help yourself. And three, we can have you replaced.
Hey, see, I really been popping my shit on a whole nother level. You playing get sent to the devil. These bitches been on me, I swear they keep calling my phone. I'm like, hold on, let me check the scale. If she get time of day, then I had a good place, so I'm back at the spot. She getting beat like a press. These niggas be soft on the bitch, but turned up off a perk. Boy, I'm solid and stand on whatever. See, I really been popping my shit on a whole nother level. You playing get sent to the devil. These bitches been on me, I swear they keep calling my phone. I'm like, hold on, let me check the scale. If she get time of day, then I had a good place, so I'm back at the spot. She getting beat like a press. These niggas be soft on the bitch, but turned up off a perk. Boy, I'm solid and stand on whatever. Hey, bitch, I'm popping like corn on the kettle. A lame nigga rich from my chain, he get hit with this metal. And first shit, we on the new levels. I put triple D on my back and my foot on the pedal. I'm chasing Ciabatta the cheddar. I really know Mexican start, I call all of them help. We up, you can go check the record, cause lately I really been ballin'. I'm feeling like Steph. Sit back, let me
My bad, chat. I'm back. Yeah, Michael, Real is doing good, bro. He's been shooting. I only watched like half of the first map, but he had like some pivotal moments in that first map. Yeah, Real's been doing well. Is my chat? Yeah, my chat overlay is just broken. There we go. We'll kind of just put that right there. Let's listen to Rencor.
For the first match, I played against Falcons last year in Challengers, and I know a little bit like how they play the game. So yeah, we play really good. Honestly, the first map we start slow, but yeah, we got it.
Rencor, this is actually my first time seeing you play, and you come out with the win, and you do it handedly so by popping off on your own with a 1.2. For those that may not know much about you, how did you come up and how did you come to be now in the CDL in your first season?
Can you repeat, please?
Yeah, sure. I'm just asking about your history. Tell us a little bit about yourself and what your journey was like to get here.
Last year, I was two years ago, I was in Challengers, like starting. I get a little bit problems with myself, but it doesn't matter. I just don't give up myself to come to here. And yeah, that's all. Keep
Just the
working.
grind, yeah.
Yeah, keep working. The team get me the confidence to stay here, and I think we can do a very good season, honestly.
For sure.
Red Court, I was, amateur once, and I remember my first couple of big games. They're high octane. You gotta like temper that energy. What was that like for you? In the last week or so, getting ready for the CDL launch, first big game, and that map number 1, you dropped 36, absolutely popping off. So clearly, you were able to do it. How were you able to calm yourself down and play well?
Honestly, I was a little bit nervous, like in the first map, but with the match continuing, I was getting more myself.
Yeah.
So the team, like I said before, the team gave me the confidence to play like I know to play.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling great. I think we are on a great year. The scrims are going really good, and I think we are easily top 4 of the league.
I love that. The confidence.
Right. Rancor, final question for
Top
you.
4,
I'm doing
damn.
a little favor to all the social media managers working on the CDL. Can you look into your camera and just say something to the Spanish fans in your local language?
Yeah, for sure. Muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo que me habéis dado a mí en especial para entrar al equipo. Que sepáis que estoy muy motivado para esta temporada y que lo vamos a dar todo, y espero que nos apoyéis durante toda la temporada, y en Madrid seguro que vamos a ganar, os lo prometo.
Well said. That is Rancor with the Miami Heretics. He is undefeated.
That man talked fast.
Play tomorrow.
I don't know what he said.
Awesome first interview, great first winner circle with Rancor, and a great first matchup. It was fast, it was furious. 3 games later, Miami is done. But when we come back, Minnesota and Boston battling to see who will be the first 2-0 team here at the CDL. Stay tuned to find out.
And Boston and Rocker, okay. What time is it? Ooh, I gotta eat pretty soon. Ugh.
I swear that there's a list of places that I've been with you. I wanna go without you, just so I can know what it's like to be there without having to argue. Swear I didn't have the discipline to Leo as a home. You make it hard to. This life would take a lot of listening to one another. Shouldn't have involved.
What the fuck?
Not to, leave you at home if I wanna have a good night. Leave you at home if I wanna have a good time. Peace of mind. Leave you at home, being honest with you sometimes. I might leave you at home, blue bubbles blowing my line. Hard times, stressed out, bad vibes. Treat you like, treated you like you're one of mine. Treated you, 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 treat you right. There's no ribbon given to anyone that you dealt with. No badge of honor, no ceremony or benefits. I gotta start us up a support group with a membership. Your girls in the bathroom laying down white lines like supremacists. Walk hard and Sierra Mist. Champagne, eggs Benedict. Zoom call with a therapist. I'll get it to you, girl, but late night you a terrorist. The girl that the boy cherishes, working late night at the pyramid and a late right. Ain't something I can make right. Fucking up another date night. Fucking up another great night. Message red like a brake light. Word sharp like a steak knife. Fishing for some answers in an ocean with a fucking great white. We in the club with your gay friends. Always put you on a straight flight. You YSL like buy me some. I'm YSL like a snake bite. I swear to God you think I'm Shakespeare. That's why you always wanna play right. This ain't something I can make right. Treat you like, treated you like you're one of mine. treated you, 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 treat right. Treat you right. Treat you right. Just saying, I don't know why these pussy niggas playing. I got bands, yo. Make me put them bands on your mans. I'm just saying, get into the cash every day like it's my last. Riding this, I'm fast on my way to get a bag, yo, or a bad bitch. Bitch, I'm mad rich, yeah. I got mad.
Damn, Gio was turned. Holy fuck. Oh, I haven't seen this. This is the Boston intro. Wait, so is Shawnee the coach or is he a substitute?
Coached by the British maven, Shawnee looking good with the clean head.
Oh, it is Shawnee the coach. Okay.
With the new roster, Allie. Tonight they take on a tough Minnesota squad, though, and I want you to just call out one name. Who do I need to watch from the Rocker tonight?
From the Minnesota Rocker, you got to keep your eyes on Nero. His consistency and his slang are going to be pivotal in this match up against Boston Breach because we saw what Snoopy was doing yesterday, so those two young guns are going to have to match each other's pace.
Nameless, you said keep your eyes on Paul X in the pre-show. Why do you like this guy?
Yeah, I just think he plays a pivotal role for them in the search and destroys. Like, they put him on an island a lot. He's going to be directing traffic a lot of the times, and that was the reason that they picked him up to round out their team when we talked to Gio in the interview, was specifically Paul X's search and destroy. So that's who I'm looking at.
1-0 after taking down the former world champs, Kismet and crew. We'll see how the Rocker performs tonight. Let's take a look at the team from Minnesota.
Let's go.
Lost the delayed hit from Escriel. Oh my God, Gio, my God, is his on point. Oh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map, has
here, Scuff's maps and modes. We've got
Ooh, Skyline Search.
coming your way for technically as Vulcan double dose at control and hardpoint. Nameless, how do you see this one playing out?
Yeah, I don't give map mode predictions until like week 4 of the first stage, but I will say the red card is one thing to look out for. Boston looked really good at it yesterday versus Optic Texas, so could be a comfortable start for them.
Really good.
I feel like this goes to map 4 at least. There's no way it's going to be a 3-0 either way.
Map to watch though. Both of these teams very clutch in their search. That's how they got the job done on day 1. Should be a good showdown coming game 2. Let's take a look here at our pick'ems. It's Scuff pick'em time. Alley Cat got your first correct pick. Let's make it back to back.
Like that, you'd have to say it like that. This one's really hard. I expect this to go to a game 5. I think they're incredibly evenly matched. I think I'm leaning Boston Breach, though. I liked what I saw versus Op Texas yesterday, and I think they're going to take this series.
Nameless, 3-2, leading the community. Dominant.
I went against them yesterday when I picked Optic Texas. Like, why would I pick the world champs? I'm going with Giga and Purge, baby. They're going to get it done here. I don't think we're going 5. I think they get it done in 4.
This is my opportunity to fall back and tie Rosalie on the scoreboard. I am going with Minnesota Rocker. Sorry, Purge and crew. I had to even it out, and so did the fans. It's time to get this party started. Joe, did I pick correctly?
I don't know. I have no idea. Not a clue.
What do you mean you don't know?
I have no idea.
Joe, you know everything.
No, I don't. I don't know. Is this scripted?
Yeah, it might be. But no, listen, it's early in the year. Yesterday was upset central. I mean, upsets all over the place. This one, I think we're just excited for some of these organizations. You know, you think of these 2 orgs. They're like, what, 11th and 12th last year? Now a chance to maybe start out 2-0. A little banter here between Falcons and Heritage.
Hell no. It means I'm not showing up. That's insane.
I know for us, listen, we were big Cammy guys. We were just talking about, like, back in, we were like, the last Treyarch title, he was God. And we were like stopped for a second, and we're like, wait, why does that seem so long ago?
It was. It was
4 years ago. We're talking about Cold War.
We had some titles in between those.
I mean, Cammy has been, since then, like, you know, he was in the league, out of the league, challengers,
has not been Cold War
sensitivity training. Like, he's had it all.
Yeah, in Cold
Now
War,
he's back.
He was all about his sub, though, right? He's the second AR on this team, so it is a little bit different. I thought maybe like a chance for him to run that sub, but you have Snoopy and Purge.
Oh, we're in.
Roster, so not going to happen.
Well, we'll see.
I'm going to hit a 2-time chat because I think I'm behind.
Starting off on red card.
Okay, we're not actually that far behind. Let's go.
Away we go. It'll be Snoopy trying to rack up time, maybe some coverage over the top, but instead it's going to be a restart.
Yeah, I saw 3 players like on the Boston side or the Rocker side just not moving. So
I was
maybe switching sides.
I was just staring at Snoopy's POV in the hard point. He got locked up inside, and then I should have thought so. I think for the most part yesterday, basically every single map you and I had a restart. I feel like, at least in the hard points. So
yeah, maybe someone wrote down the wrong sides. Coaches,
could be Joe. Could be. But I mean, are you favoring at least this first map just due to what we saw? You didn't think we were going to see a whole lot of red card, but due to the fact
I thought potentially, like, just because, like, you know, like, typically early in the year, like, everyone just kind of plays the more popular maps, right? It's just because we're all just trying to have a little bit of fun. But, like, there are some maps in Protocol and Red Card. I think when you look at the veto system, if I was a team, maybe who finished 11th or 12th last year, which these teams did, all right, where do we find an advantage? Probably in those maps where teams maybe don't want to play it, and that's what we're seeing here. So, yeah, we didn't see Rocker yesterday, so I think you give a slight edge to Boston.
Yeah, just because we saw 1 rep. I mean, I don't know exactly what the scrum records have been, obviously, for these teams when it comes to red card, but you got a rep against a very good team in Optic yesterday. You were able to win that one. You think maybe a chance to do that here as well. From Rocker yesterday and their win, I mean, I know they got outslayed a bit because it was a crazy series, which maybe Gentleman should have won, but Rocker able to come away with it. What did you?
Amy is just keeping his hands warm.
Well, I think really Nero and Estriel had great moments. They truly did, and then I loved like Paul's tweet afterwards. He just kind of said like the system's there, which you love to hear. You know, Looney, their coach, who I've always been a big fan of. You know, got some ranked in with him. You know, this week and. Just feels like, yeah, he has these guys on the right mindset. So it just feels like these 2 teams who just sort of went a different route than everybody else. They've found their roster through some young guns, through challengers. Like, they're just going to try to build up slowly but surely.
Well, and then on the other side of this for Boston Breach, I mean, we'll take a look at some highlights. I mean, even with all their struggles at the end of last year, and maybe the question marks going into this year, this is not back-to-back wins over Optic. You think about it, this is when Optic is like lights out, ends up winning champs last year. Remember, they had that stage where they really struggled. They even lost to a Boston Breach team that was going through it at that time. Could get nothing going, but they're able to pull away that win. Now with a totally different roster outside of Snoopy, you come in and beat the guys again. It's one of those things, you know what it makes me think of is like that, it was like LAG versus like FaZe. Remember they just get those like random big wins over them when like FaZe was like the best team? They just like beat them out of nowhere. I've been getting those vibes again.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you do it through 2 searches. You and I talked about it yesterday. Like, if you're a team like is trying to cause some upsets, it's going to be through Search and Destroy early on in the year. I'm sure there's a bit of a champs hangover, as I believe Optic is. Yeah, I mean, you deserve that. And, you know, you're scrimming. You might not be putting as much time into S&D quite yet.
Holy shit, we're going to fall asleep.
A whole hell of a lot of teams. But,
Start the fucking map.
He thinks it was just wrong side, so we should be getting in here hopefully quickly. We had a fast start today with our first series, looking to keep things rock and rolling through our 4 set of matches today. But Breach and Rock are both looking for a 2-0 start due to their big upset wins yesterday. Breach, I think, a little bit more startling in their win maybe than Rocker, but still, just incredible wins for both these sides. Excited to see some of these guys back in the league. When you talk about Cammy back in a starting lineup, Paul back in a starting lineup, Wake back in a starting lineup, Purge back in a starting lineup. You got a lot of guys that, you know, spent some time in Challengers, but are back in here and trying to show what they're made of. And you got to think when you're a team like Breach, especially with like that combination of guys, you got a little chip on your shoulder, a massive chip or something.
No, I mean, listen, like Roster Mania, I think could be it's a big moment where like the question just kind of is for these teams, what do we want to spend? What's the goal, right? And you see maybe at the start what.
Oh, this is bad. This might be a 3-minute restart moment.
Bitch, they 10. One-on-one, never again. One get the cake in the butter. I count it like hustle the money all in. Rhyme in the town in the drop top coupe in the motor in the trunk you can hear. Ain't all about how they want me to lose, but I'm W, due for a win. Fucking this bitch in the orgy, I'm having this snow bunny pull up a leg. Fight for my dummy, you don't see how I'm coming, don't tip me, I'm right on the edge. Getting since young and I've been had to shoot out some money all under my bed. 2018 came a million, I made it career, niggas thought it'd be dead. Heart getting cold, my body cold, I took a little itch. I hit her one time, told her pull up again, making a little pussy stretch. Give me some head in the back of the band, grip in the back of the neck. I wanna put mirror 10 on the tent, I wanna see the reflection. I'm the best dressed at the Met. The way her dress, I know how to dress. Turn the drill to a flex. They stick at the check, I poke out my chest. I'm treating little boy like my pets. I let the bitch use me for sex. I know they young one of the catch. Got one-on-one ice on the jet. One-on-one bitch, they 10. One-on-one never again. One get the cake in the butter, I count it like hustle the money all in. Rhyme in the town in the drop top coupe in the motor in the trunk you can hear. Ain't all about how they want me to lose, but I'm W, due for a win. One-on-one missing it up. One-on-one missing it in. One-on-one messing with kid. One-on-one bitch. Come to the spot, I got one-on-one pieces and all of them cost me a grip. Come to the US, a pretty hoe ready to go on the pro with her lips. Good service, I'm ready to tip. You know when I'm hip, I don't got a trip. You know I ain't no little bit of shrimp. We switching position, we switching locations. I'm fucking this bitch in the gym. She said she don't wanna say Gunna no more, and she about to start calling me him. I'm him. I need you making it hot. The stakes is high, the prices is high. I'm about to fly to Dubai. I'm gone. Horse and boo, HB on the tie. I with the one-on-one ride. And come from the bill, let her slide. I come to get mine. Pop out on these bitch like surprise. One-on-one bitch, they 10. One-on-one never again. One get the cake in the butter, I count it like hustle the money all in. Rhyme in the town in the drop top coupe in the motor in the trunk you can hear. Ain't all about how they want me to lose, but I'm W, due for a win.
Damn, this delay fucking blows, bro. Yo, Cammy is checked, bro.
For a long time, even though if it wasn't challengers. Same with Purge, and then so the core three, you know, we were kind of just always with each other, and then we've brought in Eric, and we're in a team house in Boston now, so we're always vibing together and doing stuff together, and it's definitely helping us with that chemistry aspect of it. I'm very excited, especially with these boys. You know, I think a lot of people are doubting us, but we definitely have a lot of special pieces. We just got to put it all together, and yeah, obviously back on the good old Treyarch. Just take it one match at a time. Keep learning the game. We've improved a lot in the last couple of weeks, especially this past week. So yeah, just keep going forward.
So very positive Cammy yesterday, and this is a look at how his stats looked. Led in many categories. He obviously ended things with that 1v1 win over Dashy. Hits a nice nade, gets a nice slide, wins that fight. And yeah, I mean, you can talk about red card cheese all you want, but the fact is they still won 2 searches.
Oh, there's cheese.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, yeah, cheese is not the right way to put it, but it's just one of those maps, you know, we're probably not going to see often from maybe the top teams. It's one where you're going to try to catch people.
Yeah. And I mean, for Cammy, like, I don't know. We always talk about Cold War Cammy, and at this point,
we do, because he was literally that good. Like, he was.
Yeah, and like I just think that for him, it's got to be a confidence thing. Maybe last year going down to challengers helps him rebuild that confidence. You obviously see right here, you're back into a starting lineup. A great match number 1 versus Optic.
Yeah, you got to think even for like somebody like Purge. I mean, what was that thing when we were surprised when they made that change, because they were in a good spot. If you think about Vegas last year, good spot to likely make it into champs. They get rid of Purge, make some changes, look better at times, but didn't actually make the run. But like the thing that they struggle with Purge on the team, the thing they couldn't do was what? It was beat the top teams. They couldn't beat the top 4. You come in and you beat an Optic right at the gate. I imagine someone like Purge, still a young player, that's got to be nice for the confidence.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, 100%. Yeah, just I think for their confidence, yeah, starting off, win versus Optic, it's a W. Now you're thinking we have a match the next day. Let's keep that up.
Yeah, this is going to be Nameless's favorite team, because he's a big weight guy. Big Purge guy. He's going to be rooting for him massively. But no, I think we're all excited to see how they go, because, like, I don't know, did you ever have that at some point in your career? Like, I know you had a very successful career, but, like, some moment where you had a big chip on your shoulder, whether it was, like, a team change or you got dropped or, like, something where it was like, I want to go in and just fuck everybody up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, plenty. I think every player goes through that at some point. Yeah, but I think like Envy, like our Ghost run was a lot of that, very much so. So yeah, I think these guys. That's just it. They just want to prove their worth.
Yeah. We're not trying to like gas them up too much. They've won 1 match. Like we don't know how this is going to go. But like, you feel good for guys that've been out of the league for a while and they're getting back in. But this is a reminder of how our maps and modes are going. We're hopefully getting started here soon. Last I heard, there was some conversation going on around the vetoes. I'm not sure what the disagreement is exactly, but something back and forth. I just saw fist bumps go out between the players, so I believe we are going to be good to go. We are. The miraculous fist bumps are out. It's time to get going. Thank you for hanging out with Joe and I for an extended amount of time. Listen, we're just filling holes, Joe. Filling holes.
That's what we do.
Yep.
Gotta fill that time.
Or that hole.
Well, that's unfault. We're not there yet.
That's true. That's a good point, Joe. That is true. But we're going to start us off on red card. Hopefully they got the whole veto conversation figured out. I'm going to pray they got the right sides picked. Otherwise, I might slap somebody.
Don't want that to happen.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's lock in.
A lot of weight behind it. Hello, elevator. Ding ding.
I don't know why that was so funny to me. What is this map?
I don't. It's just it really felt like Warzone for a second. I swear.
Felt like a movie.
Yeah, I know. It's like a Die Hard movie or something, right?
Yeah.
Holy hell. But did you see anything, I don't know, that you really liked from Breach on this particular map yesterday? Maybe helped them get the victory? Or
Oh, that's not good.
Really, if you look at their P2 was a good one there. That's where they find a lot of time versus Optic.
We'll see if they can lock down the P2 again. I know that this map's just, is one we're going to see how much we really see it called into play. Cammy starts out 3-0, looking for number 4. Geo there, laying on his butt, then popping it up, finding the kill. A nice start from Breach here. They'll find all of the opening time. Snoopy about Luce's. I think Luce's aim assist maybe there for a second. A little bit of mantle cheese, but finally able to get the kill. So now we'll focus on P2 and see if maybe Breach can find that type of success here.
Damn, they're spawning into the spawn trap. Spawn.
I think what's just interesting about Red Chart is this is one of the bigger maps in the game, right? But like what every single hill has is just very close spawns. So it just feels like it needs a couple of spawn updates, and it would smooth things out a bit. But instead, like it just feels so chaotic. But then you're running forever.
It's just weird because like I get it because like I feel like in pubs you kind of need that. Like they want pubs to stay like fast and frantic and close spawns, but a lot of times for us, yeah, it just creates chaos where there is a lot of space on the map where you could get more old school spawn outs and really set up. I mean, this map, if it had deeper spawns, you could probably really punish people. Like, just some of the angles and like corners you could tuck away in if you got good position, it'd be a very punishing map. Instead, it's like, I don't know, it reminds me of, you and I talked about this, like kind of like Hotel a couple years back, where Hotel should have had space. Should have been.
That's good shots from Awakening.
Spawns. It played like it was half the size.
Yeah, it's content. I mean, maybe here you get a bit of a push out here. Paul's in a really good spot, but yeah, I mean, you just spawn right next to your teammate there. It does purge. So some nice time there at P2 for Rocker.
Oh, they lined up for Geo.
Geo's able to find 2.
He wants his 3-piece.
Well, there you can see towards the back, and now are Rocker going to read this? I think they will. All the arrows turned. It was so clean. Boston just not finding the kills to maybe create that chaos.
Now let's see what they can do.
Damn, Nero just scammed.
You're at least able to pick the player out of the point, but the ARs once again lighten it up. Bollocks up close and personal. They're right back into the point. Got a second man here, maybe for this push. They've had them just spawning in, bottom parking, and trying to get out and make a play. But still, Geo, Pollux on the feed, Nero there to follow it up, and another nice sequence.
I mean, you had 20 points in P1, did Boston in. Since then, it has been all Minnesota Rocker. And really, it's Paul, Nero, and Geo. Estriel's 1-7.
Yeah, Estriel is not doing too hot. Oh, shit on. What the fuck?
Or, sorry, double triple negative, but you were still like in a tie game, basically. Yeah, here you got a 60-point lead. He's got 1 kill. Yeah, all right. He gets unlocked a bit. You're probably in a great spot. Looking for number 2.
Oh no, Estriel.
Estriel's map right now, but
no.
Still rocking at least early on, but finally, maybe a chunk of time for Boston Breach. As I say that, they're ripped out of the point. We go to fight bottom stage as Cammy's ducking, dipping, and diving from underneath.
I mean, props to Cammy because I talked about the spawns. There was an unreadable right there. 2 players from Rocker just spawned behind them. Very close to that stage. Cammy somehow able to play his life. He's up to 13-7 on 3 in a row. Gets Breach right back into it. That was an instant where game could have got out of hand.
But King Cammy back in his bag, but we get within 30 points again.
Oh, Estriel got a second kill. All right.
Scrap time at the tail end of it. That's going to allow Rocker
2-10.
Now for our
He's coming back.
Point man on the other side of her Breach will be Snoopy. He's going to be the one up close, maybe looking for the entries. The rest of the team going to be rallying across as well. Snoopy is able to get that entry. At the same time, Geo does find 1 though. Nero kind of jumping.
Oh, Nero is
great timing there. A nice call out from his teammate to help onto Cammy.
Nero is finessing.
Inside the point, at least for now, it'll be Breach.
Yeah, both teams just fine for control. I mean, we have 90 seconds off the play clock, and nobody is near 100 points. So this could absolutely go to time. If these 2 teams continue to contest and finding those picks, Rocker, though, going to get on it. They're about to hit that 100 points. 20 seconds left before we go back to P1. Paul and Estriel able to get some kills with those AMS, open up some lanes, and give them, right back to that 40-point lead.
I swear, just in the scrims I watched this map, though, it like feels like that during the first set. Like there's a lot of time up off the clock, but then I don't know. During the second set, people get a little more comfortable, a little less sloppy or a little less contested time. We'll see if that holds true. You're right. There's a decent chunk off of it so far, but you do about 120 up if you are Rocker. Rocker is Nero now out to 20 and 10 before he falls. Oh, nice help there. Yeah, nice help there. I thought that Snoopy was dead to rights. He does eventually get ripped out of it, but we hop right over to Cammy's POV as he'll take down one. They try to fight in from outer.
But again, just both teams fighting back and forth. All of Rocker now on the stairs outside. Maybe just trying to flip spawns for P2.
How many sets of stairs are on this map, Joe?
I think there's like 19. I counted.
Ooh.
19. I knew there were a lot, Joe.
There are so many stairs.
You'd be working on your quads here. You're walking around this map, dude.
I've watched some, like just some of the. There's just so many positions on the map. Like teams just have.
So many call-outs?
So many different call-outs because there's so many little areas.
Bush 1 through 27.
Yeah.
Yes. Van 1 through 20. Stairwell 1 through 19, according to you, or 18. Yeah. The newer maps get, the more stuff we've got, Joe. But we've got ourselves a game as well, as Boston's made a bit of a run back within 17, and they've got control of the point.
Damn, this is good plays from Boston, bro. They're just controlling the map.
One right before he's traded out. Now what can Big Wake do? Can he chain that into multiple? No, it's not going to happen. But there's been a successful trade and then a bit of pizzazz there from Snoopy. Nice little jump over the top to get another one. They are in the lead. Boston Breach now starting to cruise. Let's hop to a listen with Breach.
Our absolute pole. Our goals are one shot.
Top stage, I'm trying to go top window, okay?
Still top stage?
Yeah, still Suarez.
Yeah, top stage, I'm one shot, 10 shot. Nice on all, guys. He could be in the goal. Yeah, Paul on all that.
Stage car dead. Last guy's H1. You're gonna spawn behind us. One shot.
Could be through stands.
Could be behind us too. Could be behind us. Caution dead, bro. Nice, could be behind us.
Yeah, nothing else.
I'm looking at it.
Behind us. Yo, yeah, one of it. Hit him.
We can back.
Ball mid.
Two bus stairs. Two bus stairs, one time. I'm gonna go
right and pick up. Let's just go on top. Go on top. Hold on. Second. Yeah, he's moving.
I'm playing spawns. They're still gonna spawn in. I'm playing spawns though. I'm taking a deep right.
Do a spawn in the back, right?
One could have maybe.
I'm playing for the guy in the back.
Each one.
And you're on the back.
I'm out front.
I got one more.
From us. All you guys all spawn in the back.
Still spawn over.
He's bossing me?
I'm up in this guy.
There's
two on all, guys.
I have to block P2 on the last guy. Just sure no.
We go.
I can't block it. I'm just sitting top one, bro. I'm sitting top one, okay?
P2.
I'm there top one. I'm blocking. They know I'm here. Suarez is twice near. He fell out. He's solid ready. He's one shot. You're solid. Oh, he's one shot mid-side, bro. One shot mid-side.
Yeah, you're marking P2.
One shot.
P2. P2 dead.
Absolute there side of H1 both there. H1
I'm looking on time.
This is Cammy's home, dude. Like one with the Shire, just under the stage, locking it down.
No, I mean this set so good for
Yeah, Cammy is fucking soaking this map.
At P1, but really at P3, they set themselves up for this stage play. But I wasn't lying to you; they literally had an H1 call out in comp.
I also told you, like, after that first set, though, it kind of, I don't know, it just the chaos sort of subsides a little bit. Less play clock time, more points on the board. As people start to find their rhythm on the map, you just need a little over 40 here to get the win if you are Breach. Chance to start out 2-0 in the season. In the series, also, well, just on red card hard point. 3 through for Boston Breach. Snoopy wins a nice one there. Snapper has been on point. Him and Cammy leading the way at 26. Purge kind of right there with him. Estriel, he's picked up a bit. I mean, he was, what, 1-9 or whatever it was to start. 12-24, still double negative. I think he's going to have to turn up. Purge looking for a triple, but...
Yeah, if they want any chance of winning this, they need Estriel to start shooting back, like, right now.
Now you've got, like, such a significant lead. You just need seconds here and there, and you should be able to put this away.
Yeah, Hellstorm called in as well for Boston Breach, so that's going to delay this time. This push here for Rocker, 10 seconds left. And as you said, Snoopy going to pull out The PDW, for the most part, it's been all about the AMS. Maybe that's why Forestral is struggling here a bit. He's been trying to rock that 4th AR, but not paying dividends. Is just 12 more seconds in here for Breach, and guess who's on P1? It is Cammy. Over 2 minutes on the hill as he continues to have a great game.
Yeah, 28 kills. Well, for him, Purge and Snoopy, and 2 minutes. He has been soaking it up big time. Rocker, do battle into the point, but you've got to be flawless from here on forward. To be fair, I mean, Breach kind of did it to them. They had an incredible stretch there. Can they stop them from really getting any kind of break?
Good shots, Purge.
None of it, though, as he's able to get 2. Cammy maybe one in front, trying to hit the pre-fire, misses shots on the trophy, throws the nade despite it. Trophy's going to go ahead and eat it. Cammy's going through it in that life. Still doesn't need 5 more
Props to
seconds.
Paul for staying alive in that scenario, right? Able to win the gunfight, but Purge is there. Sooner or later, you're going to break a P1. They didn't on the time. They don't find the final second. Paul trying to extend it, but there we go. They slide on.
That's
through.
GG's.
You said it, Breach. That was their map pick. They did it today. They did it yesterday. They're 2-0.
And it's just one of those things, I mean, especially early on with it being one of kind of the off maps, you know, it's going to get to a point where people are going to veto against you once you win a handful of them, and you're going to need to have other hard points, other things that you're strong on. Thankfully, today they look really good in search. Just you're going to need another hard point or 2, though, that you're looking good on, because I don't know how many more red cards you're going to get if you keep winning.
Probably not many after this.
Yeah, right? Like, I was kind of surprised we saw it today, honestly, after they beat Optic on it yesterday. But, you know, just 1. But then it's just 2. And at some point, you start to think about it. We're like, we're just going to go ahead and veto that one against them. But another solid win for him there. A really kind of balanced effort across the board. Cammy leads the way in time, but everybody at 30.
And Purge putting down the damage, bro. 4,200 from Purge.
And just a good group effort, which
and really, it's
you'd love to see it.
They were down around 40 going into that P1 on the second set of rotations. It was like 120 to 80 in that ballpark. So you get 170 or so points to close out the game through 5 hills. And yeah, I mean, it's just right around here where they start to get going.
Yeah, you're averaging 30, 40 per. It could be in a good spot. But Cammy, I'll tell you what, man. Whenever he was under that stage, it felt like he was the unkillable.
No, they played for that very well. I mean, just around the P3 while we were in that listening, and they got to the positions. They were making sure they were spawning all the way back garage, and yeah, set up at that stage perfectly.
And yeah, you were trying. I mean, he did a really good job dealing with a slow start from Estriel. If you're a rocker, at least in the early going, and even though he picked it up a bit, still just felt.
Yo, chat, thank you guys for 5 likes on the stream now, bro. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the love.
Pick it up on his side. Yeah, he had some great moments yesterday, but still, even yesterday at some of the hard points, like he had some plays, but there were a couple games where he had like 1,500 damage less than like the rest of the team. One of those things, maybe he's still trying to get comfortable on some of these maps.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got a different duo here.
Yeah,
in Nero, they're just gonna, as a sub duo, as a sub tandem, just continue to work off one another, figure out their tendencies and how they want to play these maps.
Yeah, I mean, and Nero's not the guy that's really gonna be setting you up. He's gonna be flying,
yeah.
sending it, trying to take every fight. It's a different type of player than, I don't know, when we talk about your old school Loonies and Vivids and people of the world. They're going to be setting you up. And he's just trying to take fights and put up numbers. So Estriel's going to have to find a way to get his at times, or really just support Nero on the other side of it. That's how it breaks down. You see just that kind of surge for, 6 hard points, really, where they just kind of dominate it. You absolutely flatline.
Yeah, I mean, you have 69 points after that first P5, and then you win the game. So they just dominated 180 points on those next 5 hills there in that right chart hard point.
Yeah, Breach could just get... Rocker could just get nothing going from that point as well. Now,
okay, now we're going to Skyline, Search and Destroy. Let's go.
You look forward to Search. I mean, both teams, you won a game 5 if you were Rocker. You won both your searches if you were the Breach side. Just Skyline in general. Do you see anything yesterday from a Search standpoint that, because we constantly, Falcons looked really good there. They had some fantastic plays.
No, I mean, it's kind of what we thought. It's very fast-paced, a lot of retakes, right? It just really depends on what the defense opts to do. If you play slow, maybe you give up the A-bomb side, but it's a lot of risks. If you want to fight within the first 10 seconds, you can do that if you are the defending team.
Yeah, and sometimes it just seems like who just found a hole. Just kind of blindly hit something. You said take a risk. Just hit something. And sometimes you win one-on-one and you're gone. You're in the back line. Or sometimes you don't. We just saw players just get through gaps. And you think a map like Skyline, there shouldn't really be holes, but a couple times you saw yesterday, someone just got in behind enemy lines, picked people apart.
Yeah, I mean, because you can go from catwalk, get behind some of these objects. You're up, down, you're should be through on
Just
the
be a
ground.
weird timing too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's just plenty of opportunities for our sub players or anyone really to get lost.
Yeah, the second you lose one player on defense or whatever it is, you lose one player, suddenly you don't have eyes on something, and then things just really unravel from there. But yeah, no, it could be. We've seen the fast-paced hits. We've seen people trying to slow it down and spread it out, like we saw kind of with Carolina and Falcons. We'll see what the case will be here. Usually, well, it kind of varies. I'll say usually you want to play with it kind of that aggressive, take space when you're a solid search team. But honestly, some of our better search teams have been that kind of that slow, pick you apart, wear out your mental, kind of just like get people to make people play antsy plays too. But here we go. Map 2. Does Breach look to take a commanding 2-0 edge in this series if they can? They won both searches yesterday. See if they can do it again here. So far, they have the advantage up 3-2. See, Awakening obviously has a history with the organization on the other side of it. Nero, nice job recentering there. I thought the gunfight was going to get away from him. Nice little drop shot.
That is a quick round. Holy.
Wasn't lying. 10 seconds. On 120, they started those fights. But Cammy, great job. We talked about someone getting lost. It was number 7 in Nero who tried to make the play. Cammy, he goes from top plat, backs all the way up to attacking spawn, and then wins that next gunfight. So 2 for Snoopy, 2 for Cammy. They're up 1-0.
Yeah, it's just different than like, I don't know, you think about Vault. Like, we had a lot of like crazy early engagements. At Vault, typically then came down to like an extended like 2v2. Or like extended 1v2. Like things slow down after that opening fight, whereas here it's just it starts and it ends.
You're going.
There's not really the space maybe to navigate, but we didn't have too many kind of elongated moments yesterday. We'll see if we have any here. Snoopy hit down to 25, and then he will get cleaned up.
Okay, Rocker. Okay. Okay, come on. Let's get some fucking kills. Let's get some momentum. Let's get moving.
They're just going. We're running it. 4 versus 4 top mid fights, and then honestly, the Rocker players do a great job because they were in a bad spot. A couple of them, just behind that pool pillar, just stayed alive. And yeah, that one was 16 seconds.
Yep. We'll see what the fastest round of the year is. So it's probably gonna be Skyline. Or I guess maybe Vault, if like everyone just died and no one got out. Like, which didn't happen yesterday, but it might. But yeah, Swift one yet again, 16 seconds. And we get right back now into our round 3. Aggressive again. This time the trades go the way of Rocker, so they'll enjoy the 3v2 because they were down a man last time defensively. So now for Cammy and Wake, what openings can you find as things do slow down for a moment? Cammy, try to work the back. Did he spot Geo? Don't think he did.
The question is, did Geo see him? That's really just depending on that FOV, right? Who saw who? There we go. Geo. Maybe not spotted him the first time, but that time throws his shoulder.
1v3 for Big Wave.
Now all down to Awakening. 1 versus 3.
What is this lag? What is that?
Lose a little bit of aim assist there, maybe on that glass window as he slided through.
Yeah, he just kind of swiped left and right there. Didn't look like he was sticking much at all. At first, I thought his snap was good.
Yeah,
I thought he had it. Yeah, I don't think he needed too much more damage to win that. Give them a chance, maybe. But back-to-back rounds now for Rocker. Really sent it in one in 16 seconds, this one. They got to spread it out to get the advantage early, but able to do it that way as well. Nero on 3 straight.
I was about to say, there's no way they don't pick a bomb, right?
First here, same with Paul on the other side. Cammy this time will get the first blood. Now let's see if they can work with their advantage. Because so far, the team with the numbers early has been able to do it.
We talked about those openings, and here it is. Nero's able to find it. Gonna find one. Ready for Snoopy as well.
Damn, Snoopy, good shots.
We're into a 2-on-2. Purge is the one player that we haven't seen really activate on the map, maybe shoot quite yet. That's who they have to find, and now he can pounce and taste down Geo. So 1 versus 2 for Paul.
Yeah, just nice patience. Then the shots are right next to him. Able to get that one easily. Snoopy just kind of sliding back and forth. Just don't give Paul anything for free here. He's the one that brought it back into the 3v3, if only for a second. Timing was kind of insane there. I was saying, I think Purge saw him. I don't think he saw Purge when he slid back. And Purge able to push it out with a sub, get 2 in the round, came into it with 0, but 2 big ones there. Because he brought them out of the 3v3 and then closes it out here.
Yeah, I mean, the fact Snoopy is able to get that quick trade, the nice reaction from him. Because Nero could...
Oh, he was ready for the shot.
Yeah, he could close that round out. Give them 3 rounds in a row. Instead, Purge just kind of lurked throughout that round and able to find the final 2.
Yeah, man. So you hesitated all on the minimap ping or the call out. Like, you hesitate even a fraction of a second. He probably drops there, but nice reaction from Stoopy, and we'll be tied up now. Offense, breach. We hear a car out. That'll be ripped off the map.
I don't know if it has
it
been.
wasn't.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no.
I thought I heard it explode. You're right. It just stopped right as everything blew up.
He's on a 24 HP off of
That's
that.
good
So
use of the
there we go.
car.
Turns into a kill. Nice little wall bang there. So Gio and Paul able to find the first 2 in the round. Yeah, I think they just stopped it and 3-peated around the pillar.
Yeah, all the nades went off. Like, the car stopped, so I was like, they took care of it. No, you're right. They certainly did not. And then it did the damage. They're hunting, trying to isolate Wake. Oh, listen, there's all
Oh, this timing is insane.
No shot at all. They all just get through. He kind of backs up, thinking his life is not safe. All the openings in the lanes are there, and they take advantage of it. Able to cut him down. Snoopy gets 1, but that'll be all he's able to pick up.
I mean, Rocker looks strong again in Search or Destroy. Just great starts in these rounds with these first bloods, giving themselves man advantages. And if it wasn't for that Snoopy kill on an arrow, this might be, 4-1. But after that round number 1, looking much cleaner.
Boys kind of chatting through the last round. And Breach, just a couple of these offenses. Yeah, they just gotten 2 dead, like, instantly. Whether it was the RC car or, like 2 rounds before that. Just chopped down by the AMS at range. Got to find a way to actually get into some gunfights and not just get cut down. There's a first blood from Purge. He is traded out, though, effectively and quickly there by Estriel. Pollux tried to back up. Thought maybe winning, not going to happen, though. Snoopy able to get
Damn, Breach just ran at them on defense. Wow.
And everybody's just trying to
Wow.
They're just jumping out of windows, trying to get the weak players down. But Breach switched it up a little bit. They've been so heavy over towards the A site. This time, they play top cat. Snoopy's able to hit towards front bedroom, find another multi-kill in the round. That ties the map up 3-3. As you can see, Boston Breach here just sort of chatting through what they want to do, what adjustments that they want to make. Back on this attacking side, which, yeah, they have struggled the last couple of rounds.
If they just not get picked. Oh. Yeah, so that was pretty quick.
Yeah, they got picked.
Got picked. Purge gets dropped, but maybe you can get this plant. If he can get out safely, you got a chance to bring this back to the 3v4. Obviously, pressure now flips to the defense to work this defuse. I mean, they've been struggling to get a bomb planted, honestly. They've been into those positions.
Cammy's playing underground, so Awakening needs to stay alive and wait for Cammy to maybe make a play. I like that from Awakening, just back down, and there we go. Cammy gets 1, and now it's a 2v2. You have bomb planted. Nero's just going to hop it. I kind of love it. Someone's going to have to check this. And they think
that's GG.
around. They are not. Nero hops it, and I think that was a wall bang. Awakening shot him from Jacuzzi, so
Yeah,
they had a chance to check it.
The second it finished, he killed him like right as it got done.
Yeah, and I was like, where did he shoot him from? He shot him through that pillar.
Yeah. No, it was definitely
that one down.
It was definitely the wall bang from Jacuzzi, but like, I just am wondering why it didn't come through a bit earlier. You have the sense of the timing. Well, they just didn't realize he was on it, obviously, but that's a matter of like that split second. Like, he died as that finished. That is a tough one, but a great heads up play. Just hop on that if you're Nero. Now they go back in the advantage 4-3. Estriel just tucked away with bomb for now. Gio's got a bunch in front. He's able to get one and stay out. He's just a bullet.
It's the whole team there.
Yeah, he's just a bullet. He shoulders it and drops instantly. I thought maybe he was going to hide as long as he could, but we'll get ran down. Estriel still kind of playing low, waiting for his time to get this planted. Starts, stops, starts again.
I mean, this is just all info, right? Boston, they showed 3 or 4 over towards the A site, so then they backed away. Now Rocker, their turn over towards A, into a 2-on-2. Awakening trying to 5-5 in a row. He gets taken down. Paul with some great shots onto Snoopy to give them another advantage.
Fantastic stuff as they'll continue. kill one more time here from Paul. Nice little slide. Easy against the pistol. Another round here. And we'll see the wall bang. This is what we were checking it out. Just right through the pillar. And it is, dude, yeah, it's
close.
It is real close. Honestly, I feel like I saw the kill on the feed like before it was done at first, and I was like, oh, he got him. But then, nope, it had just finished. You need one more round, though, if you're Rocker, to tie this one up at 1-1. Thought this one had potentially go the distance. It's maybe looking that way. Snoopy right. Right. Thought he was just going to tuck behind bomb.
He tried to dive back, but
Just get dropped. You still keep advantage, though.
damn.
If you are Breach, Cammy, once again, to work this piano side, try to find an opening. Makes it a little bit easier now. It's just going to be Paul X deep. So that'll be the eyes on. That'll be the call out through. He gets some tags in as well. And Breach, get a clean one.
Yeah, just right back over towards A on their attacking side. I mean, Breach have done well defensively over towards A, and they do it this time. But yeah, it's always good to see our pros even sometimes struggle with Omni movement. And Snoopy, he's probably trying to slide backwards. Instead, that dive comes through, and you just die, just like, hey, I'm right here.
What usually happens to me is I thought he was trying to go prone behind bomb. Sometimes I'm trying to go prone.
Yeah.
Like I just touch back on the stick a tiny bit, and I slide back, and instead of going prone. And I mean,
well, that's because we have the old man setting on, which is
that's true.
Sprint.
That's true.
They don't play with that.
Yeah, it's true. It's different without attack. I do that all the time. I'm trying to go prone, and then I just end up like sliding backwards. I'm like, damn it. And I die.
You are known for your movement.
No, I'm not. I know I'm not. Nice shots there, though. Pollock's known for the gun. He hits those, and, well, you got a chance to put this one away now. You're at a 4v2. It's all on Snoopy and Purge. Some shots in for Purge. Position given up. He drops. Snoopy
1v4.
Great damage into another, but there is the
Can't do it, and that's GJ's. That is JJ's. Damn. We're tied up at 1-1. I knew this was at least going to go to map 4. It might even go to map 5. Just how close everything has been so far. Now we're going to vault control.
All of a sudden everybody love me cause I'm back litty. That's my mama, I was thuggin', I came from under her titty. Got a shovel for niggas, say they tryna get up with me. Say they dancing with the devil, but I don't wanna see my gritty. She called me for a feature, I said I wanna fuck you, nigga. I've been noticing a lot of bad bitches come from Philly. When the niggas straight, the only time you fucking with me. They be smiling in my face, but really wanna kill me. They be smiling in your face, but really wish to kill you. Groundhogs, when you whacking and go another nigga. Cracker trying to paint me like a junkie, and I got fucking issues. Yo, as long as they don't catch me with another pistol. Lil' homie, I ain't finna say nothing, I'm just gonna come and get you. The dealers and pick
I'm trying to think about what to eat, chat. I might just have a protein shake and call it a day.
You don't even know who you are yet. I was bad, but I was smart as shit. Cause went to private school, cause I won a lot of spelling bee contests. You were petted up, my first job, an armed carjack. It's a flex to say you grew up with Lamar Jackson. Get us out of jail for trapping, gambling, more high than the traffic. I ain't saying we were rich, but we paid rent. So much gay shit with the fame shit made me wanna stop rapping. I ain't gon' lie, I'm snapping, but I can't lie, I'm not happy. Ain't had no fun, about me none before I took care of my family. If I could do it again, my friends and my kin have every sin. Every time a bitch come around this bitch, niggas start flagging like I'm a stronger than you then. And how I step, I know I be wrong. I start moving like you is. At home and insecure, gotta treat me like a jit. It feel like a man. Damn, I'm fucked up in the head. I was chasing out the friends, I damn done ran through all the bread. I forgave you a little bit, but I can't forget all the shit you said. It made me think, what else you gotta say that you ain't saying? Like anything I ask you, acting deaf like you want me to beg. Make sure you check soon as you land, you ain't changed on me yet, but I bet it's a plan. Big stuff, but you know how I stand. But I gave you my last breath, twin. These niggas out here, more need support they brother, cause they don't wanna feel like a dick rider.
Let's listen to what Nameless says right here.
Everybody on Minnesota Rocker pushing through, playing their kills patiently and picking up kills out here, and then insta-flipping, wrapping back to find more to pin them into that back spawn. So we're going to put the map back down, play it, and so you guys can kind of see how this plays out. Paul X finding a kill on the stage, he ends up finding another one, and then what that does is he's alleviating the instant pressure on that rotation, but they're still thinking steps ahead. Geo in this position knows that there's going to be more players coming from there, finds 2 kills, and then this is what I want you guys to pay attention to. What I was talking about was they want to pin them into this back spawn. As they start to push and find those kills, all the players are going to be spawning back here and funneling through and getting basically slammed trying to get towards this time where they pick up a huge chunk if you're on the side of Minnesota Rocker. So for those of you out there playing ranked, this is how you want to play this hill. Be patient, find the kills, and then take your opportunity after you get those kills to volley and flip those spawns. That's all Hardpoint's about, is spawn manipulation.
That's drawing conclusions.
Yeah, and if you watch the minimap there, Paul was that last guy to spawn up, and just like you said, he went out to Outer Street, he cleared the front, and instantly turned around looking for that spawn trap. Really good plays from Minnesota Rocker.
2 teams at 1-0 after upsets yesterday. One of them will be 2-0, and it's time to find out who takes the lead in the best of 5. Game 3 loading up right now, and we got our casters ready. Maven, take it away.
Thank you. Great breakdown there. Love the new set.
All right, I'm gonna just make a protein shake.
And some awesome stuff.
I gotta eat.
On the map. But now we
I'll be right back, chat.
And we'll see how this will play out. Going to Vault. Saw kind of everything on Vault yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, sort of just, a lot of offensive wins, a lot of defensive wins, some spawn traps really on both sides. Honestly, it's what I think we like to see on a control map. I think, most of the time most maps are usually, defensive favor, but we don't want it to be, Yovutu invasion. Don't want that.
No, don't need any more of that. That's absolutely true. But no, we saw success on both sides of it, and we'll see who'll get the edge now. As we're tied up 1-1, both these teams looking for maybe a 2-0 start early here in the CDL for 2025. But the guys have been fired up. It was great to see them get wins yesterday. Now, who can get this 2-0 start? We get a shot of both the teams. Guys locked in, ready to go. Just waiting for this map 3 to kick off. What really surprised you about Vault, though, yesterday from Control? Was it just like how easily A got captured a few times early on it? Like, it just seemed to be like instantaneous. They got 3 down. Okay, point's done.
Yeah, no, honestly, because it just feels like there's a lot of ways to defend it, right? I mean, if you get a pick or 2 on the defensive side, even if there's 1 player on it, that how slowly that objective is going to go. But it felt like every time there was like this brawl inside of A. It was like 3 or 4 dead for the defensive team.
Yeah, it just takes a second, I guess, to get nades in based on spawn. Like, it's like it just so many pillars to tuck behind, places you can avoid them.
Yeah, I mean, our pro players are way better at staying alive than me, right?
Yeah. True.
That's really what it comes down to.
Oh, I'm sure it's a lot of it. I mean, there's a lot of control points that are more like open, so you can just, you spawn up, you nade, right? You spawn up, you nade. A little bit more difficult there with all the bit of finesse you can kind of do inside of that A point, but time now for round 1 as we continue on in Breach versus Rocker. Catwalk, Nero looking for an angle. Some tags in, but not able to find a kill. It's a nice hold from the defense to start us off. That's what we didn't see a lot of yesterday. It felt like just the opening pushes, the offenses were finding so much success. We didn't really see this much at all, where you're able to get 2 people pushed out to 2 parts of kind of that offensive spawn and start to apply pressure. Just make it difficult for them to even fight back 2A.
Yeah, now they're still stuck back here. So Snoopy's going to get spotted. You have a crossfire from Awakening. Everyone spot on the right side of the minimap for Rocker, so they're just trying to find picks and get anything, but
this is what you expected.
Yeah, great start here for Boston Breach. 8 kills in a row. Finally, Geo brings it back. Maybe to give them some room to work with. Said maybe, because Cammy's there.
Yep. You still managed to get somebody flooded on forward, where you've got to keep your head on a swivel. Now, with under 30 seconds to go, you're finally tracking back, really to fight around this 8-point. Geo wins a big one inside, tagged up to 20 HP, but he wins the fight. Doesn't get back to full before the Chow comes in. Paul X then takes up ahead. Same thing for him, though. So weak, and he take down a second. It's not going to happen. Breach have efficiently traded around the point, and time is dwindling. You don't have a single tick on the board yet if you are Rocker. You've been stamped out in this one. Numbers still here. That is clean on the feed for Breach. 8-2 start from Cammy. A 7-1 start. Was it Wake? Or somebody had like a 7-1 start too. Like they just thumped him there. Now that's what we didn't see it all yesterday.
Yeah, when you and I tested Rocker yesterday, like who were the playmakers? It was the subs. It was Estriel and Nero. But the problem is because you didn't have any kills, you're stuck in a spot where you have that PW and you're challenging ARs, top catwalk, behind headies. Just not easy to do. So they don't get inside of A. They're not able to finesse. And they start like 2 and 10.
No, I think that's a perfect example how important that opening break can be in control. I mean, just that sub thing alone. Whether your subs are coming off spawns fighting ARs or you're finessing inside. Look with a sub. Yeah, they got nothing going. There was never even really a chance, it felt like there. You had one effort really where like 4 people were allowed to get to it. You have 1 kill on Estriel.
Yo, that's got to be the fastest round of control I've ever fucking seen. What was that?
See if they can do the same thing, but not looking good. It is a 4-man white Boston Breach.
This is not good.
Too much to handle. They're going to kick it right over to B. They get that successful. Like, all right, let's go ahead and 3-stack this. They send 1 forward into Arc.
This is insane. Look at this streak. I mean, again, you are on 11 in a row. Makes it 12 just from last round into this round. Breach are frying on vaults. And B is done. You still have Purge and Snoopy in your
That's another 4 wide. This guy's on A.
Maybe we see.
We've had so far. Yeah, no, that seems for sure. This is an efficient unit on vault control right now. You do lose 1 player, so the pressure up the other 3 to maybe shut this down. Cammy able to take down 1. Snoopy dials in another. Paul X through at least for 1 trade, but the trade there on the other side. Once again, 4 dead. 5 streak for Snoopy. 8-point. Can they even get there in time? Answer is no. It is swift and commanding there at a Breach. The air fist bumps are up. Wow. Yeah. Wow. That was one way to put it. Like, yeah,
I think daytime. I think we're probably like 3.
Yo, Rocker needs to fucking spawn in. This is insane.
What I detect is the veto delay, whatever it was.
2:40 right now in game time.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously at the minute 30, round 1, and then dude, right there, minute 10.
Before I finished saying maybe Rocker could have a good break too, they were 4 dead. It happened. I felt like so fast. Just wow.
And it was just the response from Breach sort of right as they got that 4 dead. It was number 1. I'm not sure exactly who it was, but they got into Art, and then the other 3 just hopped right over to B.
Because we saw what there was like Falcons or somebody tried it yesterday, but they got like 2 down and tried to hit B right away. But like 4 down, that's a whole different ball game. Just somebody to Art spawning them all out bottom left so quickly. Can you get a better break though if you're Rock? Can you do something?
We've traded.
Okay, this is the best we've done. Yeah, this is the best we've done. You go 3 for 2, at least the opening. You get onto the point. You stop the clock. You're looking for your first tick still in this one.
But now this is kind of the problem. 1 pick from Awakening, and then just sort of where is the retake coming from, right? All these different doorways, catwalk, now going to be 3 dead. Nero just going to try to finesse play his life, find a multi-kill, able to do so, but he's just got no help right now. See, continues to stay alive, but Cammy with the pistol takes him down.
Nearly a disgusting play. That reload got off a little bit faster. Maybe takes the Chow faster and takes the 3rd down, but now back in control of the point.
Dude, Estriel is getting slammed.
If you are Rocker, you've done such a good job trading or while finding multi-kills. If you're
holy shit,
never left them with many around the point. They continue to do it here. This time the multi-kill comes out of Snoopy. If there's anybody alive, even you win the fight technically if you're Rocker, you've got like 1 guy left. You can't really progress it much at all. They've gotten 2 ticks at least.
They're in the blender again.
But yeah, you've got to win this round or it's done. And look at the mini-map right now. You are coming off spawn and there are bullets whizzed by your forehead.
No, I mean, you are. This is like an old school spawn trap right here. Jamie with the Jackal able to find another one now spawning up towards that pool house.
I mean, they're all fucking frying, bro. Purge is just doing his thing. Estriel is getting fried on the other side. So is Geo. I mean, everybody's getting fried.
to come down to Snoopy.
Oh, that's 4 dead? That's the first time? Let's go.
now Boston, over towards B.
Just have 11 lives. You don't have a lot of opportunities at this. This is the harder point to get, obviously. You lose, Paul, pretty much instantly.
Why did Geo wait right there?
Trying to find
They just got 4 dead.
Geo's ready, waiting for that. You want to take your time and really get one really good effort at this. You still have a lot of time to work with. And I was going to say, you had 2 down. I thought you were in a good spot, but then Snoopy nearly gets 2. Purge has got vehicles working with him as well as he's able to take down 2. And just contesting around the van from the front will be Snoopy. They are at least able to take him down with nades, but... Okay, 3 down. This is your chance. This is it right here.
A little careful here, and now, nobody's top art. So Snoopy and Awakening, really, what you're trying to do off spawn is hit an 8. Try to find a pick and slow down this capture. Well, it comes behind Purge. Now Jimmy, the next man up, slides on through. There is the numbers. Snoopy going to be the difference maker. As Purge finds another, so there you go.
Damn.
Now you only have 1 life remaining here on Paul.
If they had a few more lives or a little more time, you might extend this one, but you had neither. Now Paul, 1v4 for the control round. And time is a dwindling. 15 seconds to go. He's going to just pop out and try to world star. Not even going to get an opportunity as the nades are going to collide. And that is a master class out of Breach in the map 3. I know, I mean, round 3 lasted longer than the first 2 combined. There was a fight there, but the first, I mean, Aegis came out and stunned him. Like, Rocker,
I mean, honestly,
came out and stunned him.
The fact Paul and Estro are kind of laughing, I feel like, what else can you do in that moment? They just got to know you got steamrolled.
Yeah, I mean, whether you're on offense or defense, the first 2 rounds, there was somebody basically influencing your spawn in the opening 20 seconds. Like, just spawning you out bad corner.
Damn. I mean, damn. Holy fuck.
What's happening, TT? Change my name to the kid, that's a baby go. Keep it Drake like I started up OVO. You can get 1%, but I want the most. Got a house with a lake, so I bought a boat. About to switch up a play that's inaudible. State to state, private jet with some model hoes. Had to run up more dollars than followers. Me and Bay take the week off in Cabo. Like a gamble, I'm playing a lotto. I'm betting it all, cause I know that I got them. Remember me, I was driving in Polos. We don't beef if it's problems, we solve them. I remember that dude through revolver. I bought from my partner, he died in the argument. They was hating, that's why I'm way farther than them. Remember asking my mom where my father been, and ain't no time.
What's up, Dib?
Yo, what up, bro? What you doing on this fine Saturday evening?
I was wrapping some gifts while I was watching this, and yeah, I'm just watching some more. Watching Boston do their thing.
Yeah, they just fucking slammed.
Yeah, I mean, kind of crazy.
Rocker looked like they didn't fucking spawn in, bro.
Got Crim this morning, bro.
Oh shit, nice. Good shit, bro. I know you've been working for that shit.
You gotta get it, bro. You gotta hop on.
Yeah, I might get on tonight after the games.
Hey, through 2 searches.
All right, let's see if Rocker fucking spawns in.
We are right into the battle, and well, at least the opening break in the hard point looks a little better for Rocker.
Yeah, and I mean, just get your subs going if you are Rocker. But for between Estriel and
Oh, Estriel needs to fucking lock in, brother. God damn, this guy's been getting pissed on today.
Get Estriel and Hero going, just find them some space.
Oh,
we
fuck.
gotta get Ant a shirt, bro. Like some Purge, like Wake shirt. Some like combo.
Dude, they are just frying. Again, it's 3 dead.
Yeah, I think they're playing with a little bit of confidence right now. Maybe not showing a lot of respect to the other side of Rocker. They are just running at him, running through him. And looking to get this series done with the swiftness. Back to Purge's POV and behind enemy lines. At least able to take down one. Comms his teammates about another. Chows another. Pistol hits. Pop into the forehead. And everybody on Rocker drop it again. You want him to try to get it going, but haven't been able to get it going early.
Hey, that's just the worst time to go for it, Dad. But now maybe behind those 2 kills, maybe you're going to flip the spawns, or just that one close one there for Snoopy. Maybe to help them out. Back spawns going to be up in the air. Boston are still there, but Rocker, nice pressure on the hill just early because, yeah, the 4 dead, when it came in, it's not where you wanted. There was about 5 seconds left on that P1. They're doing it through the front. This is what they did yesterday versus LAG. They just kept making plays, maybe when the spawns were against them.
No, 100%. It was a 2 and 4, like multiple times, where it seemed like they were in a bad position, but they were just able to win it from the bad side. Because that was, I mean, yeah, they were on the worst position they could be. Like you said, 4 down, such an inopportune moment, but what a great job winning it through the front. As now we're off to the races for 3. One kind of gets in between enemy lines. That'll be Estriel. I think he just got spotted. He did. He's just looking everywhere, but Awake just tucked behind a palm tree, able to get the kill, and they should be first into the point.
Yeah, now Boston control in the middle of the map. That's where that push is coming from. Paul and Jill will find 2. So now Awakening is thinking, we got to try to stay alive. Cammy's playing safe, playing that anchor role. A couple of his teammates spawn up, so he splits on the opposite side just due to that front pressure. So Awakening number 4, they come off spawn, get taken down by Paul.
So this is where like Rocker really did a good job yesterday as well. Like these kind of setup points where you're like setting up for 4. Gentlemates would like be getting set up, and they're like, okay, we'll take 45 seconds then on 3. Like they did such a good job just chipping away in those kind of off points, whatever you want to call them, like your non-money hills. Such a good job in those points. We'll see if they can do that again. When you do that and you get 45 seconds, then you get a break at your money hill. Suddenly you're winning a hard point.
And this is a perfect example, right? Because all Boston Breach are kind of holding the line.
Oh, yeah.
With 20
that's why I said like, they were
left.
all art side, basically, just sitting on art. Like,
just sitting there. Number 8, Gio's lurking under them. Maybe he can make a play. He's trying to find one. Snoopy, though, gets aggressive through the middle of the map. Purge is able to find another one. A nice pitch up there for Awakening. So
Yeah, this guy Snoopy is just
okay. This time maybe a little bit better of a
unkillable to these guys. They can't kill him.
Kills maybe came at an even more opportune time for him this time.
Ashley, though, might be making the play. I think he takes some shots, so Breach is going to know that they are there. Well, he finds a wall bang. So can they find an early break with 40 seconds left here? Multiple players, but Purge locks it down as he's up to 10 and 6.
I mean, that's a
Yeah, like his stats aren't insane, but he's just like,
he's just getting kills where they're needed to be. Instead, you spawn your teammates.
yeah, and he's just like he's running at them. He's just challenging.
Like how it is now with like it's like the hard point goes white and like
he's not even like playing too safe or playing his life too hard.
Sometimes just how it is. It gets a little bit freaky.
Holy fuck, Purge just.
But we get ready to wrap up our first set.
You just dive out of that window. This guy's amazing.
30. If you are
Yeah, Purge is kind of moving too.
Much more significant lead if it wasn't for the great play from Rocker on 2.
Come on, can we get it?
Back to mid-map.
I like Cammy. I just,
you know,
so
a better start here probably to be one for Rocker.
Yeah, they needed that because Purge is already thinking about like P2 spawns, and he was also on 6 in a row. Maybe trying to find that Hellstorm, but he did.
Hey, Cammy shoots.
11, yeah, just finding some of this early time here on P1 to keep it close.
Thank God he was
I play
as he was.
I have a fantasy CDL league set up playing.
He is absolutely
the guy I'm going against this week.
You know, they got the win yesterday, but statistically, I mean, he was what, -25 or something. Put up like a
Are you going against Nero?
Yeah, the team I'm going against, he has Ghosty, Pred, Rincore, and Nero.
Okay, so we're going to keep it going.
As their fill.
Yeah, no, I stopped breathing
I
for a
have
second.
Kismet, Abuzi, Abuza,
Yeah,
Lucky,
Stenson looked good.
and Metals.
I think on Skyline Shot too was like double positive and had them in the blender.
No, absolutely, absolutely. But putting up some stats right now in a
Wait, why don't you guys have like better players? Is it like a bigger league?
There's 8 different. There's 8 people in here, and each person gets 6 players in total, 1 bench, 1 flex, and then 2 main A or 2 main F.
Okay, I see.
And I would have had better picks. Like I got Abuzi and Kismet, which aren't bad. I guess Abuzi is okay, but I got kind of shafted on picks. Like by the time I got my first pick, like Scrap was gone, Ghosty was gone, Fred was like, or not Fred,
so he just has so much
Chauncey, like all the really like S tier players were.
Right.
Because I was the 7th pick out of 8, and I was like,
Oh, yeah, you're kind of fucked right there.
Where Nero just goes off.
Like I wanted Ghosty as my AR. Really.
Abuza's not bad though. Abuza's gonna be a sleeper pick for you.
Yeah, he's not terrible. I'm just worried about Lucky and Metals, but you know, they
extend this series
did okay today.
In a 40-point
You know,
right
they
now.
fried 3-0, so those both got me some points today. Yeah, the fact that he has Fred and Ghosty though. And I'm low-key worried about Attach as well. Like if Nero does well, that's a problem, but he's not right now, so I'm happy. Rencore didn't do anything crazy for him, and I'm worried about Attach. Attach is disgusting.
I mean, Nero's leading his team.
He's leading his team currently, yeah, but he's not like, you know, he's not doing anything crazy. As long as he doesn't like mega frag, you know, he's 18-16 on my screen right now.
Yeah.
So it's not like.
They count hardpoint time, right?
They count in my league. We count hardpoint time, damage, kills, and kills on time, and then S&D, KPR, S&D kill death, S&D plants and defusers, S&D ODW, and then control time, kill death ratio, and something else. I can't remember something else about control. But yeah, mostly everything.
Okay.
Yeah, we're running a whole season, so someone on me. I'm trying to remember who got that.
Did you guys bet money, or is it just like?
No, we're kind of just chilling this one.
Okay, just for fun.
See, like this team, this is what I'm worried about. Hydra, Draza, Jodeci's, Estriel, Nasty.
Damn, that guy got Hydra and Draza?
And Jodeci, which isn't a bad player either.
Yeah, he's not bad either.
And then there's this guy has Scrap, Civ, 04, Snoopy, and Cammy.
Close out this series right now, but fighting from the point, accruing the time. That'll be
this one I'm really worried about. To be honest, Nina, Shotzi, Kenny, Insight, Vivid.
Awakening stayed alive up top, just bought time for his teammates to get there. They break the spawn, they get on through, they hang on to this lead. Yeah, throughout that listen, there was just a couple of times where you just heard it like, we're missing one, and it was like the wrong name. So just comms just not where they need to be yet for Rocker.
Oh, yeah, there was one time where it's like, someone's like, there's going to be 3 in the back, and then someone peeks the back and goes, there's 1 person here. There's 1 guy. Like, well, no, it's 3 of them. Just maybe a little frantic at times, just in those moments where you're battling around the point, but the comms, something certainly you work out over the course of the year, more scrims, and more matches here in the league. We are chipping away at this lead a bit. Once down 50 within 20. Gio is able to get a double before he drops, but now our next hard point will pop. You've got position and spawns if you're Rocker again. You did a great job with it from last.
That's true, starting to pick it up a little bit.
Hero of this particular
point. Might be Purge. Yeah, he's all the way through. Purge is behind Paul. He's gonna find one. Can he just finesse enough? No, the trades are there, but maybe he gets enough time for Snoopy.
Yeah, just compared to how he started the map, he's getting hill time. He is still negative, but he's bringing it back.
You made it messy enough. and you eventually push on through. A great play there for Purge. Just cuts him. I didn't see which player he got in between.
I think it was Paul. Yeah, Paul that got right behind him.
Like that time he looked insane on the mini-map. But we'll see if that ends up kind of deciding the game.
Damn, Geo is fucking shooting.
Massive moment and a good cut there from Purge. Tries to go vertical.
Yeah, heroes.
But Cammy can't win it. Just death, blood, fire everywhere as everybody drops basically around the point. But Rocker, they'll get the remaining 10 seconds or so. Is now, what, 50 for the win for Rocker, 35 for the win for Breach. Wake will be playing from Deep Statue. Really, the only one battling around the point was Snoopy, at least for now. You've got that top side lane kind of covered if you're a Rocker, but as long as Purge is here lurking for mid-map, and you've got somebody working on the flank in Snoopy, it's going to be difficult to get anything going.
Yeah, I mean, Rocker, I mean, they had to push P2 one last time, so you gave up arch control for P3 and P4, so there's just a ton of pressure on them. Not only to earn this time, get them off of it, but also potentially to flip those spawns. As Purge continues to make plays, another double kill through the middle of the map. Nobody on the time quite yet, but to allow Purge maybe to set this up, again, just allow them to anchor for P4.
This is where they're doing a much better job than like doing that first P3, where you're getting a lot of time if you're a Rocker. They never really had that player mid-map, kind of picking them out of the point. This time, yeah, they'll get the remaining time here, but you
bro.
Hopefully, you got to hold.
He usually gets slammed.
You're going to be trailing by a point.
At least he did last year.
220, 221. But now you played this entire time for this setup at P4. You've got to try and close it out if you are Breach. So far, so good. As long as you're trading efficiently, you should be good to go. Purge, big chow coming. Nero's able to win it. That's a massive win from him. And now Cammy's got to be worried about what's going on. Snoopy's actually able to pick that up, and a bit of chaos around the point. Cammy trying to dip and dive, stay out of that fight, be able to pick up the push from mid. But you're into the point from Rocker. That one kill from Nero ends up getting you in. Can you do more with it?
Well, and I think Boston was just thinking, we have close spawns, let's just slay around the point and then converge onto it. But they haven't dealt with it. I mean, Astro and Nero is still here. Number 3 and Snoopy is going to spawn out. Maybe that allows a pitch to develop, and it does. But it's just sort of chaos all over the place. No one wants to overchill. Finally, Tammy's into the point. 5 in a row for him. They can't win it here now. Roger has done enough to get into a P1.
Wow, this shit's about to get mixy, bro.
Yeah, the fact that they're able to get this close.
Such a mess. You never get a semblance of control again if you are Breach. Now let's go to the point. One kill for either time. 245, 245. Into the point, finding his Rocker. There's a team kill that comes in.
They did it. Wow.
The final seconds through, and Rocker pushing.
Wow. We're going map 5.
Insane one.
How did they actually?
You have position and spawns. It feels like so often if you were Breach, but Rocker, enough presence, enough pressure.
It might be behind like a second or two.
Just break up those big holes from Breach.
And
yeah, they wanted.
Had the spawns, but
damn.
Shit. I'm not gonna lie, Breach fell apart on that P4.
Yeah, they just weren't getting time. They needed like 20 seconds to win.
Yeah.
Estriel started the map 2 and 10, and he finished 24 and 30.
Nero finished 30 and 32 with only 3,900 damage. Okay. He had 126 on time though.
Getting late, and I'm struggling to let go. Although there's distance between us, there's no place I'd rather be. show you some hospitality, and it comes so naturally. Promise I just need some more time. If you can bear with me. When last did we feel this close together? Chasing sunsets in California. Don't make me wait, babe. It's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever. Trust me, I'm starting to realize and look beyond my fears. Sun keeps on turning to twilight. Baby, we
Who do you think wins fucking Ultra Surge? I feel like Ultra slams.
Yeah, Ultra's gonna slam Surge. I don't even know who plays for Surge right now.
Abuza?
Yeah, they have Abuza.
Holy fuck, can't think of the other teams. Hold up, good look. Search. They have 04, Abuza, Hixie, Nasty, and Rambo as a coach.
Oh, yeah. Ultra's slamming their shit. Nasty and Hixie are gonna get slammed.
Falcons got slammed. Yeah, there's so many players that though. Why do the Falcons have so many players that are just sitting bench?
Do they?
Bro, let me tell you, whenever I go to their roster, this is all the people they have on their team. Placer as a coach. Then they have D700MX, EX Nid, King Abadi, QK4B, King, Roxa, KHHX, we said that, and WXSL.
Damn.
You have 8 players.
They got a full fucking reserves team.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Bro, that Kicks guy on Falcons actually shoots, bro.
Falcons? Oh, yeah. He kind of does.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking shooter.
I mean, they're all pretty good. It's just, I just don't think they just haven't been in the CDL long enough. No?
Yeah, like, after they announced the roster, it took them... They literally moved to Texas 2 weeks ago, so they haven't been scrimming.
Apparently, they got a place in Texas 2 weeks ago, but they didn't fly in until 3 days ago.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah. So it's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, they're selling the bag. Like, you gotta scrim these guys to, like, be able to, like, beat them and play against them. They were scrimming against EU challengers.
Yeah, apparently they were, you know, they were playing against some okay people, but not, like...
There's nothing compared to this.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Miami is shocked. Bro, Lucky Metal's real and core. The only person that's decent on their team is Vic.
Nah, Rancor is really good.
Is he?
Yeah, that guy's really good. He fucking fried today.
Okay.
He was like 34 and 18 on Skyline. It is against the Falcons, but that guy's pretty good. And like Crimsix and Formal, I was listening to a podcast. They were saying he's like, after scrimming against Rancor, they said he's pretty good.
I'm low-key hoping that Thieves are able to make something happen with this team, bro.
They will. I think they'll win a major this year. I just don't think they're going to win champs or... Like, they could. I'm not saying they won't 100%, but...
Yeah.
Like, just because you have a really stacked team and just expecting to win champs is a big ask. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
100%. Just that they have a stacked team doesn't mean that the top 4 still isn't good. Like, look at Ultra. They don't even have a stacked team anymore. They're still a good team.
Yeah, like they just shit on FaZe yesterday.
And then FaZe is, of course, FaZe. Optic, yeah, they might be getting shit on right now, but that happens all the time.
You like this map? Because it like reminds you.
I just don't know how well they're gonna work together. They're all. The Envoy, I would say, is the only not big personality. Like he's still, he's still Envoy. Still kind of big, but Hydra,
Yeah, all those guys have like egos.
Yeah.
Sheesh, it went away quick.
Ghosty is like a role player though. He'll play a role.
Yeah, Ghosty knows. Like I think the 2 role players are definitely Envoy and Ghosty here. Ghosty will fry when he needs to. Hydra's just doing Hydra things and. I think Scrap just talks shit, and he's just crazy.
Yeah, he's just shitting.
I'm just teasing. Round 1, the 4v3 for Boston Breach.
Cloud9. I don't know how that's gonna be. Mac and Attach can do something.
Take a breath here for a moment. You got numbers on offense.
I've always had respect for Attach. That
Obviously, mostly going to see these plants come in towards A. Just maybe waiting out. You don't have a trophy. Waiting out nades. Waiting for that opening. Don't want to give away any kind of freebie if you got somebody on the plant.
And maybe now with Purge in this spot, you feel comfortable to plant the bomb, right? He can sort of see the cross. At least has your middle. Has one of just some info. Jason, you push this. So what's Rocker going to do there in a 3-minute?
Yeah, why does Loki, if Zerk changed his hair, he kind of looks like
this. And now Purge is going to activate on the other side of the map.
Just trying to trap him in, right?
Yo, low-key.
Lock him in.
Like if he grew out a beard, like a little goatee, and changed his hair, it kind of looks like Dross.
46 HP and a dream. Purge just prone, lying in wait. And yeah, that was fun to watch in the mini-map.
Oh, you're actually right with that.
That's a Purge masterclass. Earns the first blood, gets Dino control from there, allows his teammates to work in the A bomb site. As soon as there are RV, he starts to activate on the opposite side of the map, earns himself another 2 picks. Great round from him.
No, perfect. Just kept taking space.
And look at that stash that's coming in for that guy.
I got to be feeling confident after, well, at least his individual performance in the last map. I mean, he was playing really well. I don't know what he actually ended up being, but he was leading the way for the team, and then things fell apart. Maybe take at least some of the individual swagger into this one. Start off with a great round 1. Just try to close this out, but real efficient. Paul gets the only kill, and it's that time where that round's basically over. He gets something different in the first blood department for Rocker. Not going to be the case. It's Purge and Snoopy lighting it up early on. They've got all the control in the world. They're not slowing down. Snoopy from the top rope looking for more. Cutting down his prey.
Yeah, tomorrow night is stacked.
Gets one, but the follow-up there from Cammy.
The games today are kind of ass.
Cop car. Nades connect. Bullets hit. Fist bumps out.
LA does play Cloud9, but...
Yeah, and I'm not saying that's a bad game. I just think Cloud9 has the possibility of being like high tier mid pack, but it's probably the best game.
That starts the Boston Breach round win.
But tomorrow,
Geo was all the way in the back.
Cloud9 looked like that's, it's like tonight's just like okay, but then we have the
different spot.
Atlanta.
Yeah, they get caught off guard.
That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the middle of the road. So who knows?
It looks like it's just like an open street, but it's not.
Falcons as a whole are robbing a worthy team of a CDL spot? Nah, bro.
There's everything.
Those Falcon guys can shoot. They just haven't scrimmed. Which is like, it's on them. It's their fault. And it's a lack of responsibility, but... I mean, they bought the spot. This is what happens when they sell spots instead of letting people earn it. So it's kind of the CDL's fault right there.
I don't think there's anything bad whatsoever.
Well, I think Neo's going to find a first blood. Awakening with a response.
Like, yeah, they have the spot, but also, like, it's not like some absolute, like, okay, realistically, it's not like people like me and, like, fucking normal players are in there. Like, these are good players.
Yeah. It's not like me and you found, like, the best players we could find, and we're like, yeah, bro, we're signing up.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're not going to scrim either.
And then it's still, it'd be like me walking in there with my keyboard and mouse. I'm like, what are you doing?
It gets done, a Rocker get around.
There's like a little tree there. I mean, listen, I'm not making an excuse for him.
Do you guys have Bluetooth?
But yeah, you know, a lot of the time, players in 1 versus 2s. Yeah, this is going to
they're like, keyboard mouse, you're like, yeah, I got it. It's fried instantly.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. He's thinking he has to, like, instantly win that insta snap. Like, he was likely dead to rights. But no, it wasn't the prettiest shots.
No, but that's sort of like kind of what we saw.
It's obvious CDL teams aren't taking them serious.
it's
there's more to COD than shooting straight. You're right, but it's like I could definitely see a stint where they get to a point where they start winning winning games, like Miami. Miami had like a little run where they were beating teams. I think they even beat FaZe at one point last year.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about teams that aren't winning at all, that are robbing people of spots, do we want to talk about Boston Breach last year?
Yeah, Boston Breach was the same thing last year.
Didn't they like not win one match for like actual like?
It was like 15 games.
Yeah,
15 matches.
crazy.
Yeah.
I do not believe so. He's definitely looking at like something else.
He just likes that part of the map, Joe.
I will defend this burger town.
Guy loves cheeseburgers.
Same.
Who doesn't?
I just think it's gonna take them like a month or two to like really adjust.
Purge looks to activate though.
I bet Falcons breaks that, like the losing streak.
First blood for him. Can't take down a second.
They haven't already because they've already won one.
The numbers lead the way. A breach.
They did win a map, yeah.
Seconds remaining. Nero gets bombed back. There's a reload.
Oh hell
The
no!
reload, that's why he snapped. But Snoopy, bit of an off angle there on top of the trash can, then hits the jump. Maybe
Oh my god! Yo! Snoopy just fucking pissed on him.
Yeah.
That was Nero too. That's like one of their best players.
One thing I know we have a couple. Bear with us. It's early in the season. A couple bugs with Codcaster. We usually do at the beginning, but like the no hit markers throws me off sometimes. Like I can't tell if he got that person one shot or.
Are you talking about matches? All right. Well, they're 0-2. They got Clayster as a coach. I just don't think they're.
With that round now comfortably in control.
I'm not gonna lie, Glacier as a coach is questionable.
Lead at 6-2 and what 2 first bloods?
It is. That guy's got a lot of passion.
That guy's he gets so tilted.
They are paying him a fucking bag. He might, like, if he sees those guys don't care, he might just put his hands up and be like, bro, like, I can't make y'all care.
He'll get stunned up.
Nah, I think they care more than fucking anyone, bro. The first people, like, you know,
I think,
push,
yeah, I think they care too, bro. Those guys have a lot of pride.
Timing and he gets spotted. Thought maybe he found a cut through. Didn't end up being the case. Subi does get a kill and get out though. Gives them a chance.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This season, I can definitely see them getting shocked the fuck up and being terrible the entire season. But I think if they stick around and
Awakening, he is just zoned out.
Like,
Great retake out of
I feel
Rocker.
like they could be good.
But I think the big one there from Paul is that first blood, right? Because
Like, I don't see them winning any majors,
by Boston
Hell
Breach, it was
but I could see them, like, getting to a point where they finish top 6, like, major 2, top 6.
he doesn't allow that to happen, and then
And I think eventually, if they are just stealing a spot and they end up giving it up or something, I think King of Adi and
Paul does everything there for Rocker.
Kicks guy, I think they go into the normal roster of
Just keeps
players.
them within a round. I mean, similar to what we just saw in the Harbor.
It's possible.
Staying around, staying close.
They're good.
Until maybe you can steal.
Or they might, like, pick up someone. They might pick up Hoop.
this is why they brought Paul on.
So all those guys speak English, but they would have to transfer their comms, because right now they comm in Arabic. It might be another Miami situation where they only want to pick up someone that speaks Arabic.
That sounds so.
Not sure if that was false.
Dumb. It's dumb. I agree. Especially if everyone is fluent in English. Why not just...
Well, I mean, I get it. They're just so. It's easier to talk on your first language for sure. But if they don't want to pick up a person because they don't speak Arabic,
It's like Snoopy, bro. Snoopy... English isn't his first language. Or Hydra, you know what I mean? But...
Sim and Purge. Yeah, just so many times he somehow wins it versus Geo. Is this possible? Still 20 seconds
I'm so
left.
far behind.
Maybe not anymore after Nero found Snoopy.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, hit it 2 times, bro.
For a second, I thought he got caught. That was a great job. What Estro just repositioned.
Gotta hit it 2 times. I might be behind too. I might be like 5 seconds behind right now.
I look at your stream and you're like, you're like, oh, I'm actually 5 seconds behind. And you're like 10 seconds in front of me.
Yeah.
Just inside.
I'm like, bro, how am I watching your stream after the delay of the first stream to your delay, and I'm still behind
That's
you?
insane.
Now you tied up.
You're like 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, this is shocked. I could watch your stream and be ahead of the normal CDL stream.
His great game. Purge gets another in that round.
Both sides throwing that nade. It is
Ben Bean speaks Arabic.
in back-to-back rounds.
They could pick up Beans.
But Geo was so good in map 2 with first bloods. I'm gonna find another one here.
I forgot what team he's on.
Ultra. He's on Ultra.
Yeah, he is on Ultra.
Same thing. Purge going to cut through and try to find the opening. Last time Paul able to pick it up. And now they are just slicing apart. Last guy is about to take a door to the back of the head. He's in a car.
He's in a car.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, well, hello. Hi there. He gets a kill with the car as well. Also takes out Purge. Now we're suddenly in a 1 versus 1.
Wait, this could be huge.
Okay. Okay. Show me something, Paul. He's on double digits, 5 straight. Cammy, big one-on-one win yesterday against Dashy. Can he get another one here? He gets the spot. Can't get away, Paul.
Holy fuck.
1v3, little help from the
They
street.
picked this guy up because of S&D. He's 11-3 now, and he just clutched a 1v3.
Map 5.
And they just continue to make plays.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just icing up throughout these maps. In that one, yeah, I mean, you get the 1 kill with the car. And then, yeah, Persia's maybe just trying to hunt him.
No, he hears the car and tries to hunt him instantly.
Yeah, he's trying to hunt him down. You open the door. You don't expect him to be there. But what, I assume this is the player on the bomb? Or yeah, near in the middle of the street. You know, Awakening's probably weak from a previous fight.
Yeah, yeah.
And we saw Persia's POV.
The fact
Just
that
gets shot in the back.
didn't kill that RCXC is crazy.
Everything puts you into a 1
Now, these guys fucking hit the turbo and jump at the same time, and it jumps so fucking far.
What a stun.
I noticed that yesterday.
They're going to try to go through that stun, right? You see how many enemies he stun up, and Nero turns it into a double.
I feel like
Another
that
2 on
shit
2.
came so slow out of
It
class.
should be there, and it is not. Nice little snap to win another.
Just jump, pissed on him.
Woo!
Well, and whoever threw that stun from...
Wait, that you might be right. Like when it was coming out of glass, that shit was slow.
3, like, right towards the plus 15s.
That guy could have been looking a different way too.
They just get cut down, and then Estriel with some great shots snapping to close the round out.
Yeah, I thought maybe he hops there, gets the kill, drops back, and you've got like a one-on-one, but Estriel ends it there. Paul all smiles because he has been frying. Rocker, it was what? They were in a 1-3 hole? Yeah. Now they've won 4 straight. Paul has obviously been massive in this, but now let's see what Boston Breach can do. Can they make a late surge? All the stunts going out.
Awakening was in between like 4 different nades. Somehow stayed alive. Nero gets hit again. He's got a back gun up. And yeah, after all the nades are done, we're finally just a bit of a stalemate.
Yep.
We're right back to B. It's a 4-on-4.
Yeah, it's a tough fight for Paul.
Breach to lead the trades for now.
I Chow look insane from Wake for a second. I thought he like swung by himself for a moment, but gets a little help from his teammates. Estriel just sends it. Just sends it and catches Wake. And he just gets out like a thief.
Yeah, you lose aim assist right there. Awakening hit good shots.
Brings one back. It's all on Geo. Looking good for Boston Breach here. Just got to close this one out and extend this map 5. Geo want none of it, though. He's been kind of the slow man on the team for this particular map. He's 2-5 right now. Maybe he's got a clutch in him, though.
Yeah, clutches this.
Oh, the timing. Oh.
Ooh.
For a second, I thought that timing was insane, but he gets spotted.
Yeah, and the reason Estriel is able to find that timing on that kill, right, is because what's so tough for attacking teams, if you have nobody really spotting mid-street, you're not sure who's inside the A-bomb, there's just so many different flank routes, right? Yeah. So they start to push towards B, and they're just thinking, all right, they're going to flank, they're going to pinch, so you slide on back, that gives those openings. But yeah, almost some timing going Geo's way. Instead, Breach, stay alive.
Oh, no, I thought it was like an absolutely insane one where he's going to give himself a free 1v1, but thankfully for Breach, well, I think Cammy got the spot. Can Breach win this one to get to a round 11? Rocker won this in a game 5 round 11 yesterday. Maybe they have to do it again.
Yeah, they control if you're bossing, but now they're going to back up. We're trying to meet them. Maybe at those doors, maybe at hole in the wall. Kind of what we saw in like round 1.
And yeah, you can give up a lot of space here for your Rocker. You play it real passive, maybe try to catch somebody.
Watch Snoopy, watch number 3, but they're going to know someone's in connector now, so maybe he gets caught here because of this purge play. Maybe not.
Can he stay up? Can he stay up? Just trying to get out. Why didn't hop in and away? First blood there for Snoopy. Nice job not getting traded. He had a great map too. He's activating here as well. On 4 straight is Snoopy. Time dwindling now. You got to try and work this bomb plan. We're going to round 11. Nice little slide out and shout from Purge. Another one for him. That'll be bombed down as well.
They're just roaming together.
What the hell do you if you're Rocker?
Yeah, Persian Super just roaming together with the subs. 15 seconds left.
Oh yeah, we're going round 11.
Push through. It's all down.
Unless Paul 1v4s.
Okay.
Okay, I was about to tweak.
Someone stop this guy, man. Round 11 again. Rocker did it yesterday in a game 5, round 11 on Rewind. Can they do it one more time?
Yeah, I thought what was going to happen, right? Because, you know, you get Snoopy into a lurk roll where he's in a connector inside a gen, and Persia almost gets caught. So I thought maybe they're just going to check all the corners.
Well, it looked like he was. Like, he opened the door. He like kind of looked like he was looking behind the door.
Light, though, like, so he starts shooting at him instead.
Yeah. It's like
If Paul would have 1v4, that would have been nice.
Exactly. Because, yeah, no, he definitely thought someone was in that corner. Round 11, and away we go. Winner here starts out 2-0.
Purge is 11-7. God.
It'll be Rocker on offense, and once again, they try to take a space. This Breach on defense. They want to get aggressive, similar to the last round. Don't allow them to get in and get a free plant. Pretty similar to what we saw in the last round, honestly. But you back out completely this time, right? If you are Breach, Nade gonna hit on both sides. Purge drops, Nero drops. It's a trade from the nades.
Okay, car blown up as well. So yeah, I mean, Rockford just played it very slow. On the other side, Breach got inside of A. They're like, all right, they're not A, they're gonna be B. Kind of backed up out of A, and now Rocker, they can work this bomb if they want to, and they start that behind Estrio.
Well, Purge been the playmaker on one side. He's out of this. Paul has been it on the other side. He's still in. Will Paul be the guy in this round 11? Starting to hunt. Door gets open. Geo gets pick. Awakening. Will he check? Ooh, he doesn't check, but he doesn't get finished. Then finally he does. Paul able to get one. It's all on Cammy now. 1 versus 3. 25 seconds to go.
Yeah, Cammy's not winning this.
Rocker win another
Wow.
round 11, and they are 2-0 to start the season. It's not always pretty.
It's gritty.
It is gritty. As they get another victory here, and it's got to be frustrating if you're Breach. You start up 3-1 in this map 5. You had some really dominant moments like the control as well. You're up 50 in most of the map 4 in the hard point. You just can't close it out.
Damn.
Rocker just
Why was Awakening like a bearded
times
parasite?
reminded me of like Breach last year, where like they
He does. He looks like he could be Parasite's cousin.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Holy. Oh shit. Got an interview coming up.
Paul for Search and Destroy, like you said, to be a beast. He puts up almost 1,700 damage, 14 and 6. I mean, Nero led in first bloods on one side, Purge on the other, but
yeah, I mean, Purge early on was fantastic for Breach, just finding a lot of like openings, getting them some round wins, and then just the clutch from Paul that round, that 1 versus 3. I mean, it's not like the craziest thing.
Well, it's just kind of
Tammy's on your side, and
it wasn't like one of those where you like slide out and chow 3 people and hit all these insane shots. It was kind of an insane round though, just because like the door and how it blocked him with the car, and Perch thought he had a freebie, and then suddenly gets shot in the back. The car connects and gets a kill because somebody's weak. Like, it was kind of a wild round.
Minnesota Miracle.
Here we go. We continue on as Minnesota are now 2-0, and to break down the wackiness, it's our very attractive desk.
Scrappy Soda, 2 round 11 game 5s on Rewind, 2 wins. First over LAG, now over Boston Breach. Let's talk about the most recent one. Paul X, was that 1v3 the difference maker in that game 5?
100%. I think Paul X just in general was a difference maker when it came to that game number 5. We were waiting to see what he was adding to this team. You know, if he was going to be consistent this year, if he was going to be good at the game. His S&D has been unreal. Goes on a 5, 10-3, ends up ending 14 and 6. I mean, this is the Paul we were wanting to see.
Yeah, you know, even slowing down the pace in that last round, too. You saw how slow that they were playing, then getting that bomb down, then backing up. Paul just laying down inside of Laundry, and he knows they have the number advantage. Finds that final kill onto Big Wake, and, you know, I just got to flip this side over towards Boston Breach for a second. They were tweaking in this series. Like, I'm talking about the hard point, like, just getting themselves in an advantageous position and letting Minnesota get in left and right, and then even in this Search and Destroy, in that 1v3 clutch round, like, there's no reason to even be running at Paul. Like, I get he's in a car, and you're trying to look for him and catch him while he's in it, like, just not a good play. Stay together and keep your numbers. And then in that last round too, just mistakes being made by Boston. They're gonna have to learn from this one. Minnesota capitalizing on it. Just you know, a lot of things to like for Minnesota in terms of resiliency in the series.
Definitely. And in this game 5, like, I just don't understand why Boston Breach didn't have more presence inside of A. I think that hurt them throughout the entirety of game 5. But also, we need to talk about game 4 that even pushed us to this position, because Boston should have closed it out. But Minnesota, I mean, they had a big P1 to get them back into the game, right? But then they couldn't hold P2, and they made a weird push to go back for like 10 seconds. And I was like, that's their biggest mistake. They didn't focus right over P3. This is going to be the end of the game. And then it's just a miracle break, and then they get the spawns in the back. I mean, just like Ant said, incredible resilience.
Do you want to see it again in our Scuff play of the game? Because I got that whole final minute for you, Allie. We don't have to visualize it. We've got it for you front and center. Walk me through this, because this is Boston Breach's series. You're on match point. You're on the final hill. How do you fumble the bag?
Well, so this was the post P3, right? And actually, I believe it was Snoopy that made a big play in the back, but it was Minnesota Rocker just breaking through the front, off of the back of Estriel and Nero. What's crazy to me is Estriel, again, was having a really slow series, but he showed up when it mattered. He was the X factor for them to win this map 4.
The mistake that was happening here was Cammy's, like, I understand how stressful it is when you're the only guy there. He's up top in this hill. He took way too long to challenge time. You got players spawning in the back. You already have the spawn. Throw a body at the hill while the rest of the Minnesota Rocker are trying to catch up towards time, right? So he's sitting up there. They end up getting the spawn, and then he still holds regardless, just afraid of losing rather than trying to win. So we get over to
final clutch.
Yeah, we get over to this final hill where they then have rotation, and it's a big pinch from Estrio. He gets in behind, and a player who had a really rough series in the slaying department ends up icing the game for them with a pinch through Lion.
Estrio with some clutch plays. It doesn't always show in the scoreboard, but they felt the effects as they not only take the game forward, they go on to win a round 11 game 5. Minnesota through 2 days is our first perfect team.
And what's crazy is when you look at the graph, like, you can tell P1 was the only hill that they were having a really good time on for the side of Minnesota Rocker. So the fact that it was able to end there as well, they were there for the rotation, just heads up for Minnesota Rocker. An insane clutch again to make a game 5 victory.
Joining us now to talk about all of the action as we revisit what happened in match number 2 is the one and only new addition making his return to the CDL. Welcome to the stream, the man with the best mustache, Paul X.
What's good, guys?
How you doing, Paul? Welcome home.
Good. Feeling nice, man. Feels good to be back.
Can you talk to me a little bit about this roster? And did you guys feel the amount of stress that I did as the person who picked you to win this?
Not really, man. Honestly, I believe in my team and my coaching staff, so we just stuck to the game plan, and we never really got shook, honestly. We felt like we should have, I don't know, won a lot of these maps. I feel like we put ourselves in position to win, and we just threw it away. But I'm really proud of the guys and the resilience we have.
Paul, welcome back to the league. You look extremely comfortable on this game. And speaking of comfortable, this series was anything but. I wanted to ask, for Minnesota Rocker, what is the comms like for you guys? Is everybody kind of putting in a pitch, or is there somebody sort of leading the traffic?
Everyone does their part, bro, honestly. I know a lot of people kind of like question who's going to be like the quote-unquote leader, vet on this team. I mean, me personally, I learned from Crim6, so that's the GOAT. I feel like I have a lot of experience that people don't really realize. And honestly, all my teammates are smart, so it's like, you don't need a leader when everyone knows how to play the game and knows how to listen, and everyone's coachable. So it doesn't really affect us that much.
Yeah, Paul, congrats on the win, and happy to see you back. I used to call him the Red Menace. This guy's an absolute beast back when he was on the Ravens, and now you're back in the league. I want to ask you about Search and Destroy. We talked to Gio yesterday, and he said that's the reason they wanted you on the roster. You're the Search and Destroy mind, the specialist. You get a huge 1v3. What do you think you bring to this team in Search and Destroy that's causing so much success early?
I'm just too icy, bro. I'll be honest. There's a new Iceman in Minnesota.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? But no, I just have a lot of years of experience playing S&D. When I was like underage, that's all I played. And I don't know, me and Draws are the only two that grind S&D like that. So I feel like I have a lot of experience, so it helps out.
Paul, can I ask you one final question? Why are the pros afraid of sniper rifles?
I'm not sure, man. I plead the fifth.
Wait, what'd you vote?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
You know what? We're going to let Paul think about his decisions as we go to a break. That is Paul X, Minnesota, finishes week 1 2-0. Congrats.
Thank you, guys.
That's Paul. Excellent stuff.
Listen, no answer is an answer. I think, pleading the fifth is kind of sus.
You want some snipers? You know who to tweet. Go ahead and tag me as well. We'll see you on the other side of this one. Game 3 loading up. It's a battle of the Canadians. Are you going West Coast with Vancouver, or you got the East with Toronto? Let us know in the chat.
Surge versus Ultra. Up next. Oh my goodness.
Yo, if we get an upset, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, imagine Vancouver just comes out shooting.
Just absolutely pissing on him,
Just fucking pissing. I love it.
puts Jodeci's in the dirt. Dude, that guy is wishy, man. I hate him, but he's good, man. He pissed me off.
Who, Joe?
He pissed me off. Yeah, he pissed me off last year on Thieves because he did nothing until the end of the Like, how do you get hot when we're fucking pissed on, bro? I'm so mad.
Nah, yeah, he was. They were all getting slammed last year.
Yo, wait, there's a Christmas bundle out? That's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie, I like Christmas skins, so like this is kind of tempting, bro.
What is?
The Sweater Ops pack.
Oh, goodbye. I'll be right back.
Alright, Dib, I got a question.
Drop the roof and let the smoke clear. Drop the roof and let the smoke clear. I got diamonds doing tizzy slides in both ears. Dice rolling on the Las Vegas strip tonight. Slip that on and we might miss the fight. Fuck a night, I keep the guala in my shorty bag. You know she one of mine when she tattooed that ass. I'm a lover boy, she love the toys. Keep it coming, you a rider. This that roll myself a J and count my figure shit. This that stepping out, I feel like I'm that nigga shit. I drop 30 on this room, we ain't gon' sleep for shit. If I catch you nodding off, then it's gon' be some shit. Well, you can do what you wanna, live how you wanna, spin what you wanna, be who you wanna be. A young stunner, till I die. You can do what you wanna, live how you wanna, spin what you wanna, be who you wanna be. A young stunner, till I die. Fuck it, I just run it up before I go. Would you tell the world my secrets if I let you close? In my age, you selling action. These days, no kumbaya. Niggas be blasting. Living in the midst of this shit might drive you mad. Feeling pretty mixed up, but this life shit ain't all bad. Blood and murder. There ain't no second chances. Shit crazy. That's fuck. Just do what you wanna, live how you wanna, spin what you wanna, be who you wanna be. I'm stunner till I die. You can do what you wanna, live how you wanna, spin what you wanna, be who you wanna be. I'm stunner till I die.
Yo, Dib, I got a question.
Yo, what up?
Am I making pork sausage rigatoni rosa with cream cheese and parm?
Ooh.
Am I making crispy chicken cayenne chicken cutlets with mashed potatoes, carrots, and honey drizzle? Or am I making melty Monterey Jack burgers with onion jam, garlic mayo, and crispy potato lettuce?
Damn.
They all sound pretty banging.
Yeah. I would go with the burgers, because I haven't had a burger in a minute, so that sounds the best to me, but...
Onion jam and the
He always trying his best. Top of the pole.
You about to make it right now?
Yeah.
Damn.
Gotta make some
I'm eating popcorn with hot sauce and sriracha. This shit's godlike.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's comic crazy.
Ooh, it's sriracha and hot sauce.
Yeah, you put some pickled jalapenos in there, mix up the bag, and drizzle some sriracha. Holy fuck. Oh shit. See, I told you there's enough for both of us. Love that. I love that. Thank you, babe.
Still no pressure. Thank God I breathe. Cause shit I speak is what they need. I tell no lies. I'm still up top and still can't drop what they not.
Alright. Make something. I'll be back.
Alright, bad bro. Critics and killing the hate. Might gotta talk to a priest. The way we evolved and knock down walls, this shit's outrageous. A quarterback calls, I don't like 12 except Tom Brady. Can short my stock, I still stack tall, you still can't trade me. Storms on my Yo, Mike. Mike, what's good, baby? What up, bro?
Shit so lit, what happened in Vegas and stay in Vegas. Morning time, we check the news, we made the pages.
Damn, I just finished this whole bowl of popcorn, chat. Like, so fast. Like, so fucking fast. Yeah, that's what I use, Mike. That's exactly what I use. It's not hard. It's not hard at all, bro. Oh yeah, they probably had good deals for it on Black Friday. But yeah, nah, you just look up some YouTube videos, and then the rest of it is pretty easy. Like, you could figure it out. It's like really fucking easy. It just takes some time because you have to like set everything up the way you want it. So you have to like fully customize it the way you like. Yo, they got beans fucked up, bro. Yeah. My guy was fucking checked. Holy. Alright, let me put this plate up real quick, chat, and get some water. I'm actually gonna unmute because I think they're about to start the match.
Really excited to see how far he can go with this ultra roster. And now he's sign language, or is it tutting? What is he doing? I mean, is he casting a spell?
This guy's fucking
Dr. Beans? Yeah,
what is he doing?
Google it. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Beans, what a champ. Now Joe's trying to pick up on it as well. I mean, what are these sorcerers Toronto have managed to recruit? What's going on here, huh?
I think they're just staying focused. Jawing away, just keeping the vibe and like the nerves at ease to make sure you're nice and flowy, because Toronto Ultra, quite literally the best possible start they could have of their year. You take down Atlanta FaZe and Surge gets to introduce themselves against a team that is looking very scary, so we get to test their mettle as well. We know what we're going to get out of Abuza in 04, and I think we also pretty much know what we're going to get out of Nasty. Especially going into MW3, Nasty was a player getting props from guys like Dashy. Is like, how did he not get picked up on a roster spot? Guy's a shooter. 04 has left his mark. He joined sort of later in the year. I think if he had a bit more time to work with, like, he would have been picking up some extra Rookie of the Year votes. And of course, it's the
you gotta
sophomore companion to join him of Abuza that were lighting up the kill feed non-stop. But just another player, all the confidence in the world. So the same thing could be said about Beans. Flip side from 04. I mean, he jumps in. I think it was the first LAN he went to, was like his first LAN ever. Like, he had played in like 2 Challengers tournaments and then just boat straight into CDL. One of the fastest come-ups into the professional scene we've seen in Call of Duty history. Like, he's on an incredibly short list, and I mean, hey, he jumped into the mix, and again, has been leaving his mark and then some. So, an absolute gruesome twosome. There's a lot of great duo nicknames out there. Gotta think of something for Abuza in 04.
Absolutely. Well, the surviving Seattle boys, they have looked fantastic last year. We'll see how they go this year. Can they, alongside Nasty and Hixie, get some championships, get some trophies into the Vancouver trophy cabinet? I was thinking about that situation with Nasty where he doesn't get picked up in the league. If I'm another AR or I'm another player in the league who does, see his game, I'm like, that's cool. I'm fine with that. He doesn't have to be here. He's a shooter. I'm glad not to have to worry about this at all. Another Red Menace in an entirely different sense. BO Nasty, Byron Plumridge, a very, very dangerous player indeed. Brings a lot. We've seen some scrim footage. We've seen a little bit of tape behind the scenes. And
Nasty has a fucking head glitch, bro. Both of these guys, Nasty and Hixie.
Dangerous combination for Vancouver.
They're on a fucking head glitch.
Fantastic. 04 on Abuza, great chemistry there. Nasty the shooter, and Hixie the do-it-all objective mastermind. What was the whole Pack-a-Punch thing he hated? He came up to me at one of the events. I think it was Miami last year, and he was like, "If I hear Pack-a-Punch one more time, I'm gonna kick you in the nuts." And guess what? I didn't say a word because I looked, looking out for the family jewels. You know what I'm saying, Charles?
I respect it, and you have a kid as well, so
there we go.
Making business decisions.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, we'll go now to a little bit of an interview with Kleenex, I do believe. We've got some footage of the man himself talking about all sorts of stuff. We'll roll that tape while we get ready for the lobby.
I would say the first week it was a bit hectic, but I think at this point they're starting to learn like the dynamic of me and Jamie and our coaching. I think, we're getting the hang of it, but still sometimes a bit too chaotic, and I think we'll get there at some point, so just keep working at it, I think. Obviously LA Fish, I've never played against Scrap on LAN. I've played against Dill a few times, but it would be fun to match up against some former teammates, so looking forward to that one.
Well, there we go. Kleenex and Jodeci's the dynamic submachine gun duo. This is how they looked yesterday versus Atlanta. And we will get to see Kleenex go up against Scrap this year many, many times. Who knows? That could be a great rivalry chance.
It's going to be a lot of fun. And, again, the trash talk is going to be out and about. I do like what Kleenex was saying about how, play with two new guys. It's a little bit chaotic. They got to get used to the coaching staff as well because Ultra have, rigid might be too strong of a word, but like an incredibly professional approach to the game. Yeah, it's a video game. It's Call of Duty. They like to have fun, but these guys are like about that life, doing it for a living. They broke out the breathing exercises. They've set some partial meta in comms, or certainly something to be like inspired to be closer to. So Ultra have always done things right, and this squad looking good. Jodeci's is absolutely a player I feel like you can falter into a squad and be able to avoid the chaos. He has good comms, makes intelligent plays on the map, and I think Beans has just been on like such a wide array of different rosters. I can only imagine how much fun he is having with this team because he gets to be a vocal leader and then in game just gets fed perfectly calm information nonstop and just allow him to be the shooter that he is. So I have a lot of faith, more so than I do in the lobby.
Absolutely. Well, the lobby's very close to be going, folks. That's right. Vault hardpoint on its way. Red card Vault and a double dose of Protocol to end out the series today. We'll find out who comes out on top of this Canadian classic, the clash of the Canadians, the Northern nothing. Got it. Absolutely nothing there, mate. I don't know. Can we go with the nuts? We go with the team. Yeah, we'll go with the Northern Nutters. We can go with the Canuck clash. But here we go, folks. Map number 1. Back to Vault. Hope you love it. You're going to see a lot of it this season. We now dive into it once again. Vancouver Surge taking on Toronto Ultra. Here we go. Hey.
Winner is coming. We are here. Miles, who's your money on? Quick pick. Who you got?
Vancouver, let's get it, baby. Nah, I don't know. It's going to be a great game, though. I'm very excited to see. Who nades himself first? It ain't Hixie. Nades are out. And here we go. Straight into the hard point. And straight to the feed is Vancouver.
That's the big thing right off the rip. As long as you dodge all the different pre-nades that could be coming through, you're good to go. And now 04 in prime position for some spawn kills. And
you couldn't be more right, Mike.
Was ready for him to push out in that moment.
That might be like the most like the truest thing you've ever said.
A little bit slower and just leaves that guy in the dust. His teammates win the both gunfights. So now Vancouver Surge do everything except number 6 spawns behind them. I wouldn't have seen that coming.
Here we go. Over to Abuza, young Belgian. Doing what we can on the hard point. It's insight to find those big kills. Nasty back in there. A shot at a Nasty. What a 3. And that's his hard point. He'll take the next.
Well, goddamn.
Happily. Looking towards the new hard point as well as the entirety of the Surge roster now fighting fit, moving forward. Abuza finds his over to Insight in the hard point alone.
Nasty is a shooter, and that is a nade that doesn't even kill 0-4, so all's well that ends well. Get that hill time and instantaneous break. Hixie in a cheeky little spot, wins the gunfight, and maybe set up the spawn trap, maybe deal with Insight work in the pinch. Insight not dealt with yet. Hixie finally there. Now you want to trap him in the back.
He's flying, man. I mean, look at the confidence from Vancouver to start this map off. Abuza there in the feed once again. Oh, nearly. Good shots there from Beans. Gets Ultra into the point for now. Finally, shoes on the other foot, and they're starting to get kick in. But Hixie into the point too.
Oh, there it is.
Charlie on a 5.
That was so smooth out of Hixie. You love to see it. And for the final 15 seconds as well, that is Ultra. I mean, just welcome back to maybe not a pure spawn trap, but not where they want to be long term. They get the final, granted, 5 seconds of scrap time, and in exchange, they lose all of the spawns and that rotations. Beans, he has his work cut out for him.
Outstanding production so far from Vancouver Surge, not only in the kills department, but in the scoreline as well. This hard point, a bit of a money hill chance, can be extremely profitable for both teams. Who's going to get in there first and really hold on to it? It looks like Ultra for now, and finally we're seeing the kills go their way. Has not been ideal, but Hixie, he's schmoovin'. Look at this work from 0-4 on the other side of the map as well. Glorious start here from Surge on the map.
Oh, this is Insight maybe at his best, though. This is what he does, but just gets overwhelmed. But maybe Ultra can cut their losses. Like, yes, you don't have that rotation to P4, but you've gotten a decent chunk of time so far on this third hill. Problem is, you still want to get this final 20, and I'm looking at the mini-map. Vancouver Surge attempting to swarm. Instead, they get bodied, and I think Kleenex was just able to get across that line and block those spawns, so Vancouver Surge have dropped the ball. Momentum now in Ultra's favor.
Let's see if Ultra can run with it. They've got the legs. Here we go. 10 and 9 out of Joe. He's the one real shooter for Ultra who's keeping the boys afloat. Good work here from 0-4. In the back line, now towards the hard point. Gotta watch out for those players all around. This is such a difficult position to be in. We saw the previous series how well and truly it can come down to the line. Kleenex unable to find the pickup. Whoa, nice work out of 0-4 to stay alive for a second, but the damage is not enough and the time not purchased.
And honestly, the way the minimap was shaping up before that hill popped, honestly, Surge might want to be happy with sort of chipping away at those first 15 seconds, because I feel like Ultra's going to be a team that will be on point with this type of hold. Beans making the statement, nice and true. Another 3-piece in the lobby. Ultra get a little bit of momentum, and look at him now.
Shooting and tooting. Beautiful work out, Beans. That's a lovely 3. Kleenex from up high. Has an aims in his hand as well. Nice 2-piece. As Vancouver battle back. Now an opportunity towards the hard point. The final few moments here is you just want to get these players off it, because a lead change at this stage of the game is huge. Back over to P1 as the first set comes to a close. The first half, all Vancouver. The second half, Toronto.
Yeah, and keep in mind, that is a 10-point Ultra lead where Toronto at the start of things, or excuse me, Vancouver at the start of things doing everything perfect. Won the opening break, smashed it on P1, even broke through P2 pretty quick, but all the things going their way, to have a game this close could be problematic. 0-4, nice flank though, but the move's not quick enough. Insight wins the gunfight, clutch as always.
It's on Abuza now to try to hold what he can, but Joe Deceives peels him from the top side over to Hixie. A sneaky, sneaky Hixie. A lot of noise, waiting for the perfect time. And this is a moment that he tries to make the most of. His teammates are showing up as well. Trades now in, and Vancouver, oh, they do what they can! T-Beans finds 3, but that's it. The end of the trade's complete. Can 0-4 hold on? Every kill he gets, a big one here. Hixie now spawning towards the new hard point. He might be able to go huge as well.
Oh, that's a bailout from Beans right there. That just makes everything so mixy after the fact, but Hixie,
damn, bro. Everyone's just popping 3-pieces.
Beans may be shooting ahead of himself,
and I'm just fucking eating. I'm fucking face deep in food. This is great.
Vancouver again over towards P2, collecting the time.
Hixie and Nasty, there we go. Beans now trying to break through the back. Hixie, you're the one man up in this position. Stun connects. Oh, that's Abuza spawning at the back line, making everything all good there for Vancouver. Surge now once again in the hard point, and a lovely bit of time ahead of them to be grabbed.
And this is finally good space as well. 0-4 pushed out. You got number 3 Nasty pushed out the back to watch the flanks. Ultra, you get one good attempt to try to break this down. 0-4 traded, but Abuza wins his one, and those final 2 players from Ultra just stopped in their tracks. Set up too clean, capitalizing on the space 0-4 and team were able to get, and that is one hell of a P2. Ultra right now just being nuisances as the fight to get over towards Art. Nasty's gonna win it. Unfortunate for him, though, there's just extra bodies on the map. What could have been, but a 40-point lead now for Vancouver as P3 pops.
P3 ready to rock and roll. Let's rock and roll now over to Vancouver Surge for a listen in.
They ran through mid. I've got your options. One complete guy, come. I'm definitely deep. They're playing deep. Time on the back time. Two spawn out. Those two spawn out. Side on me. I'm here. I give side. Be left. He's in the corner. White corner now. I come from there. I'm playing light. I'm gonna take right on right. I think Jamie pushed up Mount, by the way. Right on me, beans on right. I'm trying.
Now on the break, let's dive over to Toronto Ultra and see how they hold.
One's absolute. Keep back door. We spawned out. We spawned deeper. One back door. Scaff door. No, scaff door. Back door, 4 week back door. Close to you. Run here. Okay, he's on here. I spawned here. Plant's dead. Spawning next to us, I think. Yeah, Charlie, top. You'll hit book, maybe.
Close me, weak.
Back up. I don't see him. No, someone catch up. They're catch up. He is catch up.
Behind the house.
You want top cat, guys? Top cat. Dead. One more lobby at me. Lobby, weak, go in.
Lobby.
Weak up. Close. I'm trying. He's not close. He's like towards corner.
Close me, weak. Charlie. Nice to be a tough shot.
Close again. Left side open. Need to do something together here, guys. I'm gonna pinch the right, okay? Yeah, I don't see him. Cat.
Wait.
4 cactus, bro. He's also close. They're gonna hit me out now.
Hit across cat, one's bound.
Yeah, one cat steps and then he goes towards close. He's spawned out again, bro.
Cat nasty.
Yeah, cat fire and dead. I'm cutting. Start going right. Already right.
Who's the lobby, guys? Truck, Matt. Who's truck?
Shit on me. Yeah, one's trucking me, guys. One shot. I'm doing one shot.
So by truck, nice. One shot.
I'm dead. Back door weak.
Have you truck cross on that?
Spawned weird, bro.
Go.
One more back door, guys.
Lobby and back door.
Stunned. He is top cat, yeah. Weak top cat. He's pushing back.
No, he's not.
I'll see him back. Energy. Top cat, bro.
Very different comms either side, chance, but all of it pretty spicy.
Yeah, this is an incredibly interesting map. The fact that Vancouver, had kind of struggled to hold P4, you feel like that's a bad sign. They're slamming. I mean, outslaying like crazy. Nasty and Hixie, those guys are putting on a show.
Yeah, really big work there. Hixie, 28 and 19 with a minute in the hill as well. New hardpoint is ready. Vancouver Surge in position, and they are very close indeed to the victory here in map 1. Ultra have been stunned in this Canadian coast-to-coast battle. Here we go. Hardpoint ready to rock, and Surge are in.
Yeah, they've already flipped spawns as well. 0-4 wins the crucial gunfight. Now I was going to say the window of opportunity for Ultra to get back in the game is the P3, P4 chain, but now they can't get anything going. Their team killing. They're discombobulated, and Joe Deceives looking to be the bailout. He soars in to give you 2, but it is a long-term game. Ultra have such a long way to go.
Yeah. Joe don't get discombobulated. With 20 for the win, Ultra have got to hold on magnificently. Good work, though, on the break. 25 remaining on this point. They're going to need every second of it. This is very much dire straits for them here on Vault. Next hard point on its way. Vancouver, this is a wonderful bit of scrap time to have.
It's also the perfect route coming in from 04 as well. They know CleanX is somewhere in the back, but 04 is just there to secure the noon time and get in the power position. So, I mean, right now, 240-162. Vancouver Surge, this is where they get it done. CleanX is going to have to pull off a miracle somehow in the back, and 04 shuts that door. Vancouver Surge starting things off right.
Game. Vancouver Surge feeling great in map 1.
What the fuck?
We close up Vault for now. And the boys get to...
I can't believe Vancouver just won that. I actually can't believe it.
Much to consider after that opening map.
I mean, Vancouver Surge better than FaZe confirmed. That's all we need. Just kidding. Hot takes? No. We don't do MMA math in Call of Duty. Although we definitely do. But Vancouver Surge, again, one of the biggest flaws they sort of had on that map. I feel like they were struggling to lock down P4. They gave it to Ultra 1 point. Beans is popping 3 pieces. They're getting locked out. Broken. Things are getting a little bit chippy. And then every single other hill, it was just dominant. That P1, especially on that new rotation. I mean, they're open.
You almost got me.
P1 just absolutely dominant time and time again. You love to see a team being good at the weird things on the map.
Yeah, like the atypical is a great way to put it, but there we go. What a nice run. A quick look at the stats, and looky. 31 and 24 for Hixie. Stick that in your pipe, Benjay. He came to play fried with a 23 non-traded and a minute 7 in the hard point as well. Good looks there out of Surge.
Yeah, and that's just CleanX and Insight not really able to get too much going either, because Joe Deceives, 37 kills, kind of dominated the lobby, and 13 of those were on the objective as well. So if you're watching a player like Joe Deceives, always got to pay attention to his objective numbers as well, because he's out of control, but obviously not nearly enough on this map to stop Vancouver, who were out from blood right from the jump.
Oh yeah, and again for Higgsy, it's that thing about playing your old teammates who they did let you go. They let you go for scrap. They let you go for another teammate.
Okay.
Nice man, it feels good, and that is a beautiful.
Oh, I see what happened. Okay.
All right. Seconds to go there in the end. And again, outside of Toronto's Joe Deceives going absolutely wild, having a great game for himself. Nothing too spectacular from Ultra Trust. The rotations weren't ideal. They were getting broken quite a lot. Just a tough game for them. What went wrong for you in your eyes?
Honestly, every single hill. They weren't able to orchestrate and get anything together. Anytime someone like Beans or Joe Deceives was popping a 3-piece, it was sort of like a desperation. They're the last guy alive. I mean, you saw on the minimap right there, his teammates are nowhere near him. We watched Beans be the cleanup crew to pick up a 3-piece. He gets traded out, and they're losing the hill time. They were just never able to stabilize until that first P4, and then they just immediately get countered. You get Vancouver setting up towards the middle of the map on P1, and I mean, Surge just took that momentum right back. So I think an interesting moment even that we had in the listening. But that would be the worst, because then when you die in S&D, you can never just look at the guy's monitor next to you. So actually, side by side for sure.
No, you get the POV regardless in game, but you got the crossbar in the full box. Oof. Here we go, folks. Look at me.
You could put a triangle and put the smelliest person on the other side of the room.
That's unbelievable. Tip of the spear. Abuza will be leading the charge right now for Vancouver Surge as he makes his way over towards the A-bomb site. Not a lot of presence here. It's only Beans. And Benjamin takes a round or two just to push him out of his perch. That nade, if it connects. What a nade from Abuza. First blood.
Yeah, I mean, I spent the 3 seconds of him cooking the nade thinking of the best Belgian basketball player of all time, and I got nothing, man.
I don't think there is one. That can't be a real thing. Bombs down, though, and with Beans out of the equation, that leaves the top side of the map a little bit open. Here comes the rest of Ultra, though. They're going to have to creep in. Insight's taking the low road. Kleenex right through the middle, and it's Joe Deceives up top. Here we go. Abuza, the first man to discharge his weapon. The counterattack is on, and 0-4. Oh, he takes a man with him. 3v2.
Hixie's so far out of the picture, but he's also just a distraction. Ultra know they have the pressure coming from behind him, and got to make things tough if we ever got to it. Only would have been a problem if Hixie's teammates lost their gunfights, which they absolutely do not. That is a perfect first round. No fear in their hearts, running it down that open lane, get the intel on.
Meow, duck.
Perfect
Meow.
over top, and I mean, just to follow up after that, no issues there.
No, that's great.
Best Belgian basketball player. I got nothing.
Meow, meow, quack, quack.
That's true. I am at home, aren't I?
Let us know. Somebody can just let us know.
Oh, my fucking quack, quack soundboard doesn't work.
Right now, it's Abuza with nades like that.
Fuck.
Look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head.
About it. Round 2.
Okay, that is L soundboard.
Will there be another first?
We're gonna put away the soundboard.
Win round scenario, or will we see a little bit of a change here? On board with Joe.
Doug, I'm down.
He trims the hedges with his
Listen, I got $2.50 on my Prize Picks app that I can withdraw. Okay, I'm willing to contribute that, and I'm also bringing a lot of mental fortitude and brain power to the team. You let me know. You know, that's my offer right now. It could change in the future.
Oh, they're so close.
But yeah, man, you let me know what you want to do.
Still a bit of a pinch set up here. Insight in the middle of nowhere. He's not been picked up. Oh, wait, there it is. 0-4 finds it. Back over to Kleenex now, closer towards the bomb site. Vancouver Surge are swelling. Kleenex
Negative. No.
He's got him 20 seconds on the bomb, and that is the retake complete. 2-0 Vancouver.
That's also just S&D prowess on display as well.
Now, this is a lot of brain power, Doug.
We saw him use that exact same spot yesterday.
There's so much power in my brain that sometimes, like, it makes me tweak out. There's too much power. I'm overpowered.
37 corners and up top and in the stands and all of these things. Back Eskies in an elevator. Who knows? But you have to clear it out quickly, and 0-4 had a teammate with him running it down to make that happen. And obviously, Abuza, 2 first bloods in a row. Shots like that are immaculate.
Yeah, really good. 3 in a row for 0-4, 2 for Nasty. We'll see if these streaks can amount to too much more here. A-bomb site, heavy pressure on the defense for Toronto Ultra. And 0-4. Oh, he might have got a little bit of love there. But Joe Deceives, he and Beans make short work of him now. Big advantage for the Ultra boys.
And he's out as well. Makes it back towards safety with his teammates, and they just have a firing squad set up on the stage side of the map. And whether it's Beans getting that kill or someone for the follow-up, that is a 4v2, and Ultra most certainly getting on the board.
And this is that comms situation from Ultra where, yeah, Beans was in a tough spot there. A lot of info from Kleenex, not able to make much of it. It's a 3v2.
Yo, the fact that Surge is up 2-0 right now is actually insane.
Yul Johnson. And he find a big moment here towards the middle of the map. He's going to need it.
Damn!
Oh my god. I was going to say, Hixie was making a case for something special there. Great work there from Ultra.
That was really good shots. Holy fuck.
Clean shots as well. Nice little slide cancel into it. But either way, bounce back is in. And I mean, from Ultra, keep in mind, you know, they lose the first map. They're able to just sort of wash that off again. Incredibly professional team.
Look, listen to me, bro. The LA Thieves, that entire LA Thieves team is worth about $2 million right?
Kill the momentum, well executed round.
Now, I know we can't afford that,
Vancouver surge.
but I think for about a fraction of that, right, for like $20, we can come up with something, me and you. And then we're going to save a ton of money because you could be the GM and I'll be the coach. Yeah, we're going to save a lot of money, Doug.
Oh, nice hit.
And all we got to do is win one major. And we're on the fucking board.
On that side of the map in Vancouver.
That's it. Just win a major.
And retreat. Not giving up the A-bomb site. But bad news, boys. Bees are the party's at.
Well, there's a lot of people that would play like $20 between 4 players. That's $5 a player.
Wants to get one and get out with his life if he can manage it.
Does he have a nade? Is there anything to work with here? Because that's going to be 2 tough gunfights to win. There it is.
I know a lot of up-and-coming YouTubers that don't make cash yet.
Delays the regen. Waiting for reinforcements to show up, but it's going to be a 3v2.
No.
Kind of close range. There's no way Surge will...
Nah, Doug, when I'm a coach, I come different. There's a different way that I come.
Could be his time to shine, but Beans on the cross, got 2 teammates looking over.
Seriously.
Tough to break down, and that is not the start you wanted.
Okay, Ultra, okay.
The kill traded, but then
we're 2-2 now. Okay.
Over towards 2 players. That's sort of like the decision teams need to make sure that they are on point about in a man disadvantage situation or a 2v whatever. Any given time.
See, that's the thing, though. We give them the opportunity, and then they rent their own apartment. You know what I'm saying?
There's a 2v3 right there with the full setup from Ultra. I mean, that is.
Damn, but how are they going to make rent and scrim?
Yeah, I love the idea that, all right, we're down a man. They've still got bomb. All right, let's just go to B. Let's turtle up in B, see what happens here, get a pick or 2. We have the advantage. We're in there first. We can always try to retake A. It's a little bit easier for now anyway.
Okay, I think to buy the CDL team, we wait, right? We start our own crypto.
It's like it's going through the inside of the map. It's going through the conquest.
Right? Keep up with me here. I know I might go a little fast. We make our own crypto coin. And we farm, baby. You know what I'm saying? We fucking pump. And we dump. And then we pump. And then we dump. That's a cool little, you know? We can make like 1. Maybe 2. And then we could literally buy LA Thieves. We can just go buy Scrap and Hydra.
This is a massive round for either of these teams to get it. 1 car explosion, so much damage.
Now you could pump again. You could pump again.
Seconds left on the clock.
I'm not sure if he knows it was
I've done it.
He got the damage on, so that changes things a little bit. Nasty with a big oversight. Joe, honor the defuse.
I pump and dump all the time sometimes.
To save this moment. Gets the angle. Whoa, they don't get the bomb. Oh, go! No! The defuse. Ultra win the round.
I'm thinking, who has the bigger brain, Joe Deceives or Hixie? In that moment, Hixie had his number until Joe Deceives brought some backup by the name of Benjamin Beans. Perfect play call, and these are the types of things that you're going to have to do to get these retakes. Cheeky little strats, small little ideas to play with in 04, a split.
Now we promote it. We're going to promote the crypto.
Joe Deceives, a menace.
What a fantastic.
I'm in some Discords.
Smirk from Beans at the end. Like, yeah,
I know a couple whales.
Brought down a fraction of a second later as well. Really brilliant moment from both teams there, but just enough to give Ultra the lead.
We just start riding the waves with the whales. You know what I'm saying?
04 starts it off. Immediate trades. Lovely work out of Insight over a nasty down range. There's nobody home.
And now you have all your bases covered on the defensive end. Nasty just gets to play for information, swing back and forth. And maybe a little bit more concerned about the B pressure, but Abuza posted up, it looks like underneath this stage. And then Hixie, I mean, again, 17 different cruddy angles you can play in that B bomb site. So it's a perfect defensive setup. And Ultra right now, they're waiting for somebody to make a mistake, but Vancouver is not taking that bait.
Abuza lying in wait underneath the stage. Eyes on A, a little bit of noise here.
This is an insane way to play A, bro.
The occasional player movement. Here comes Joe. Ian Beans, eyes on the prize. A bomb site is what they want. 25 on the clock.
He's heard nothing yet, so he has no help. It is Abuza by himself in between 2 players.
0 visibility as well. Here we go. Joe doesn't check it. Eyes on 1. Oh, this is going to be a 1 and done. Wait a minute. Abuza gets away with his life. The prone.
Ooh.
Beans Beans with a trade. The clock at the time. Insight's got to get in there quick. He's trying to get involved. ASAP.
No time.
Doesn't have the time. Gets the bomb, but a little too late. And Abuza, by the hairs on his chinny chin, manages to catch the kill. Beans unable to save it.
And that's hide and seek world champion right there. Never got found. Just the awkwardness of like whoever's planning the bomb just knowing that he's safe because his teammate is standing 5 feet behind him, and then it feels like your teammate that's 5 feet behind you is the one shooting you. Just a moment of confusion, but again, it's like these small ideas, the cheeky strats. If you have to be spread so thin on the defensive end because of how big this map is, you have to have these little ideas of what kind of plays can you make. And Abuza, again, I mean, hide and seek world.
That was actually a goated fucking strat, bro. That was a good strat.
You have to check the Belgians under the stage.
That's a good nade. That's a good fucking nade. Oh my.
Kleenex, my God. All down to Abuza, 1v2.
I just saw how depressed 04 looked in his player cam. So whatever happened to him, not ideal, and whatever is about to happen to Abuza, incredibly clutch all of last year, but they know exactly where he is.
Oh man, Kleenex, he may have had the cheap seats there, but he had a perfect view of Abuza. What a win, and what a bounce back round from Ultra. The sort of scalpel precision of the previous round and how magical that victory had to be for this one to be such an aggressive headbutt. The two sides of Call of Duty S&D.
Cheap seats, that's a great view. I'm not going to lie,
brother.
that field is huge.
Brother.
Shout out to the Warzone POI. Is that what it is?
I don't know. I've heard all sorts of. I have heard all sorts of stuff. I could not tell you.
I'm terrible with acronyms.
Here we go.
Actually,
Ultra.
initialism.
Ultra. A round up against Vancouver, who are having a wonderful time here on red card as well. Kleenex waiting patiently, and patience pays off. He nearly gets clapped, but it's fine. A little bit of a nade to push back anyone there by the other hedges, and now he's trying to buy a bit of space over by the A side of the map. Big man advantage and a fast rotation to B. Good news though, your boy Hicks is here.
I was about to say, the nuisance, and finds the time.
Why is Joe looking back when he has the bomb? I think Joe just blacked out, bro. This guy's looking backwards with bomb.
Got to go recollect that bomb, trying to get it down. Players in the middle of the map, Nasty on the hunt. This is just an intelligence game right now being played, and in a 2 versus 2, Abuza and Nasty with AR is gonna have to retake this B-bomb site.
Oh dear. I wonder if they picked up a jackal along the way. That's what you're hoping for at this point in time. But a gift!
Oh, wow.
Says nope. Takes his 5th kill in a row. Now Nasty 1v2.
And this is just the worst 2 players to have to clutch against. They know exactly how the other plays.
Ooh, it was the final round in his magazine. And it cost him. Insight there for the pickup. Nasty did everything he could, but that is Ultra in a magnificent place. Red card going their way.
And execution on the first blood as well, pretty on point. I think 04 probably just gets baited by a little bit of intel. Someone gets tagged up one shot. He hits the go button, and I think it was just a cheeky Kleenex waiting on the steps. So very calculated in that play, and red card continues to be a shining light in S&D for Ultra. Game's not over, though.
Far from it.
The round. Yeah, Vancouver going to fight.
RC's out. Kleenex is now on the prowl. The stun check on the door there from Insight. You can shoot them open in this game, but that means red dots. Here comes the RC. Anyone for the kill? Everyone's panicking a little bit. As Insight manages to get his.
This fight is so AIDS.
Those boys are hurt. Kleenex trying to pick up the flank.
That fight just fucking blows.
Joe deceives in the feed. And that's the game.
There's Joe.
Ultra. Red card goes their way. Surge left in the dust.
Oh, fuck.
And Joe deceives getting an extra couple kills that'll help the stat line at the end of the game, but he was just gifted some absolute freebies. Iron defense there on that B hit. You got oh so close, but an RC car and Insight a little bit too strong to be able to bully through. And this is how Ultra Series went yesterday. They lost the map 1, had a little bounce back, and apparently the only control map being played in the CDL is going to be Vault, so we've seen them with the repetition on that map as well. Ultra, we know, is a fearsome force, but in the respawn, Vancouver looks super solid for the map number 1. You know they're going to take it to them.
Always do. Well, GG's. There's a stat screen. Not a bad look from Hixie with the damage there, but it's Beans and Insight, man. Huge work out of those two. And again, a 6-3. Ultra continue to be the red card S&D demons.
This is just, I mean, the map play is different from Moscow, obviously, but it feels like sort of that ultra special of like, if you just give them a full spread, a lot of different sort of opportunities and lanes to play with, different ideas. It's just little tweaks on ideas. The SMGs like to run it down through the hedges and try to get that first blood on a player weak. Let's put a guy in the steps and just bait them into it. High IQ plays, very consistent. Love the bomb hops coming out from Joe Deceives with the coverage as well. Guys will snap into position on point in the game mode. And again, looking good. Series is all tied up.
All tied up, 1-1. And it's kills that pays the bills here in S&D for the Toronto boys. With that being said, though, go to the desk.
2 games down. Let's break down the search and destroy. Ali Cat and Nameless here at the desk. Ali, I want to start with you in the search. What did you learn by watching Vancouver's first search and destroy?
They kind of beat themselves a little bit. It was back and forth when they were on offense making huge pushes towards the A site, and that was working in their favor, even after Toronto had an abysmal round number 6 where they fumbled in timing, couldn't get the bomb down, and end up tying things up. But then they start trying to bang out B, and Toronto's ready for it. That allows Kleenex to go on a spree, and then they answer with a B attack of their own. Kleenex gets another 2, goes on a spree, gets 5, and then leads them to a picture-perfect final round in that search and destroy. I feel like, unfortunately, Vancouver beat themselves just a little bit.
Yeah, it was the sneak defuse that happened. I mean, they had a great round. RC car comes in, Abuza pushes up, get the first blood, get bombed down, then Joe Deceives ends up sneak defusing, ninjing. Yeah. Like, you can't let that happen. You got to plant the bomb for the window and play around it. And then, unfortunately, after that round, you lose 6-3, right? So Toronto looked good in search.
Diffusing on your back, something new in Black Ops 6. Well done, Joe Deceives. Toronto evens things up at 1 apiece. But let's go back to the hard point. Let's draw some conclusions. Nameless, what do you got for us tonight?
Yeah, drawing conclusions. Let's talk about this Vault hardpoint, and let's talk about the money hill on this map. It's on rotation, though, towards P1. So I want to talk to you guys a little bit about this. So Joe Deceives is slamming them. He's finding kill after kill after kill. And you see all the Toronto guys, they're spawning over here, right? So they're assuming everybody's going to spawn here, but they fail to recognize that in Call of Duty and in this game, when there's under 10 seconds left on the hill, as you guys can see, when it gets down to under 10 seconds, if the outspawn is available, looking at your minimap, somebody can spawn there. So what happens is Nasty dies as Joe Deceives is slamming them, and Nasty spawns all the way out, right? Under 10 seconds. Mind you, he spawns all the way out. So what does he do? He recognizes this, and he just stays in this area, and what happens is all the players leave. They start to push out and leave that time to force the Toronto Ultra players to spawn in the back. And what you're going to notice here is basically flawless execution. Nasty recognizing that he got the back spawn, Toronto not, and then Toronto spawning all the way over here in these buildings and trying to push over towards time, where they end up losing the rotation and losing that hill in the majority of time, which was a turning point in this map.
And I think for me, like, Hixie doing that kind of shows exactly what we were talking about for Vancouver Surge, that the addition of Nasty doing that, Hixie and Nasty, is because most of the time they're going to make the right play. There are always going to be smarter players on the map. So I think I see exactly what Rambo Ray was trying to do with this team.
Hixie game number 1 came out hot and heavy. Returns back to the CDL. Can he keep up the slaying ways in the respawns? Nameless, I want to come to you on this. What does Hixie's role look like in the current Vancouver Surge? I know you've only seen one hard point from him.
Yeah. No, he made some massive plays. I mean, there was one time he went over towards the building right next to P4, just stayed alive forever, just taking his time. But when he needs to turn it on and play aggressive, he was doing so. Even in the green room, you said it, Chris. You're like, I don't remember Hixie being this fast. I'm like, well, he's changed his gameplay a little bit to match the pace of 04. And so far, so good. That hard point looked great.
Incredible stuff so far. We're knotted up once again. We have game 3 loading up. But before that, take a look at Toronto Ultra. It's the CDL.
Bang, bang, bang.
Another ridiculously hard.
There's a lot of lights. Like all that purple light just kind of fucked with my eyes.
I don't think anyone's let it down. Everyone's gone real good this season. I'm proud, everyone. I'm very proud. Haven't even seen them all yet. Oh my goodness, we've got a great match to finish the off as well. But we're not there yet, folks. We've got to play ourselves another Vault Control. Who would have thought it? Let's go, Chuds.
Look, if we don't have the pre-nades down at this point, like, what are we even doing? Like, everybody watching has to be aware of any given strat. If you want to spawn kill on offense, your entire goal is to get inside of art. If you're playing up top, you can look towards the back door and help your teammates out, but you can also pick a corner, any corner, and just play for the kills, force the spawn outs. On the flip side, you can also spawn trap, but there's a lot of underground control as well. That down low vault is just the access point. Hopefully we see some good stuff. Maybe a good B hit off the rip, but clearly not from this team right now.
Not from this team right now. It looks like a little bit of A, a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, a little, yeah, okay, a little bit of that nade action. There we go, the opening. Once again, explosive, especially here on Vault. And the control point now being captured. The A zone is where we're going right now, and Vancouver have got bodies, but there are many more Toronto players there as well. Beans, that's a ridiculous second. That's his fourth in a row. Benjamin, what a start.
Yeah, he was 1 HP, so that player was like, he's not going to chow me. No, it's Beans. He will absolutely chow, and if you're going to flank against Ultra, it's going to get red and cleaned up by Kleenex. Nice little two-piece in a feed, and Beans found the route. He has made it through his opportunity to block the spawns, but his teammates fighting on the A zone haven't captured it just yet. Inside around the point gets his second in the feed, but they get wiped out, so Beans maybe a little bit too early on the jump to get in that position.
Again, the thoughts there, but it just comes down to the execution. Can your two teammates you've left behind take on nearly all four members of Surge? The answer was not this time. But you're back in there. An opportunity to close out. Beans has been identified, and he has been.
Damn, Beans goes down.
Gets the job done. Oh my! One player left. Hixie. Oh, he does get brought down. Kleenex is still in a position to keep the capture going. So it's not over yet. 0-4. The rest of Vancouver are here. Off the point. A goal line save on the zone. And my God. 0-4. What a run.
Yeah, and Vancouver just handled that situation perfectly. Ultra bit off just a little bit more than they could chew. You get Beans out of your spawn and you save the A point. That play in sequence right there might have just won them this round, but obviously a little bit of time to fight. Ultra might only have 30 seconds, but 2 ticks of progress. They're still knocking on the door.
Yeah, we're close. 25 seconds now. Pixie's doing laps. Nasty down low, cleaned up. It's Joe finding kills on the point, and finally a sigh of relief. And a minute to play as A is gone.
Yeah, Hixie maybe trying to really think long term.
Damn, Joe just kind of got shit on. I ain't gonna lie.
With his life. So if he's in this gold position right now, spawning these players out towards P2 Ultra, are they going to elect to attempt to deal with them sooner rather than later? Insights being left maybe to deal with them, or they're full speed ahead trying to get to this B zone.
And thus he's been, well, truly pushed back. He's got to get back up there to help out, but Abuza manages to thread the needle. Lovely timing. He's got a lot of problems here, though. Players all around him. There's the stun check. Perfect work. Oh my goodness, no way. No!
Oh, good shit, Abuza.
That shouldn't happen.
That's huge.
45 on the clock.
Yeah, and here's the thorn in their side, by the way. The reason Ultra were so uncomfortable in their approach towards B, didn't know what to do about Hixie, and by the time you clean it up, 0-4 is just filled in the slot. Easy cleanup kills, and now again, Ultra just gonna know, man, if we go to this B zone, we're gonna get shot from every direction.
Yeah, we're on the wrong end of the stick here. Last lives now for Ultra. Kleenex, though, battles his way through. He's got the power position. Beans finds a window. And now you're on the zone. Can 0-4 get him off? No, we can't. It's 3 lives to 6.
You play for the kills here. You let Kleenex up top, you play for the kills, get one wipe, and then everybody dives on the zone.
This is very doable. 5 lives now for
The fact that they just got another tick is actually insane, bro. Beans is going huge. They're double stacking. It's a big flank, though.
Found them both. There we go.
Yeah.
Vancouver Surge close out the first.
Yeah, just the guarantee towards the end. I think Joe deceives. Granted, 3
Good plays by Surge. I think Ultra fucked up when they had 4 dead on A, and then Beans kind of rushed to get top art. I think he went too early. They just didn't get A that fast because of it.
Actually, Ultra just a little bit. Jumped on the spawn trap a little bit too soon before that A zone was secured, and it was by the thinnest of margins, but Vancouver deliver.
Oh, that's been the name of the game this entire series, is thin margins. Very, very close. Exciting moments in these search and destroy rounds. Vancouver with some standout moments in the hard point. We'll find out what Ultra are made of now on defense in the control. Over to B we go. Vancouver. They're on the expressway to the respawn screen. Unlucky, lads. That's a tough one. Hixie still on the capture. Oh, no way. Doesn't get it. Joe Deceives is there for it. The swarm of Ultra now moves from B to A.
Yeah, nice little bounce back. I love that B play personally of like going through hole towards Secret. The one problem though, Joe Deceives expose it, is that double door flank. The guy you leave back gold doesn't quite have it, and well, now we've just descended into chaos. You have Ultra players all over the place. Hixie wins a big gunfight just to stay up and keep some degree of pressure on the map, but Vancouver right now, I mean, we got a top half, bottom half thing going on. This is diabolical.
This is a lot, mate. This is a lot. Free and open zone for now for Hixie to just walk into. Coverage. No need. He's got himself. Any more? Whoa, this is awkward. Able to get a little bit of that zone progress down as well. So good work there from Ultra. Kleenex going to be the man to get rid of the B capture. Oh, until he dies. 0-4, you got no idea. Bloke just spawned right in front of you, mate. Like literally 10 meters. That's not even him. It's somebody else. Absolute madness. 0-4 times it though, manages to get at least one. Oh, and his teammates pick up the other. So the A zone is now in real trouble. 1 second gone.
And somehow we've gone from that mini map where Vancouver was effectively flipping the spawn for a second. Now they're making progress on A. Hallway though is going to be open. Players roaming up top. Number 5 Beans trying to make that impact, but he gets dealt with. It is nothing but Jackal players inside of A. Triple stack gets it done and a life advantage. Vancouver in a pretty sweet spot.
Look great. Can they transition as cleanly as some of the other teams have been able to go from A to B? Oh, that's nice from 0-4. Drives through Beans. Kleenex finally puts up the defense. And now a slow moment for both teams to reposition. Can Ultra find their footing here?
Well, Nasty is, he slipped the net, so he's going to be forcing the spawn out, but you see the kill feed. Ultra players are winning the gunfights. And as soon as that player spawned out from Ultra, by the way, they turned their attention immediately towards Art. So instantaneous recognition from Ultra. Nasty, his days might be numbered, but he's still doing his job. He's got Hixie to the point, and Hixie wins the gunfight.
Wins the big fight. Kleenex is now being suppressed, and Nasty. Oh, the timing on the reload. There you go. That's tough. Unfortunate moment for him, but Kleenex takes the top spot back with the 2 ticks are there. Joe Deceives sent in to finish up the damage. Second segment. Can they get him off the contest? Oh, a bit of work here from Ultra. Joe dancing around with 0-4. 0-4 and Nasty win another fight. Back onto the point. Insight with 2. Insight with 3. Can he get all 4? Keep the capture going. There it is. Surge. A mighty effort brought to its knees.
All right, no one's decapped that just yet. If you get one player on it, that's maybe 3 or 4 seconds before it falls. And there you go. Beans maybe sneaking over to try to get it off, or they're just playing the kill. 7v4. Vancouver, not a ton of presence on the map either.
Jackals barking at one another on the approach towards B. And Beans, oh man, he gets in and he slides the stairs.
Damn, he almost won that.
Kill. Final 15 seconds. Joe the low man on the ground. Inside with the coverage from behind. 10 on the clock. Trying to get towards the point. Is Kleenex and Insight with the kills. That's a big win. Ultra. Oh, boys, you pulled.
Yeah, this game is neck and neck right now.
3-piece from Insight was insane.
Yeah, the thinnest of margins. I'm assuming that'd be the best place. We might be able to get a second look.
Oh, yes.
I think 0-4 maybe in finesse. I don't know if that's an auto mantle, if he's looking for the spawn kill, but ends up giving inside a freebie. Laser beams the second guy, and unfortunately, again, thin margins, small little mistakes like that, or maybe unfortunate mishaps. Ultra capitalized, but barely.
Oh. I know I was being a little facetious about it being another Vault Control, but they're always pretty good. These maps are really fun. What can I say? Other than round 3.
Nice. That's damage. Easy kills. So many shoulders.
Hixie.
Not easy kills. Hixie is moving.
Man, he is so slick. Sliding through. He's still alive. He is out. That was sweet, man. That was that watermelon sugar as he's now on the flank. The capture, though, real fast.
I was about to say, he still got cleaned up. Ultra, it might have been good moves, but their comms are even better. So that is 2 ticks of progress. They read the flank through the hallway as well, and that is an easy A capture off the rip.
Yeah, 3-man stack. That is gone. See you later, boys. All right, plenty of lives, loads of time. You do have to worry about a boozer, though. He's behind you. Dealt with. Well played insight. He is so close to the Hellstorm on the 7 spree. Kills don't necessarily matter too much. It's more about the points. Ew, can he get it? That's a little bit of help. Maybe the assist got him over the edge. We'll see, though. We'll check back in on that later. Here comes Hixie. And he's driving forward, hoping to catch at least 1 or 2 out. Oh, and it's a shot punch from Hixie, who somehow stays alive in the back.
And now he's on gold. He's having a battle. That's a distant fight against Beans, and he's just lived in this spot. He has 3 players surrounding him, and great, or no, he even gets one. It takes him to the great. Hixie gonna give you 2. Could you ask for anything more?
He just does it all. He does it all, whatever you need. That being said, Ultra have fought their way out, Charles.
I mean, yeah, but still a decent ways to go. Inside, by the way, it does have 2 observers for that one, and the extra kills. Problem is, this is sort of a tricky situation. I don't know exactly when you want to call it in.
You could be looking at a wave of kills at the very least. I mean, you could definitely park that bad boy in through the top window. See how we go, though. It's nasty. He's putting in work in the feed. Ultra again dancing around. Hixie once again always found behind his opponents. Really nice stuff. Off spawn, gets the big spot. He has seen insight. He knows he's around here somewhere, so we'll see that battle play out in a moment. In the meantime, it's a classic. Insight maybe behind enemy lines, but his teammates are all dead.
Yeah, he didn't even block the spawn either, so Nasty wins the big gunfight in our teammate spawn up right behind him. So Ultra are here, so close to this B zone. In fact, Kleenex is just standing on it, but whether it be Hixie or Abuza, Vancouver constantly have someone back gold, and not a fun situation where you're having to just chow out in the open of player top art. Vancouver just on point with the game plan as expected. And until you kill Abuza, you're just in for a tough time.
Take care of Hixie as well. Joe's on it. Good work out of inside there. He finds it as well. Final moments here on the round. And you're about to see Vancouver Surge take the lead. Yeah. That's the life count hurting. 0.9. And there we go. Vancouver up in control.
Yeah, and you see their big idea on defense. It is just get into gold. So same idea as like the flip side. You just want to force that spawn as far away from the zone as possible by the time. But it's even better to be in gold because you can just sit there, lay down. You don't have to chow anything. It's so tough to actually get rid of that player. And I don't know how many different players on Ultra we've seen getting killed just because they're concerned about a player being in that area. So Vancouver, again, on a game plan front, as expected, they know what they're doing.
I feel like both teams really know what they're doing. I mean, again, Vault Control, everyone knows what they're doing. It really
not everybody.
Yo, that's fair. That's fair. Sorry, my bad. First series of the day, I saw it. At point, Vancouver. What's in store for us this round? Double nades. We got the tickles. Kleenex ain't laughing though. Oh, nearly with Hixie. Trades are complete. Vancouver in.
These pillars, man. Yeah, it's just.
Damn, insight with the pistol. Okay.
Welcome to Omni Movement, boys and girls. This is where it all happens. It's Black Ops 6 in a nutshell. Before sprinting after insight gets it. Love that. Now you're going to go back over towards the point. His teammates doing what they can. A little bit of crossfire. Unfortunate timing there. The Beans is able to pick it up, and Abuza just causing a little bit of uncertainty for the boys here. Dives in that B zone, pulls insight out of that top position. Oh, but good news. Lots of fights being won in the middle of the map. Back to the jostle of control we have for A.
Nasty's just trying to turn some heads. He got spotted by Inside, who there for the cleanup kills. Nasty's headset works, and yeah, delivers him an extra kill. How about that? For a nice little listen. And Hixie, the last man standing, wins the big one against Beans to buy you the pressure.
Exactly what he does. And again, unless my eyes deceive me, Nasty has a Hellstorm as well. We'll see how you can use it on an attacking round. 0-4, a Hellstorm in his own right. Nasty on the perfect pinch. Howdy doody, another two-piece. 27 seconds on the clock. A lot of members here for Vancouver on the inside. They have to hold this. We need that capture to come through.
Yeah, credit to Nasty as well. He started off like 4 and 12, so whenever he found the time, I'm assuming top art to get that cruise missile, he had a nice little bounce back, so the mental was strong.
Mental indeed. Oh, Kleenex, good work. Two-piece for him. The B zone, slow cap. 04 on the tactical retreat once again. You need the numbers. You can't get it all done on your own. Simply impossible. No trophies either.
I'm still so interested to see when these players are going to elect to use the cruise missile. You want to try to burn it. Well, I mean, obviously you want to try to burn it on Insight as quickly as possible, but you save it for the round 5. You prefer it on offense or defense? Is it just a desperation? Get them off the B zone if you got nothing left in the tank. And this might be the moment. Everybody just die. Here's that desperation effort.
Let's loose the Sidewinders. They don't connect. Nasty lands his! Nasty finds 2! Oh my goodness, the counter Hellstorm! Is it enough to buy some space and actually get forward though? Insight still alive up top. Suppressing fire now from Nasty, trying to get it on towards the B zone.
They have to wait as well. You gotta wait for Hixie to go on this pinch. Ultra have not read this at all. It's the perfect play.
Oh, through the smoke now that it clears. Charlie Hixie finds his first, draws the aggression, surge through the front. They're on the point. First segment gone. Hixie still being a nuisance. Beams takes care of business. Can Hixie stay alive? He can. No lines left, Toronto.
You gotta just get the kills. 20 seconds left, but you're not getting the kills. The ARs, the iron defense. Get the right class, 04. Get the aims.
He's got the aims, but they've got the time though. 10 seconds. Aggro drawn. Anyone able to get on the point? Here comes the hit. 7 seconds in. Nasty's there. 2 lives left for Ultra. They're pushing for the point. Hixie dancing. Anyone there to help him? Yes. The last man alive. Kleenex. It's done. Vancouver have pulled it out.
Damn.
Sheer force of will. A Hellstorm certainly helped as well, but they win the control.
Oh, and that's just such a big game for the momentum in the series as well. I mean, that, like, diabolical cruise missile combo there. Insight forced to use his out of desperation, and all of Vancouver went, well, we can just hang out inside. Yes, we're slowed down, but no big deal. And then Nasty out of nowhere just got the 2 as well. So I think, I mean, Hixie and 04, I think, were lighting up the kill feed the entire time there for Vancouver. But the fact that Nasty started off so poorly, like triple negative, not getting anything going, and ends up earning a cruise missile to help you win the game, that is impressive resolve through and through for that Vancouver roster. But obviously you want to tip it to 04. I mean, a Booza, that damage number is also pretty incredible. That is one hell of a vault control.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of work. We're starting to get our averages here in Black Ops 6. 4K, you had a big game. 4K damage was a big one. 23 non-traded, 27 overall. EKA would have been pretty heavy there. Nice. Absolutely love that. Good stuff out of Vancouver. Great stuff out of Ultra as well. That map had it all, folks. Vault control. Another one bites the dust. Whew. Chance, I take it back. I do enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Check these highlights out.
Yeah, it's an absolutely fun match. It's the fact that both on offense and defense, you get consistent opportunities to win in, like, sort of different ways. Obviously, you do it by kills, you do it by the objective, but the map does have a lot of different, like, flavor to it. It's just the fact that we have seen 7 in a row. 8 in a row, something like that. Like, the league just hates protocol for whatever reason.
This is the 7th in a row. Yes, exactly. It's tough, man. This was Hixie's spree. Man, he really put the work in, and it was Beans who managed to take care of business here with that last bit of bullet through the wall there. Man, that was some run. Hixie is such an annoying player to deal with. Really, really impressive stuff here for Vancouver. Just gives the boys so much space in the map. A lot of options, especially when he's drawing aggression, when he's creating problems, he's picking up pinches. Great, great stuff all around. And that was another great, lovely, exciting, wonderful game of control there on the ball. Everyone firing, man. It's been a lovely series so far.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely going to be a map that Toronto Ultra end up learning from as well. Joe DeCeive struggling to get things going, but saw him in the player cams after, had a smile on his face, just talking to Beans about exactly what was going down. So Ultra will try to recalculate, but a great look there for Vancouver. And again, the idea very consistent on the defensive end, whether it be Hixie or Abuza, get someone into gold. You're just playing a very steady and consistent game. And again, sticking to the game plan, it just makes the job easier for all of your teammates. And Vancouver.
Oh, we're loading up quick. Are we? Or are we getting cucked? Are we actually loading up? Yo, chat, thank you guys for 7 likes on the stream, baby. I appreciate y'all. It's been a long fucking day. I've been up since 4 a.m. I'm over here falling asleep, bro.
Over their Canadian cousins, their rivals for the season, possibly. And now we go into the first point.
Ooh, and that is Ultra. And they started slow yesterday, and they have made amends. Much better opening break, perfect, clean forward down. You get Kleenex in the zip line, and this is already just a very difficult spawn trap to try and get out of. Maybe good news for Surge. At least no one on Ultra's in the time just yet.
You know what, yeah, I mean, it's fine. Get in there, Vancouver. Insight's coming for the kill. Toe with Nasty.
Dude, Inside is insane with this pistol, bro.
Nasty
fell off the map.
Got it. Weird one. Real weird one. Nice work out of Kleenex here up close and personal. Can he start to heat up? Love this angle. Kleenex. Oh, nearly. Good shots out of Nasty. Big pickups from Beans. Any more here? The time at P1 for Ultra has been very good so far.
Damn.
Wow, 04 wins a huge one.
That was a big one out of 04.
It's all guns forward. 04 slams them. And now Vancouver have an opportunity to get right back in this game, try to keep these players at bay. They win the big gunfight on the flank as well. That front pressure, 04 does get dealt with. Ultra can stabilize, get the extra kills. That is all 4 down, and Hill Time collected firmly in control of this map.
04 making his way up towards that point. He's managed to sneak through pretty well. Will he check this position from inside? Yeah, great timing. Kleenex up next. Shots are there. Oh, what a pick up at the flank. Nice work, 04. Can he get Kleenex as well? That would be sensational. His boys are in the time, but Kleenex is still at large.
And Kleenex is, I mean, there's no getting past this. This is an incredibly difficult gunfight to win. Finally goes from inner lighthouse rather than outer, and Kleenex had that timing down pat. It's going to be, what, a 20-point lead right now from Ultra going in towards Zoo, and Hixie was unfortunately left 1 shot and back spawn, so Ultra get the spawns for this P3. Another thing they struggled with against Atlanta FaZe, and maybe another thing that Nasty will just take from them. Unfortunately, Nasty actually gets to the back spawns, doesn't block, so it's going to be a little bit chaotic, but Insight, the man to deal with the chaos. Easy reads, nice 2-piece, everything's under control.
Yeah, perfect work.
Dude, Insight loves that fucking pistol, bro.
Simply surrounded by Ultra members. There goes Kleenex, right into the jaws of Hixie. Can Hixie now make entry to lockers? Abusa's there, wins. Abu's up next. No, Beans from threshold to threshold. Finds another on the door. Can he get the third? Nearly. Whoa, for Kleenex. Something spilled very slippery on the floor there because these boys are sliding all over that point.
Foot race. This is the foot race time, though. Everybody go low. Everybody go low and get blendered by Joe Deceives. Meet your maker.
Go low and get blendered by Joe.
Winning it and making it to the money hill. Let's see. This is a 50-point lead currently from Ultra. This might turn into a full 60.
What a life from Joe Deceives. And a big old hold now for Toronto Ultra. Their lead going forward with Game 5 on horizon. They do not want to leave the match today. Losers. Down through spiral. Into insight. Gunning. Grinning. Finding kills as they drop into it. He's just a writing on the wall for this point. Chalk it, lads. Go next.
I mean, yeah, what's the strat here? You even get red on the spawn, so you're thinking maybe the splits will sort of pay off for you, but Ultra are just on top of everything. A little bit of contest time down low, so when that's not a perfect full 60 miles, it's only 58.
Actually, it's only 58, but good God, it felt like 200. That was a savage hold. Ultra. Kleenex has got himself a hellstorm. I mean, really. Tobias, really. Absolutely slaying. 128 and climbing to the 29 of Vancouver Surge. I mean, they're such a strong team, but once you start getting bodied on Protocol, it is really tough to come back.
Yeah, and it's also that sort of moment on P3 because the timing is never consistent. Now we can talk about that later.
Yeah, we get that later.
Insight's loving some cruise missiles, man.
Insight's got one. Kleenex has got one. Insight might love them, but they don't love him. That's a one-sided relationship if we've seen one. As of yet, plenty of time to turn that around. Force free though still. Makes it a 5. Abuza was not up for looking down that corridor. And on the spawners now. Oh, Jamie Craven. He finds another. And that's that side of the map now safe for him.
Jackal just so easy to use, man.
All right.
I look at it. It's just, it's guaranteed. Well, actually,
Dude, Inside is in flow state. Oh my, this guy's flowing. That's gonna get traded too.
04 really wanted that one. He sent it out of the window after the knife kill. He slashed up my boy. I'm gonna send it. Ultra, they are certainly having a good time here on Protocol. This is particularly ugly. 19 and 8 for Kleenex. He has returned. The Great Dane is putting it all on the line here. Contest. Vancouver are in. Joe Deceives, he's out.
That's okay. If you're looking for anything, that's going to be the start. But as it stands right now, I mean, every player on Vancouver, when they're pulling up a scoreboard, they're seeing that they're negative with EKIA. They're feeling the heat.
Yeah, you're feeling something. They're feeling the heat in what Ultra Ice on Twitter is calling the Cold War. Could be going with that all season long. I don't hate that. The Cold War, folks. Ultra.
I'm surprised Ultra didn't streak right there.
Right now, ice in their veins.
Kind of gave up 30 seconds.
Vancouver's going to get a little bit of this scrap time, but very much consolation. Rotation's well done, and Ultra, they are there.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Vancouver, the back spawns should be under lock and key for the side of Ultra. I think the most important moment on this map is when this hill starts to wind down. It's that final hit, and then both teams just hit the go button on the foot race to get down low. And maybe Vancouver an opportunity, right? Getting some of the kills, they got the back spawns, and if you win this section, again, when there's like 15, 20 seconds left on this hill, it is just a dead sprint to try to get control down low, but they need the first hold.
Yeah, Vancouver holding. You've still got bodies. There's a couple of players still to deal with. Front door, 2. Kleenex on the backside as well. And Insight, deep by the SAM site. He'll be in there in a moment. Here comes the next hit. Nice timing, though. Ultra been cut down. Hit Nasty's got to go big here. Finds one. No more in the tank. However, 20 seconds done. Down and out. Abuz has gone down low. Here's Joe. Surely he doesn't get another 3-piece. Surely not a chance. No.
Well, that's huge just to be able to take down one. Yeah, now big doors open. An opportunity for Kleenex maybe to get some timing sliding in. No trophies out as well. So this is that sort of scattered battle, and Ultra swarmed all over it. They knew they were getting there late. They had the extra bodies out towards big door, and now Hixie, the last man to hunt on the back. Kleenex got it, line him up, send him through the funnel.
They're so good at this. Ultra, it's Joe.
That's a big win out of Joe.
Master of down low. It is Hades. And he is the devil on Protocol.
That is just absurd work. And again, just the fact that he was the only one going down spiral, his teammates knew that they were going to like sort of lose the foot race. Let's go through big door because that's where you actually want to break from. Everything there calculated and perfect from Ultra. And I mean, now Vancouver just sliding into absolute blenders. And you just know Ultra going to be on point, going to get those trades. And they have just accrued a gargantuan lead.
It's so tough to come back on protocol. I've turned it Muckle Cake. 25 and 17 now. Kleenex there. Let's slow everything right down. Master Bruce. 229. Is this the signs of life for Vancouver? Can they get up from the beatdown they have received on this map so far?
Kleenex tells a cruise missile.
Yeah. It's called a Hellstorm, Chucks.
It's a wide open hill. It's called death from above.
Here it comes. 04. Toast. Oh no, the trophy eats the little ones. There you go. That makes enough sense to me. I don't hate that. A little sidewind as the Heat Seekers. Big attack now from Ultra. Vancouver still alive. And that trophy system is putting in work behind 04. Surely gone now, though. Beans and the boys wind up for the second hit. Here we go. How strong is the core of Vancouver Surge?
I think the core might get broken down. Kleenex just goes for the sort of top grapple flank, and now Hixie is trapped in a corner with absolutely no help. He does get his one, but now he's got the rest of the team just there for the trades, and 20 seconds to go, and Ultra at least force the game 5.
Well, we keep our shoes on. We're not going anywhere. We're staying on red card, but it ain't over yet. My Insight just takes that zip for free. No one ever seems to contest him. He is running upstairs, and he's making his aims look like a jackal. Dixie wins it from down low. That is the map, though, boys and girls. An absolute beatdown. A protocol pounding. Perfunctory work out of Ultra. No,
that's good work. That's good work out of Ultra.
As they put Surge to the sword. And now we go to a game 5.
So much passion on the line in this game 5 as well. Could be a difference maker, man. This is Ultra starting their year off with a perfect 2-0 start, and this is Vancouver potentially with an early upset and a big team to take down as well if they can make it happen. But an absolute slamming on the chameleon map that is Protocol.
Yeah, brilliant.
A nice combination of so many maps we have seen throughout Call of Duty history, but just a completely dominant win. I mean, you go from P2 to P4, and you got 3 total seconds there for Vancouver off the rip. I mean, that is completely destructive. The P3, P4 chain, absolutely at its finest, and a lot of credit to Joe Deceives in those moments as well. You know, sort of bolsters his team and creates that opportunity for him both times.
Yeah, we're giving a lot of love to Insight, of course, but Kleenex with a 3K, Beans with a 3K damage as well, 27 and 18, 28 and 18. Boys were absolutely cooking. Insight's 22 and 14, though, living in those top windows. Absolutely living up there. Really, really good stuff there from Ultra. Well, they're right back in this series. We now go to a game 5. Protocol Search and Destroy, and you're not wrong, mate. It has been the S&Ds that have been winning it for Ultra now. I've got another nice contender for what do we call this series? The Maple Massacre from Jacob. Maple Massacre?
Well, that's if Toronto wins.
Yeah,
if Toronto's like up like 4-0 in the head-to-head, then we can go with that.
I like that one. I like that one a lot. Well, we're going to continue to workshop this one throughout the break, folks. When we come back on the other side of it, it is going to be our game 5. Protocol, S&D, to determine who comes out on top here. We'll be right back.
Oh, shit.
Pressure on me, walking and I'm stressing, you see. They're saying what they're saying, I'm just saying, get no fuss what you think. Here's so much stuff, people talking. On my way, this blunt won't smoke itself. This is close, I hear myself, the intuition, that's what I got. what's up with him, but dude ain't no Scott. A nigga with some new dreams and a sexy mama. Oh, I see, let's play. The sky is blue, oh finally been dreaming of this for a while. The sun is shining, blinding, swimming in this place of mine. Help me out, pass that blood, my guy. We're all on a quest to climb, and we're on our way. Couple days I'm playing and I'm laying on the beach cooling out. Asking myself, are you happy? And I might think this is the route. The things I thought I needed, please. Found my peace, so ain't no turning back. Oh, the days, the weeks, the time, it all seems to go. It's okay, I always say relax in the moment, you know. Been living what I dream, been running in a dream, huh? Let's play. The sky is blue, oh finally been dreaming of this for a while. The sun is shining, blinding, swimming in this place of mine. Help me out, pass that blood, my guy. We're all on a quest to climb, and we're on our way. The sky is blue, oh finally been dreaming of this for a while. The sun is shining, blinding, swimming in this place of mine. Help me out, pass that blood, my guy. We're all on a quest to climb, and we're on our way. No pressure on me, walking, ain't no stressing, you see. They're saying what they're saying, I'm just saying, get no fuss what you think. Here's so much stuff, people talking. On my way, this blunt won't smoke itself. Walking on a dream. How can I explain? Talking to myself. Will I see again? We are always running for the thrill of it, thrill of it. Always pushing up the hill, searching for the thrill of it. All along we are calling out now again. Never looking down, I'm just an aura of what's in front of me.
Okay, Protocol S&D, bro. Map 5. We're fucking here. Let's lock in, chat. Let's lock in.
One thing though that does get me, the big gun up top, like the ship cannon, has got a really, really narrow field of fire. That to me just isn't a good placement.
I mean, you know, design features they'll take it into consideration.
Miss me with that. Miss me with that. The SAM site's all good, but so 60, he's not dying here. He's backing up. Joe Deceives. He may be the demon down low, but up top here, he's just another angel. Not going to get anything done from up here, Joe. You got to go down and find your kills.
And by the looks of it, this is actually going to be a forced A hit. No space really taken on the offensive side of things, but you do catch that first blood. Nasty, welcome to the death screen. Now you got an extra body to go for this hit.
Tough gunfight to win. Kleenex. Oh, Boozer. Oh, you got it. He's looking for him. Maybe he's going to go down low, actually.
He's just playing for the trap.
Oh, yeah, Boozer B. He's still there. Joe's going to lay it.
Wow, that's insane timing.
Less than 30 in the clock, and the Boozer's going to go, whoop. He's dead, let alone going, whoop. Great job out of Beans.
Kleenex is also just playing with 04. Kleenex is trapping the players in spiral, and 04 does make it out to try to make this play, but this would be a 1 versus 4 clutch with bomb down.
Don't hate it. He's got a crick. He's got an aims. Can he aim with it? Oh, Beans wants this fight. He's coming to you, Joe. No, he's not. He's pinned. He's never going to get the defuse. Nice work, Toronto. Beans may put the bullet in, but the team won the round.
That was just a really nice performance. I was talking about how I'm thinking it has to be an A hit, just the amount of space they take on the minimap, and then the moment that Insight gets that first blood on Nasty, opens up the door for Kleenex just to run it down. He snaps in position. You know players are going to be trapped down low, so you can just cross over top, and Beans as confident as ever.
I mean, whatever they're talking about, it must be great. Beans' facial reactions to, conversations, so fun. But definitely an air of pressure here. Ultra boys know a win is essential. You don't want to start the season off with a loss to Surge.
Just going for it.
Damn.
It has been sent. It has been received.
No. Dude, if 04 got both of those, that would have been huge for them.
2-2. Hixie with the bomb plant. Bad news, Joe's alive. He wants to come down there and he wants to kill you.
That fucking split-second timing.
Can guide Joe in. Sometimes we all need a bit of help. And here we go. Hixie, are you ready for the fight? Yes, you are. And sensational round Surge.
Oh, yeah, just a little bit too quick. The call is on point. Like, if you got Nasty or whoever it was, like, up top, isolate the guy around the bomb, but Joe Deceives just full sends it, and don't get me wrong, right play in the moment, but as is tradition, we've said it a few times this series, bit off more than he could chew. Hixie on point for that little 1v2 moment.
Yum, 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 yum. Not everyone has the constitution for that kind of bite. Here we go. Another round. This time, Ultra on attack. A-Site's been getting the love in general. The B-Bomb site not nearly as popular, but we have seen some incredibly decisive rounds. And it's down low. Once again, it's your boy Joe Deceives. And looky.
Oh,
it's
my.
Can he get the third? He absolutely can. He really can. In fact, if that stun connects, he really goes for it. It could be an ace for Joe. I'm calling it now.
Nope, okay. Joe's dead. Okay. Joe's fucking dead. The caster curse is real.
This might be the bounce back. Nasty 1v2. Oof, it was close. But no cigar. Ultra alive and kicking.
And that's just like the movement sort of play there for Joe Deceives as well. If you're just trying to hit down low, it is chaos. You're worried about the stuns and nades. You really want a trophy, but little slip, little slide, cuts the corner, and Joe Deceives, zero fear in his heart. Just pushes straight through the middle of that site. Nice little cheeky flank to give you those 2 kills and effectively seals the deal. So again, no moment of hesitation. You hesitate, you die. But he catches both of these players and just a nice little sequence. And smart player. Doesn't overcommit. Doesn't go chasing for the kill. You already made the highlight play. Get the bomb down. Lest your teammates let you die while planning.
I'd have got Bloodlust there and definitely gone for the third instead of planting the bomb like I was supposed to. Sure. Yeah, for sure, you know, dude. Insight with the first blood makes things way easier for Ultra now on the approach. Hixie backs up. He's got a lot of choices here. There's 3 members by Big Door. Here come the big boys through Big Door. 1. No, doesn't get brought down. You've got to send some of these players forward. You've got to catch these angles out. Abuza backs up. The bomb does get planted. Things are getting hot already. Beans is in. Still players on the outside. Hixie sends it. Nearly
oh, Hixie, you gotta win that.
It's the round. Ultra have just banged that one wide open. Surge, no hope on the hold.
That's destructive too. I didn't quite catch it on the minimap.
Hixie made such a good play with that flank, but he had to get 2.
Is out here fighting 3 players at the exact same time, and just that overwhelming force able to deliver. Ultra calculated on it. I mean, again, a different idea every single time. Triple up, big door to go for the retake. Send Joe Deceives in for the kill. Whatever you need to do on any given round, Ultra always have a plan.
Always do. Search and Destroy is looking pretty good for Toronto Ultra. Eh? That Vancouver Surge, their hard points are nice. But you need something extra now. Here we go. Ultra back on the attack, and look, it's been good.
Ooh, he gets spotted though. That might sort of kill the push. They were looking to get active, and Kleenex didn't stop him at all.
No. Kleenex killed.
I love that call.
Oh yeah, leaves the trophy as well. Leaves the player, leaves the trophy, and bad luck. Sorry, mate. Bad luck for 04 as well, as he goes down on the other side of the map. So you trade out the tail ends of your team. Ixie.
That's a tough fight.
That's bomb as well. Beans wins it. A single bullet was all it took. Nice advantage down here, but he has to recover the bomb. And there go Vancouver, swarming all over it.
I don't think Vancouver... Do they recognize? Well, if they're backing down like this, possibly. Now they're worried about the flank, so Vancouver did not recognize the situation. But it doesn't mean it's an easy one for Ultra to clutch. And yeah, well, if Abuza did it before, he certainly does now. They have the bomb down.
Yeah, how do you miss that thing? It's huge. 20 seconds. Insight. He's going the long way round. Beans, oh dear, maintaining bomb site presence. He's got the bomb. He's going to double back and get the plant. That's huge. Nasty. You dirty boy gets his kill. And now a 1v1 in the depths of protocol, and he has been gifted a freebie, boys and girls. Patience pays off for Mr. Plumridge. That's his defuse, and that's 3-2.
I was really hoping to set up the old battle of the Brits there, and it was just the easiest clutch of all time there for Nasty. So great 1v2, not too shabby. Trades out one kill, and then easy reads there after the fact. And Beans, unfortunate. Not a lot you can do, I suppose, in that situation. You just hope. You pick one of 3 lanes, hope he watches one of the other 2. I guess.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's pure maths, isn't it, mate? Wow, what a fun search. Got another good suggestion here from Ripley. The shoot-a-boot. Quite like that. Okay, maybe not. Ixie's nade pushes Joe out of position. Oh, lads, back up. Literally back up. Take the zip. Rethink the play and go to B.
I hear you on the Ripley comm. I have to be dialed in to figure out how many players are dropping down low versus up top, but it's going to be a B hit.
They all know.
Without question.
Ultra have all backed up. They've given up. Joe's going to stay down low as the Vanguard there. 04 pinned. Beans. Uh-oh. He slipped out. Bomb's been planted. Here comes Kleenex. Finds a first, and it's a big one. Eyes towards the bomb, and the player prone on the box next to him. Oh! Does he get it? Ixie, there to help out. Inside by lockers, 20 seconds.
Bro, everyone is sound whoring. They just hear each other.
You just don't have time. I mean, Abuza
Like
just
part of the game.
That's nobody has to move for the next 7 seconds, so the player in Spiral just can wait to get active.
Wait.
They're soaring around it. You're hopping it, but it's a cheeky Abuza.
It's the cheekiest Abuza. Is he going to do anything about it, though? He does! Oh, Abuza! What a play! The timing! 3-3. Thanks to a cheeky Abuza.
And back-to-back 1v2 clutches as well for the AR players of Vancouver Surge, but I feel like this one for Abuza just a little bit easier. Perfect hiding spot. You're having to check the helicopter as he back spawn, and just the fact that he got the clearance early and his team might have fallen, but they bought him enough time that he knows exactly when to pop up. He doesn't have to check it twice. Just wait for 7.5 seconds to hit. That's your go button.
That was still close,
Making
though.
it look easy.
It was still close, man. That was a very, very good hit on the defuse. Pandemonium around the bottom side of the lockers building. That was where I was a little dicey there for Vancouver. I thought, I don't think you get out of this one, lads. Beautiful work, though. Oh, Protocol, you're a lot of fun to watch. Ultra, once again. It's Kleenex, the sole man forward right now. A little bit of love there for the B-bomb site, and it does look like we've got a player down low on A for Vancouver.
And this is just a look at how you clear a map, right? Check every single corner, make sure nobody's hopping up, wait for someone to push out. Because right now, his teammates do not have any bit of information. You don't know how many players are down low. You don't know if they're in the back spawn. And 40 seconds have been burned. And right now, he's army crawling up so he doesn't get spotted from the helicopter.
Oh my goodness.
They're just waiting for intel. They have nothing right now.
Now, what's the Danish for solid snake? That's a very particular one, folks. I'm going to need that tweet at the ASAP. Thank you so much. A boozer spot, Simon. Now you got to run. You got to get out. Full pockets though for Kleenex. He's got lots to work with here, and that's it. Let them know it's coming. Oh, yeah. Surge are out. They've taken the bait. They're going up towards B. 04. Oh, you're in trouble now, boys. Somebody get that bomb down ASAP.
You just want to get him off bomb if you can. It's sort of a desperation maybe play. The only thing you can do. Hixie picks up to make it a 3v3, and they're trying to be surrounding on this swarm. 1 in spiral, 2 from big door.
Quick check. Inside, you patient demon. The shoulders.
Oh, that's good shoulders.
Hixie are nasty. Destroyed. Ultra, what a round.
And it's that perfect play there from Kleenex. We're watching the man calculate, throw all the shoulders, get the intel, and he snaps into position. Has one gunfight against a guy in the back steps. He hightails it across the map, and he just gets beautiful Call of Duty timing down low. And of course, Kleenex is the setup man for his longtime duo. Insight there just to knock him down. If you don't know what a god spot is on a map, watch Insight on the mini map. He will show you.
He'll be there. He'll be there whenever. Well, it's only a round advantage. I was going to sing 2, but there we go. 4-3 in this marathon of a red card. Down low we go. Send it. That's awkward. That's Kleenex. That's the trades. And that for now is a quiet bomb site. Counter-attack from Ultra surely is on.
Yeah, Hixie went for the Joe Deceives play, but Kleenex knows how it's done. At least gets his one.
There's the plant for elevator side. Nasty with a spiral coverage. Good luck, lads. You've seen this work out for Ultra time and time again. Will this be another 3v3?
Yeah, they've been so heavy on the big door retake as well, and they're shaping up for it again. Bean's taking a different angle. Maybe look to try to rip the guy and back him down from computers. But it's a tough angle.
Yeah. It's the Christmas cracker setup. Pull either end. It's the bit in the middle that goes boom. Who's going to pop? Joe's in. He's taking care of one tail. There's second. No. Nasty wins it. Trophy good. Insight. Pick a corner. Game over. Nice work. Surge survived the post-plant situation this time. And it's 4-4.
And yeah, you love when the default strat works out. 3 players going down low. Kleenex does his job, gets his kill, but gets traded out. And no time wasted on the bomb plant. Efficient works on the trades. And I mean, yeah, players sliding the bomb site. They don't know if players are tucked away in the back or if they're sliding into a crossfire. And it's a good thing flashes are not being used in the CDL because Nasty would go blind.
Oh, God, yeah. Didn't think about that. Poor bloke.
Look, I mean, that's just...
Hell yeah. 9 bang going up. Classic Black Ops 4. 4-4. No need for the zips. The lads are in. The stun lands. Anything else to throw? That could hurt.
That trophy is so pointless right there.
Boys. Oh, no. Oh. His teammates are there for it. He's playing it safe. Here's the slide. Kleenex is in. Oh! With the coverage. Nasty. 1v2.
They just had him in a kill box and they let him out.
Ay, Dios mío. Patience. Nasty patience. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Shoulders. Has to isolate the fights and win them so decisively. Ah, goodness. Here comes Beans. 20 seconds. Okay. I like it. The time's not on his side, though. You gotta go huge. Oh, Nasty. You solved the puzzle, but you solved it a little too late. Ultra.
Damn, he just had to hit that.
Oh my god, that's a crazy round, dude. They dropped the trophy down the elevator shaft and it didn't block that first stun. So 4 players got hit. Whoever threw it is yelling, I stun 4, I stun 4. Guy drops down the elevator shaft. Like, they had the entire team completely trapped in, but instead of challenging, they laying down on the bomb, the coverage not quite there, and all the players you had trapped, you just let the floodgates open and Ultra capitalize. And then Kleenex, just that little dance in the 2v1, absolutely perfect. No mistakes made. Nasty makes a hell of a
Yeah,
play.
Buza was watching 0-4 right there, and he gave him up just for a second. It was long enough for someone to run at him, get that trade.
That is for you. It doesn't connect, but that's a lot of information. Again, bomb planted right now. Vancouver want to take the round fast.
And it's that guy in helicopter as well. 0-4 is sort of in the long-term clutch spot. And Ultra, yep, not the start you want. You do not have a lot of time to work with on a retake, and if you're down a man, this is incredibly difficult to pull off.
Beans has got to snipe him. It's never going to happen. Not with the aims. Oh, Joe Deceives gets in. The Beans under his own cover. Oh, wow. You dirty little corner, Hixie. Ah, round 11.
That's a good round.
Pure filth.
I think if I'm Vancouver here, I think I'd rather have the offensive round. Just like getting a B hit executed so well in that moment, I feel like it's just going to give you options like Ultra. I don't know what either team would decide to do for a defensive setup, but we'll see how it shapes up. I was absolutely not keeping track of the kills.
Oh, I'm just here I'll be just having a good time. But
round 11 vibes, dude. Let's go.
Gongs out, dongs out here on Protocol. Attacking round for Vancouver. They got it, Chance. What will they do with it? They've been wonderfully creative so far. We're going downstairs. Joe Deceives spotted out. Double nades on him. Only one. 0-4 brought down. Trades are there. One more player coming on through. It's going to be a very, very dangerous retake. 3v3. Here we go. Oh, sugar. Beans takes care of Nasty.
I was about to say, we've seen this round before. Beans is the difference maker.
But Hixie has brought a toy. Is he making up for the man down? Insight. He's got to worry about that. It explodes. Does it deal enough damage? Pixie down. Ah! Ultra with another sensational.
That's a breakdown.
Retake. Search and destroy.
Yeah. This fucking guy Beans, man.
Their fate. You got a 3v3.
This fucking guy. All right. And that is that. All right, now we got the biggest match of the day. LAT versus C9. And this will be the last match. I'm gonna see if I can get a squad to play rank play with, but I am fucking tired. I might just call it a night after the games. Holy fuck. I gotta get some water. I'll be right back, chat.
Walking past a homeless in a Rolex. Just got off the stage on the Today Show and I basically felt soulless. Years go by and I keep saying I'm gonna use my phone less, but I should just be phoneless. Ignorance is bliss and so is being underground, cause it was fun when we were known less. Sorry, that's cliche, I know I'm so blessed, but Jason keeps on telling me say yes, and truth be told I know he knows best, but I don't wanna do no press. I've seen enough of me on this little screen. I've become so vain and insecure about everything. I feel all this pressure to live up to what they tell me I'm gonna be, so I isolate myself. You can't help me, it's on me. I'm hiding any sign of weakness from my guys. I don't want them second guessing with me. Nemo said to keep my foot on next, cause I can't let them just forget me. But the brags in my raps are getting less and less convincing, so I'd rather just first verse in Denver, back in September. It's January now, and I'm feeling like myself again. I got Angel back in here, I need his help again. I'm taking time away, but wondering what a healthy helping is. Fuck it, they gon' check for me, I tell myself and tell my friends. Avoiding any talks about the elephant, chalking up the
Oh shit, they got the interview.
And underrated, I'd probably say probably the Falcons, right? I mean, they did lose at both their games, but they've had pretty poor practice and not a lot of time. So getting used to the league is a massive learning curve. So they've done okay so far.
Always a joy to watch you here at the CDL. Beans, are you going to be streaming over the weekend?
Of course. Tune in, man. Tune in.
He's a live streamer these days. Love to see it. That's Beans. Go learn from his AR. Toronto Ultra finishes week 1 2-0, around 11 clutch, and that leaves just one more match to go. Alley Cat, are you ready to close this thing out?
Absolutely. It feels like the start of it just keeps getting better and better and better. And you thought that series was crazy. This next one better show us the same.
Nameless, give me a little showdown, a little preview. What should I expect when we come back?
Listen, we're about to watch the LA Thieves. People are saying they're the best team in the game. I can't wait to watch Scrap and Hydra and see what they can do.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Okay, W interview.
But deep down, I find myself wondering if the people that write about me have write about me. And I wonder if my exes are oversharing, cause they know a lot about me. I'm a long way from Shelby County. I've been through some local tension, heard talks of a healthy bounty. Sober and focused, I cannot walk down no deli alleys. I still got the fellas around me, I love them and tell them proudly. My mama needs help adjusting, my father needs help accounting. I'm looking out heaven's window, I know that there's hell around me.
So many losing hope in those dreams that they
Don't ask no questions on the ride. Making eye contact is suicide. When I'm alone, my thoughts I'm terrified. That's why I need you here just by my side. A quick zoom to the moon, come on and ride. Baby, if you're scared of heights, just close your eyes. If you're lonely at the top, baby, come inside. Baby, bust it open for me, don't be shy. Don't ask no questions on the ride. Making eye contact is suicide. When I'm alone, my thoughts I'm terrified. That's why I need you here just by my side. A quick zoom to the moon, come on and ride. Feel my boy, 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 feel my
I'm feeling D, riding on E, a shopping spree may feel the V. V as in void, speaking of void, I may avoid all of my boys. That doesn't work, it's unemployed. Now I'm annoyed. All of the things I once enjoyed doesn't bring joy. It just bring noise. 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 It just bring noise.
nice. Don't ask no questions on the ride. Making eye contact is suicide. When I'm alone, my thoughts I'm terrified. That's why I need you here just by my side. A quick
Oh shit, I haven't seen their intro yet.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. I ain't on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it high before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit was kind of.
I see what happened there. They went into the subway. They came out with white jerseys. No longer the subliners. It is now Cloud9 New York. Attach returns.
I don't know. That was kind of mid.
On the team last year, Mac makes his return
Like
to New York. His
the nicest way I could put it, that was kind of mid. But you know, at least they got an intro. They did a little something.
Let me tell you a little story about Uncle George. Taught me how to get it out the Georgia mud. Standing on the porch with a big old gun. Better not step on the driveway. Georgia boys pulling out sideways. In the South we ball, how about them dogs? Waffle House soaking up the alcohol. Lemon pepper Magic City on a Monday. That's just how I was raised.
In the world, you retain Ghosty, who was your captain last
Why
year.
is Ghosty doing that? Why the fuck is he doing that?
So this roster on paper is absolutely stacked, and we did have some preseason competition in the Kasan tournament. Yo, shout out Kasan. It was a banger, and they dominated. I mean, they got to the finals. They beat Optic.
Why is he doing that, bro?
So LA Thieves looking like
I'm
the
fucking
team to beat
tweaking.
early on in Black Ops 6.
Alley Cat, is LA Thieves the most marketable team now in the Call of Duty League?
Oh yeah, my favorite thing about LA Thieves actually is Envoy making his way back home to where he found a world championship, but also his parents don't have to go shopping for new gear because they already have a bunch of LA Thieves stuff in the closet. Shout out Mama Envoy and Papa Envoy.
Smart moves here. Let's take a look at our smaps and smodes. Here we go. 5 maps coming your way. Rewind, vault, red card, nameless. Do we get to a game 4 and 5 once again?
Yeah, I think we get to a game 4. I think Thieves close it out in 4. When I look at the Cloud9 roster, it's built to like try to compete with like the super teams, but LA Thieves just could be way too strong with that combo of Scrap and Hydra.
All right, let's take a look at our official Scuff predictions. Where do we land after last one? Allie now has 2 for 7. I'm in the winning column with Nameless, and so are the fans. Can we start with the fans? What did the fans decide on this month? They're in first place. All right, LA Thieves. Nameless, you going to copy them?
I am going to copy them. I think LA Thieves take it in 4.
I also will copy their homework. I am going with LA Thieves in 3. Cloud9 gets smoked.
Actually, I did have to think a lot about this. I don't want to take the risk. I'm going to go with LA Thieves as well. I'm sorry, Cloud9.
4 LA.
Yo!
It's time to find out. We send it over to the Plaid Brothers.
Yo. Yeah, I thought it was a girl for a second. What the fuck? Thought someone's girl got on the mic.
They call me the bitch. Because I'm her.
Alright.
Yo, you playing ranked after this?
Yeah, I'm down.
How about, you know, you've been at it a long while on the watch party. You know, this is about to be a slammage. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but it's the first time these guys are playing. You know, I gotta tune in.
Yeah, but you can kind of watch on the side.
I'm gonna lose hella FPS.
No, just like on your phone or some shit.
You were happy with some
I gotta watch my stream so I can get a viewer.
This is a whole different ballgame. Yeah,
A viewer, singular.
You expect
Yeah.
wins, and you're gonna have some very tough teams.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of activity on your stream earlier. It's been a slow day.
It's been a slow day for sure.
Did you just see armor hit markers?
Big M.
Alright, cool.
Yesterday was the same too. It's been pretty slow.
Look, I bring the party. Look, I joined. Big N followed me.
Yeah, this guy's ready to play ranked right now. I already know.
Yo, Big M, ranked.
Good hard point control. He just wanted to send it with the pistol. It
Mike?
doesn't really work out for him.
Mike.
He's traded out quickly, though. Hydra, we've
Is this the first time I've seen Rewire and Hardpoint?
particular title because he
They played it yesterday.
movement, some of the best gunning
Ooh.
you're ever going to see, and he is going to be a
I forgot who the fuck it was. I think it was map 4 with Rocker and LAG. Or map 1. They play. I know they played it. 'Cause I saw it in highlights. Yeah, it was Rocker and LAG. Yeah.
Can't believe Rocker won that shit.
Today?
Yesterday.
Yeah, they won today too.
Wait, who'd Rocker play today? Boston?
Yeah.
Just due to P3 being, middle dumpster, right? So you fight for a little bit of scrap time.
But I will say this. I do think all the teams, except for like
For some close spawns, but
LA Thieves and FaZe. I mean, LA Thieves, FaZe, and Optic, I guess. But I mean, Optic lost to Boston, so I don't know. I think Optic will get a lot better like the next few weeks, but
That's just how Optic starts every year. They haven't won a starting map or starting series in like I think 4 years.
yeah, since THP, evidently.
They are the favorite in this 100%.
Anyways, what was I gonna say? But I think all the teams are kind of like low-key balanced.
What's up?
Like I feel like a lot of the teams have a potential for upset.
Alex.
What's up? Can I play ranked?
Sure. You're playing now?
Yeah, I'll play on your ping. Okay.
Oh shit.
I just want someone to play with.
Let's fucking go.
Alright, let me see if I can find you.
I'm not online right now.
Oh, I see.
Hydra is just wherever he wants to be. Holy fuck.
This whole team is wherever they want to be. It's pretty insane to watch.
You're looking to chain together another hard point, really push out
This is the first time we're seeing it though.
If you don't, you're looking at 100-point
You can play some game without me, Silex, because I need to charge my headset.
Hey. Hell no, you don't have a wired headset?
I have a wired. Or I mean Bluetooth.
I low-key feel like that Cloud9 might be the worst team.
Yeah, Cramp and Mac is not it.
Like it's kind of low IQ. Because even Civ, I mean Civ's a great player, but I don't know about the IQ there.
Yeah.
But there,
I mean,
there's
Attach has
definitely
IQ.
in Attach, yeah.
And Mac has IQ from what I've heard, but I just don't think highly of Cramp. I feel like if they replace Cramp with Hoog,
yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah.
But who definitely doesn't have IQ, so it's just replacing a low IQ player with another low IQ player.
Yeah, but at least Hoog is godlike.
Hook is godlike. Now, Hook on land, it's debatable.
Does he tweak on land?
Yeah, he's fucking ass on land.
Or are you just saying that because of that one match against NYSL?
No,
He was on Optic.
He has horrible stats on land for the past like 3 years. And I mean bad stats.
Yeah.
Like 0.7.
Dude.
Yeah, like even when Optic were like God in MW2, he would go to lane and drop like a 0.6.
To this LA Thieves team, now that advantage up over 100. I don't know, what do you gotta try and fix right now if you're Cloud9 New York?
Yeah, I don't know.
This, or is it just too much firepower?
Holy fuck, these guys are getting slammed.
Face go. Face lost, right?
You just have not
Yep.
been in a great spot. So LA Thieves
I-
up 110 right now. Let's
Personally, I kind of like, I don't know, Insight always kind of cringes me, but he's also a really fundamental player. So, Ultra's pretty good. Because Beans is a fucking shooter, so he's like kind of like a large scrap, you know what I'm saying?
Beans is right.
Yeah. You just have to say it. Large man.
burger. Eat back burger. I'll chow this fucker.
Yo, let's show this 17.
I always loved beans, bro.
Oh, maybe 2018. Yeah, maybe 2018. I think. Yeah, one did for sure. Missing.
No, yeah, I agree.
Missing that. Deep.
He can shoot his gun.
Easily straight share. No doubt about it.
Attach. I have the front that time. If you wanna play the time.
I'm telling you, man, he's like a large scrap. I don't think Scrap's that smart of a player, but he's a fucking shooter, and he ego chows everything and wins it somehow.
Look at his stupid face, bro. You know that guy is making weird sounds when he has sex.
Go, I'm gonna go left, okay? Bump me. Yeah.
Yeah, you never throw any augas in there? Auga! Hey, my girl loves it. What can I say? Oh, damn, just a killer. You're just a fucking killer. And then you give her a whisper every once in a while, you're like, I'm gonna take that. That's mine.
He's in gens.
Yeah. Dibs over here like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are saying. I blacked out.
Dibs like, my girl tells me to bend over. The fuck?
She smacks it. Kremp is 13 and 22, bro.
These guys are running them with no kills. It's pretty insane.
Always has great comms, but Envoy Scrap, fantastic. Hydra at times, but I mean, Josie used to come for the entire Optic team himself, right? Like, this is a team that's absolutely going to have great communication. It is showing right now 18 points.
You got a stream? Upper Decky?
Yeah, I got it on Black Friday.
Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff out of him yet again. 10 points for the victory. Still winning gunfights. Envoy there right with him.
Do you use one
They
side?
can obviously win it here.
Stream Deck?
Out of the map.
Yeah.
I don't even have a PC anymore.
Final ticks. Just
What?
has to rally back.
Oh, you sold your PC?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like 2 months ago.
Why?
That's why I'm console only. I sold my PC. I sold it to a buddy.
You went console only when they turned off crossplay, or I mean, turned on crossplay.
It just doesn't make sense for me to have a PC anymore.
I get it.
I'm just not on that much.
People are really going to be hyper focused on it. I just think no matter what, he knows exactly what
Psycho Killer.
play with that confidence, and you
Wow, that was just so free. I mean, that was so free.
Becoming a superstar. You just had two people
That wasn't even
on the team. So yes, I
the
think
slightest
that's
challenge.
a fair assessment, and that's a thing
Some
where it's more
people
of
I
like
go
an ego
against
thing.
in
You gotta have
ranked.
to just like
I
this is only
can't
gonna
believe
work
that
if
they
you
are
can
in
make
crit.
those egos work.
Yeah. I got.
People in fucking plat is just
God.
laser me across the map.
Yep.
I don't matter.
Yeah, I got a plat squad against a full crim squad the other day, and the crims were fucking horrible. We still lost just because they edged out like map knowledge, but
yeah.
They were getting shit on.
And it's nice too. You think about like esports. It's like
You guys lost because they edged you guys in math knowledge?
They edged me.
Wow.
And I couldn't handle it. I just bust.
Just busted for the L.
Yeah.
I'd be like that.
Be like that. I watch it every day. When I tune into Dib stream. We bust for the L.
Nah, bro, a lot of people fucking got like higher rank than what they really should be because of the Krig.
That's true. Another, yeah. Because I was watching Kason shoot with the Krig. I was watching Kason shoot with the Krig, and I was like, oh, he's not that bad. And then he pulls out the aim, and you're like, oh, never mind.
But like that was just so clean. Yeah, no.
I mean, the aim shoots straighter. It's just like,
yeah, I mean,
it takes 6 to kill.
And then you see him miss 3 bullets, and he's like, and they shit on him.
You can't miss.
Please, Hacienda, please. I've never played it. I want to pretend that I played Black Ops 4. Give me the dope. Give me the dope.
I played Hacienda solo queue yesterday. Or I only play solo
Cloud9
games.
kind of talked about it. Like he thought he was putting up a
Pretty
roster
crazy.
ready to contend for world titles like they have in the past, and
Like
they just
the
didn't want to
amount
stick
of
together.
anger
And
I get.
this is what the
Oh
Bible
no,
showed.
yeah.
is
No.
fucking
How many get
insane.
Volt? We get Volt. We get Volt. I didn't want to play Hacienda anyways. That's okay.
I'm so sick of playing Vault. I feel like it's the only fucking map I play.
I like the map. It's just I wanted to play Hacienda.
I want to play Skyline or
Island Control, I don't think that's a thing.
Skyline Horde.
About it.
That's the love right there.
I do feel like Skyline Hardpoint is kind of brain dead, but other than that, it's definitely a fun map.
I'll take a lot of this.
That's why I like it, because it's
even if we play
bang
more
out,
traditional.
Yeah.
You have some of the search grades here, and like what Envoy has done, what Hydra has done. You could throw Ghost in.
Oh, what did you see?
2 points, you win that map.
Listen, you've
So
got,
easy.
sometimes you have
If it's
people with a
hard.
very good mind for the game.
If you have like
maybe
the
not the
back
talent for the
spawns
game, or very good talent,
set
not
up.
the mind. You have a combination of both for the entire squad, and that's usually a very, very scary thing. And we're one map into their long and maybe illustrious 2025 season, but so far so good out that.
Wow, I'm feeling that guy.
I want to prop the guys up.
Going con, teammate.
Coming in, and while they lived up
Who
to
the
it so far.
fuck is that Mac guy? He looks like a fucking beaver.
Yeah, you do be looking pretty rough.
Is he like well known? I never heard of it.
He was Pred's duo in Vanguard.
Alright.
Just gotta kind of have to forget about map number 1.
He's a sub duo.
Locked in here. Yep.
Has he been
What have we seen in some of
performing?
these series? There's been a lot of
This year?
Some
Yeah.
blowouts and respawns.
This is his first game.
Story looks a little bit different. I mean,
Oh, shit.
Just got shit on his first game against LAT.
Team we're gonna have. They've made some interesting ones. But
Oh, how are they in our
the
spawn?
search
I'm so confused.
to Vault.
You playing ranked
We
today, dude?
go offense out for this
Yeah, I'll get on
squad.
after the series.
You've got a big
Oh
presence here.
fuck yeah, buddy.
Really on both sides.
I haven't played since the new update.
Side of the street and Scrap is trying to get aggressive. Just will.
I'm excited.
Be able to pick up attach and artist. Did he get underneath before he got spotted? I think he
Yeah,
did.
I went against
Hydra taking the
Hackers
first blood.
yesterday
Envoy
twice.
follows up. Scrap eventually
Oh,
picks up
hell no.
attach inside of Art.
Wow, you just sprinted through the hill?
Everything has fallen
Oh, he
apart.
jumped down.
Can't hit the
I was like,
shots.
holy
Scrap
fuck,
stays
this guy just
alive.
sprinted.
4 up, 4 down. Easy
But
round
EU,
with
I
the
feel like it's
barking right
less
now. I think he was
hackers
just-
because when I
he
look
was
at
just
your
going at his
lobbies,
streak.
they
He's like,
I don't
get
have
them
to
more
chase
often.
anymore. Now I'm barking.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it looked like at first him and Hydra were going to work
Yeah, you might be right.
and then Hydra went to the
Especially
middle
when
of the
you
map.
play
He
with
was able to
the
find a pick,
Cirque
but
and
it was just a
Strike.
very spread round there.
If I play with them, it's like guaranteed hackers.
Yeah, no. Absolutely. I think they're going to be able to do it to you with 4-man hits and spread you out and
You know,
do it to you
Graf
that way
is
too, Joe.
fucking touching himself between the rounds.
Hopefully you're flexible.
I don't know about that.
See what Cloud9
His
New York
fucking
can have
face
here.
take up the whole
Their
can,
offensive
bro.
opportunity.
Damn, C9 hasn't gotten a single kill.
Looking set up early, except this time Scrap is quickly to top Art. That's another first blood for this Thieves team. Crep, we'll see you later.
I think hoping for some info there first.
Oh, where are you coming from behind me? What? You come from your side mid? I'm so confused.
Try to use his man advantage
I'm
for this
in
retake.
Sid
The
and
key
attack-
player here could be
attach
attached
is-
potentially to
they're
find a
good,
pick, but
but
now
Mac
he's going to
and
get
Cramp
isolated right away by this Thieves team. And Hydra's going to
Yeah, I feel like Cramp is ass, bro.
now you're going to need an individual play from somebody left in
shit on.
New York.
Bro, they haven't gotten a single kill yet.
Kill.
There it is, baby.
Oh, he got a kill. Mac got a kill. First kill for them.
Out though, and it's another
Max God,
round
Max
for
God.
Thieves.
I'm beginning to feel
All
like I'm.
smiles,
Never
all
mind.
gas. These guys are having fun.
Hydra a little dumbfounded.
I was
Well, I
brain
mean,
dead.
that's my only concern with this
Yo,
team is
Dib,
like,
what
we don't know if these guys
plugins
are
do you
personality.
use on your
You
stream
know,
deck?
Scrap does, and I mean Hydra.
I got one to mute my mic. I got a bunch for OBS, like to switch scenes and shit.
Those can collide, but like
I got one to like hide my face cam.
if you're winning, you're gonna be good.
Yeah, we'll
Mute
see.
Discord, deafen Discord,
Ups and downs.
Maybe that was a bad example because
Yeah.
and then
I
a bunch
said-
of sound effects, like soundboard.
typically,
Yeah, when I
they
try
will be
to do the
challenged at some point, no
soundboard
doubt
thing,
about it.
I can't
when,
like,
when will that come? Not seeming like it's right now.
I don't know, I managed to do the duck
So
one,
damage him.
Yeah.
Hydra with the nade.
but I can't like, I don't know how to add more soundboard
Just
effects.
pushing it. Thought
You can only add the ones from Discord. And then if you want to like make your own, you just have to record your own voice. Or like take like a sound effect, download it, and then add it.
Right now, all the way behind Sib. Envoy's just lurking
I
middle
saw
of
that
the
they
map.
had
And
voice
again, you were
mod
just not
plugin.
finding trades on the Cloud9.
Yeah, you can do that too, like voice mod. There's a lot of shit you could do with this shit, bro. Like,
just hanging out.
Like, guys, I bought you the bomb. Holy
a bit
hell.
overwhelming.
Yeah, they're having a little bit.
yeah, yeah.
Look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head.
I didn't mean to hit that.
Whatever they want. I mean, Hydra's just like, I'm not even sure he's
But yeah.
controlling middle of the map on
You
offense. Just
used
both
your
rounds through.
soundboard right there.
Yeah, yeah. I was looking at all of my shit and I clicked one by
It's
accident.
impressive when he makes plays with like confidence and takes space the way he does later in the year, but especially early in the year, where like you don't have all the time he's down, you're still trying to figure things out. Like it just feels like he's walling half the time. Like the guy just reads things so quickly, so quickly.
It's a tough time to bring that up. The state of our ranked play.
That's my bad. My bad.
Oh my god, bro. I was sitting in bed watching this. Had to get up, dude. We're absolutely casing on these guys.
And again, we're just...
Who's we?
Bro thinks he's on the team.
Oh my god. I support, bro. This is, I'm locked in.
Oh, am I dead there?
You supporting the long-necked fuck spec?
Yo, that little turtleneck fuck can fucking carry us. Take it away.
Finally something positive.
You mean giraffe neck?
Low nervous there. We're Trump getting chopped. Mac and Sid, the old Surge duo. Able to bring it back to they found 4.
That dude was crazy.
It's great to have
Yeah, I think it's
I know we've dude, he is
some different species, like a mix of
He
aliens.
he low-key does.
Half the time we've casted him. Like it's one or the other. If he is God or
no, he has had some series where you're like this.
And Cloud9 just took their first map
And then the next series, I'm like, who the hell is
right
this
after you said we're slamming.
But, you know, takes
Or their first round, I mean.
and I don't know. It's exciting. It's like fun to cast a guy like that sometimes. Just like when they really are.
Mac and Sib is the only one shooting back.
Yeah, bro.
Perform this year, where Hydra is finding success those early fights.
Ramp just got his first kill though. Okay.
On Cloud9 New York, as you'll find those two,
Okay,
maybe
Mac.
making some adjustments or just winning some gunfights.
And Ghosty might be ass, bro.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Get up
What the
top,
fuck
he
is he
does
doing?
it, jump
He's trying to
works
get
out,
up.
takes him 2 or 3
Yeah.
tries, but he gets up and finds the kill. It's
It
all
works.
Ghosty now, though. 1v2.
So I see the idea. I just didn't know if he was just trying it out, theory crafted in the middle of a match.
Yeah, just get me on top of this lamp. Got bomb planted. He's got both weapons to work with. Oh.
No.
Guess what? He's weak, tries to
Oh my god, he almost won that.
able to close it out in plenty of time.
Now the fact that he almost won that, these guys are
Second player
fucking
doesn't
trolling.
take a peek left, and he is just in behind both perfectly.
I think he wins that if there's not honestly a stun left. As
Sid
Sid
is
just
missing his old teammates.
hitting the diving
You can
board.
see it on
but
his
yeah,
face.
if there's not a stun, because they were double challenging that.
Maybe not
Double
Kismet. I don't know.
Okay, I actually. At first, I was like, does he not see where the bomb is? He was
Well,
like,
so
stepping around.
yeah, on this map, as soon as you hit the water, that's where it puts it. That's where it shows it, so it can show in a different spot than what it was. But yeah,
that's why I was like, hold up. But then he dropped it, and I was like, okay, now I'm really sweating.
No, but if there's not a stun, I mean, I think they would have double challenged it. He had them both weak. He probably wins it, but yeah, the stun comes in clutch right there.
You've been playing with a lot of swagger,
Have
laughing
you
it
guys
up.
seen the video
Yeah,
when
adjustment time
Sib
here.
go
Yeah, see,
against
even
Streamer?
in that round, I mean, if Krep
1v1.
doesn't win that one-on-one, maybe that round
Nah.
is because Hydra again
fucking
found the
freaks
opening
out.
off a catwalk.
And he had 2 winnable gunfights early in that, too. Just
Screaming.
didn't win them.
What the fuck?
Once again, you're able to get a plant
Yeah,
down quickly.
he
here.
got pissed on. He thought he was gonna
Car
beat him,
into play,
bro.
though. Hydra.
They're spawning
Again, finding a
P2.
timing in an opening. Gets a first blood. Envoy drops, though. Hydra ready to chow. Oh, sweet child of mine. It kills
What
him as
the
well, though.
fuck?
Everyone's blowing up. Sib, Hydra gone. Now down to a 2 versus 2. Scrap gets eyes on one. Finishes that via the wall bang. It's all attached now. He's on a goose. He's still on a goose.
Attaches 0 and
0-6 for
6.
Dylan Price.
Not good. Not good, mate.
Slow down the bleed and take a 4-2 edge.
Those cars are strong.
That looked insane. That looked insane.
Yo,
Yeah,
what
Sid
the
was just
fuck
trying to.
was
Yeah, he just
that?
calls that in right away.
Yo.
Hydra was going for that trade, and then he just kind of chills and is like, "Well, I got to shoot this." And well, honestly, for Hydra, at least Sib dies.
No, yeah, that's case scenario, really. The fact he's able to take out one or lead to the
Up cat, I'm so lost.
Like Hydra just what? I think he just jumps into the pool, gets behind both the players on the
after
bomb.
Did FaZe got spit on, or was it close against Ultra?
Gets aggressive, looking to take.
Nah, they kind of got spit on.
The last map they got slammed.
Players that play like that, and it's like, you know, it's just
Like the first map, they shit on Ultra, and then the rest of it, like Ultra slowly just took the wind out of them.
finds it real consistently.
Ultra
real consistently.
losing. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, that means Surge can like almost beat
Surge
FaZe.
look pretty good.
They get the early plant. We were sticking with Hydra because he's been involved.
Nah, Surge did actually look good. I kept telling Spec that Nasty's about to get shit on today, and he fucking carried his team.
Pride, yeah.
I was like, alright, I don't know shit.
Able to find
yeah, we're obviously fucking
2 versus 2 now.
We're just
20
talking
seconds
shit out of our ass.
Yeah, they don't know where Envoy is. That's really the key. And Ghosty wins the
watching Hydra on that
one-on-one, so
girl
it's taking so long to hunt down Ghosty. I thought Attach was going to push to help him out. Instead, just kind of wait.
How did he eat my nade?
Spec, are you on mouse?
Gunfights
yeah,
on opposite sides of the map.
And yeah, I mean, pressure was on. You what's up? 20 seconds. You really had to get going. Envoy just tucked in the corner.
On the mouse.
Freebie there for him.
Okay.
And also, I mean, once Ghosty won that one-on-one, the round's done.
Done, yeah.
It's done.
Not too bad. I mean,
even if he insta-hops that and gets the kill, Ghosty's still got plenty of time to track back. And
Have you ever tried controller?
Yeah, I mean, whenever I used to play console, but as soon as I switched to PC, I kind of just, I don't know, I got rid of it.
Quickly on the regain.
I'm going to buy a PC, I'm going to full invest in I did.
Utility being exhausted, no pick.
It depends on the game. In this game, I'm definitely, it's just the movement.
He gets caught, but they sent 2
it's just
together
quick,
this
so
time,
it's hard to play
does trade
on
it
it.
out
But
nearly.
like, on CSGO and Valorant, I'm very good.
By Sim.
Like,
He's also in a really good spot. He can win the round here for Cloud9. They plant the bomb B.
Wait, you hit the highest rank on Val?
2 versus 2.
I've hit the highest rank on Val and CSGO. I didn't hit Radiant. I hit not like the top 200. I didn't do that shit.
Nah, but still like the iridescent of it, like the highest rank.
Yeah.
Damn, that's typical.
He just got to go, and Attach is just holding it.
Yeah,
you saw the options there with 20 seconds remaining.
No, and Attach, like, he should back
Right,
up there
right.
and play time, but he knows
It's just
he's
easier
weak,
to,
the AR, has
like,
the
with this,
positional
everyone's
advantage, so
consistently
gets
moving.
his
You just aim
second in that
deads.
round.
It's like the only way I think he's getting there from that position and getting the kill.
I mean, you think it might be easier to you. I mean,
he doesn't have time to like take a route.
I've played Val. I am fucking horrendous.
But yeah, I think he could have.
Yeah,
played
but
that.
you're a controller
One
player.
so he probably could have put his controller around and still.
Yeah.
Controller.
That's true. That's a good excuse. Thank you, bro.
Some insane
Oh,
shots.
yeah, you're good. It's like literally like 7 years ago, or 7 or however many years ago. Whenever I got a PC, like I'm just full invested.
Yeah.
But it took years to get like actually really good at MK. Like I got
another car out. After all the first blood success.
Oh!
God! It's popping off his
Envoy just shit himself, bro. His whole team just died.
God, mate.
Usually, I feel like Hydra, back on the Subliner's team, he was on the kind of giving end of those, right? Like so many early nade kills. This time he's on the receiving end. So is the rest of the team. Envoy on his back, and he's out of it. Cloud9. Roaring back with some life.
Yeah, I mean,
Good fucking nades.
Holy fuck, yo, Envoy is jacked.
You saw his face?
Yeah, dude. Yo, he's fucking bugged, bro.
3 straight, maybe he's
the
blooded?
swarm.
Well, that one's tough because they all kind of do, but yeah. He hasn't found that success anymore, so Cloud9 making some changes. Oh, you just see nades just dinking on both sides. That just right in their pocket. Lovely one. Everybody wiped out outside of Envoy.
Was crazy.
Attach?
Yeah.
He's obviously
Hydra died mid. They threw that mid nade for P1.
He's picked things up. You've had a lot of quick A plans for Cloud9 on offense. I feel like this is 4 rounds in a row we've heard a car.
We've had a lot of cars as well.
Yeah.
Dash trying to bait towards Scrap. Scrap does stay up. Spots him though. No, it looks like they were trying to work over towards B behind the car, but now maybe to switch things up through the middle of the map. Joe's Cloud9.
Let's close it out.
We just talked about it. Hydra again, first blooded.
Yeah, no, it's a stretch. It's got to be like 4 straight rounds where he has been blooded. So maybe it is Zuma. You gotta pull us off at a 3v4. Yeah, his producer said his 5 first deaths for Hydra, so he is definitely on a stretch. After, I mean, he literally was dominating the early game. That's been like the biggest change by far. Envoy's gonna fall as well, but good adjustments from Cloud9.
Good trades.
You do bring this to a 2 versus 2 though. 25 seconds to go. You
Alex,
gotta find
are
the
you
kills.
on right now?
Find the defuse.
Props to Attach right there. He stays alive for so long. Makes this very winnable for his team. Kremp and Mac though.
Why is the bomb all the way in the fucking
Has one, whips out the
Wow, we're going round 11.
Scrap just shit on Sim.
for the defuse that
Holy
jump in,
fuck.
but he holds the bomb. And we're headed to a round 11.
Yeah, I mean, they send it Attach as what?
Are you ahead?
I'm behind.
Oh, okay. Because you're always fucking ahead. Makes me tweak.
I'm watching
I've been
this
tweeting this
stream.
entire day. From you, you'll say some shit, and I'm like, ah,
Into this round 11, and yeah, I mean, is Hydra gonna get a first blood or get first blood?
Yeah, that'll be me with Silex, bro. This guy would be a whole round ahead of me in S&Ds.
this shit is checking me. How am I watching it from the actual CDL website?
Does he play with a little more patience, or does he do Hydra-like things and still send it?
I'm telling you, you gotta hit that 2 times.
Probably. I mean, look, he's got 9 deaths.
Like playback speed, switch it to 2 times so you get caught up.
They're just going. Yeah, they're just sending it.
It's like you'll be at the most live moment, but it's still
It's
not
in
fully.
settings on YouTube.
Yeah.
Or like on the video.
It might have been like 5
The video player settings.
Unbelievable. Great adjustments from Cloud9 New York.
Once it stops, it's caught up. So.
Wow. That's a breakdown from LA, bro. They just wow.
You and me, Silex.
That's okay.
They lost that shit?
Might fade a little bit after that map loss.
They were up like 5 what?
5-2.
Yeah, I mean, you lose around 11 to search, but
Pretty sure.
That's still not bad. Like
you smashed them in that
I'm not gonna
you smashed them the first like 3 rounds. You're probably feeling a little overconfident, and then you blink. And
Oh shit! I thought you joined me, Mike.
No, yeah, so Hydra had
I forgot.
6 first deaths.
Do you want to warm up, or do you want to play?
I just played one. I'm good. I'm not going to be on super long, so.
Alright.
I needed that to be a 3-0, so to play if you would dib, but it's not looking like it anymore.
I might not get to play with you, bro. Yeah.
Looks like they were almost out of the series a bit there, but
Yeah, Fitty, that was insane. I don't know how they just lost that. Nah, Fitty, I don't really have favorites. I just watch it for the love of the game. Like I just like watching good COD.
Point. I wanna play the new fucking man.
Like anyone wins or loses, it doesn't really like change my day or bother me. Type shit.
Have you guys played Marvel Rivals?
No,
I don't like that shit.
What do you mean you don't like that shit? If you haven't tried it.
Like games like that, I just can't play.
That shit is Overwatch, and they reskin the characters with Marvel. That's it.
I mean, definitely, but Overwatch is a good game.
Yeah, I can't be doing all that.
Overwatch is definitely a good game. It's just.
And why did it die?
Purple streaks strike or Silex.
I wouldn't say it's a good game.
What'd you say? Oh, purple streaks. Freezy. Yeah, Freezy SR. Free easy.
I haven't.
That's what it's saying.
I'm cold as fuck, Silex.
I'm too chilling. I'm actually cold as fuck.
Yeah, me too. I was outside. It's fucking freezing.
Yeah, I was outside jerking off earlier. And...
What the fuck?
Hey man, I like the cold on the anus. Feels good.
I got two more demotion protections. I need to get up into Crimson. I don't want to fall out, bro. Fuck.
You get one every day.
I know.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, why do I keep getting one?
Yeah, one a day. That means I'm playing. Okay, I'll play these 2. If I lose both of them, then I fucking check out and I'm done.
I didn't notice that shit until I saw someone talk about it because I lose all my games anyway. I'm never on long enough to see that I still have demotion protection.
Catwalk.
Yo, can we start the next match, bro? I'm trying to see us some respawn again.
Yeah, this guy Nameless is yapping about fucking conclusions, bro.
One shot catwalk. One shot on B, going towards his spawn. Just dead.
It keeps kicking me from the Discord, it's weird. Wait, there's one in our spawn. I'm so confused. One's top art jumping down. Behind! Brother! Teammate! Bro, this guy's blocking.
One shot on B. Fuck.
One the lion dead. The lion dead.
Yeah, my phone's about to be dead.
10-13, one's in vault door. On time. There's two in vault, bro. One's mid-con.
Dead. Or I don't know if that's mid-con or not, but one is vault doors.
Get on him. Another one vault. Wait, one's mid. Vault, mid. Teammate, please turn around.
No, one shot mid. Fuck.
Oh, we're out of lives? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro?
Yeah, I'm super fucking rusty, man. I'm playing like ass.
Vault control. It's either it's gonna be a close match or we're gonna at least about to absolutely slam.
Isn't that the only two options?
Nah. They could also both just go AFK.
I don't think so. Okay.
Oh yeah, true.
Hey, it's vault control again.
Or Cloud9 slams.
Or Cloud9 slams, yeah.
Yeah, that's just not an option.
Not they've got it figured out, but they certainly did in that search and destroy.
No fucking way.
They just brought back a 5-2.
If attach goes like fucking prime time attach.
Goes through some nice shots.
Attach
all thieves.
Dude, when attach is floating, attach
Goes to try to take some space.
This guy hasn't flown for like 5 gods.
Got them spawning out where they want them. Just kind of pinned over on pool side.
I'm just saying, realistically.
I like
He's the one player that can potentially make you play, at least disrupt things. Max gonna find one. Yeah, Krem's just gonna touch A. He's just kind of lurking around. That's kind of who you're waiting for. Hydra continues to try to hit a flank. But Cloud9 doing a good job of getting out of that.
Bro, what? Why there's two already in our spawn?
Damn, Cloud9's moving.
Where they're in our fucking spawn.
Towards our second tick, getting aggressive on the other side. Will hop to his POV down at the attach.
I think there's one on top part.
Gets one. Now you try to get lost.
One's in our fucking lion. Where?
Push forward and deal with the rest of the team. Well, the answer is they push forward and deal with the rest.
Bro, our teammate is in the back.
The rest of the teammates lose their fights. And
Okay, bro. He hasn't got a kill in like 45 seconds.
Yeah, you're right. Attach his ass. I just want Convoy slide and piss on this guy. Yeah.
Play a bit of an off-field and find one. As soon as he spawns, though, he's able to find scrap.
Yeah, you can't let that happen to you. You're holding a heavy and just got
Kind of what we talked about earlier.
No, that's a sub though, bro. The sub just wins those. I'm fucking telling you.
You're dead.
No, Envoy had a sub.
He's our you.
Yeah, he had a sub.
All pool, all 3 pool.
Wait, how was there?
To extend this one, get that extra minute.
He just ran through our con?
Just over a minute, lives about square.
One's pushing up in our art, Mike. In our art, please.
Oh, wait.
Oh shit, are you? And Lion. What is freeze? I don't know what that is.
Enemy. We're playing.
Oh shit, the freeze guy. Oh shit.
Wait, one's in our line. Why is he turning around? I'm so fucking confused.
But you at least find one tick. Tramp, I like that, just backs away, plays his life. Sib's gonna find the first one, they hunt down Tramp, but Cloud9 went back to it.
Let's go.
Maybe
Nice art top art.
Just because they only have 7 lives remaining.
Yeah, it's just tough with the position. To get a body on it, obviously, but you'd love to pause this clock, try and extend it, maybe be able to take this to lives, but you're just not in a position to do so. And number 2,
Voldor.
He's working a flank. He should at least have 1 freebie, maybe more. Do you track back and pick it up in time? You do not. Hydra and Envoy.
One shot mid doors. Fuck.
I don't.
Take out another, but
Oh.
Hydra shut down, but you've got no foothold.
Still
really
Voldor.
towards the objective right now. If you are New York,
Hold up now, hold up. Oh, it's the second one. Stay now, we're doing 4-on-3.
Oh,
doors 1.
3v3.
Bottom art.
Cloud9 stacked.
He gets caught at art.
No attach. You're not trying.
That just changed the numbers there for
You said, is there
holy fuck, it's a
is not
Wait.
big play failure.
Where does my stun go?
Attach has my fucking reaction time.
Nearly muster up something.
This guy slid and put his crosshair on the wall.
That turned into a really solid effort considering the fact that
For a second there, it was looking spicy.
I thought they were about to clutch up.
I've been shot in the back 400 times.
To be honest, they wouldn't have got it.
Yeah, do that.
Envoy just finding some key kills there with those pinches.
Yeah, no, I pensioned.
I'm gonna go a whole right off spawn.
Set them all over again.
I'm coming with you.
They obviously nearly had another opportunity to get it done, but
1, 2, harder right, outer right, Mike.
Mid doors, weak, freezy.
and they'll end up losing that one. So
Yeah, man, Tash had the most deaths.
Where did that guy go?
Or is that side door?
So is everything else. Mac with 2 before he's
Calm,
out.
okay.
He'll get the numbers advantage, and that's a clean wipe down.
One's in our lobby. One's
One
bottom
shot
pool.
doors.
Bottom
Oh,
with the
fuck.
pressure, can maybe a
Black
little more effective
black
than
SUV.
One in our pool. There's one.
Scrap gets shut down.
One's in our pool P2 now.
From New York, the ARs are hitting.
Where did that guy
And
go?
you've got a
Did he die?
6-life advantage in a blink of an eye.
I mean, that's where you want your ARs, right? Go ahead, push B.
Killed one.
We're gonna be top R.
Nope, he's still on our. Where is he hiding? I'm literally.
Wow.
What the fuck are our teammates doing?
Right now.
He's thinking they
26 to 18
street,
is
they spawn up towards pool, but there you go. You're
You know, this is like
One's deep right on the
this
car.
is better than how LA started.
So fast out of lives. That can happen with some of these small, fast-paced controls.
Doesn't help that
Lord
Envoy is
Almighty.
8-13.
It's like you got to slow it down here for a second, but you can't really because you got 30 seconds on the clock.
I mean, none of them are doing too hot.
Before he falls.
No.
Ongoing AU.
Are they going to get any kind of progress? Big gunfight went there from Envoy.
One is
Only
coming in
5
your
minutes
back.
left, but he does get out for now. Trying to jump into it. Nice help there from Hydra. As he'll shut down 2. Mac having himself a start to this game. He's on 14. Can you get them in an extension? Can you chip away at this life advantage? You're doing it, and then you're not. Sip with 2.
Yeah, and Aegis over the top once again, right before that trophy gets down. So still 2 alive on this point for LADs. And Cloud9, they're going to want to contest that. This Trap did a fly on in, Mac did a fly on in.
You're dead. Get on top. Get on there.
They pounce on it. Now it's on Hydra to make a play. He's able to get both. And he's got enough freedom here now to get that minute extension. You still don't have many lives.
Teammate, for fuck's sake.
Hydra, but 8v14 now. And similar
Holy
to what we saw on the
fuck,
other
bro.
side, you just have just over a minute to work with.
Yeah, I was wondering why I wasn't winning the gunfights I normally win. Then I remembered I was on 100 ping.
There. He actually pushes all the way through towards B, flanks the main lobby, and what that does, that just tells his team, listen, they're all pushing.
I'm super rusty, bro.
He's able to find one.
But I tell you, I feel like I don't have aim assist. I'm not kidding.
That's how I feel on fucking when I play with you guys.
That's how I feel on 3 ping.
Heroics right now on a Hydra Envoy Ghost
Oh shit.
to pull this one out. But surely just a matter of time. Headshot in for
Did
Sip.
Cloud9 just run them?
One player remaining.
They did.
Best of
It's a
luck.
big defense.
I mean, for me, it's just a. Well, I mean, both teams kind of won the opening break. One team
Do you
did
want a
much
1v1,
better
Felix?
job on defense once they got that early control. Like, Yeah, you're down to almost half your lives gone. And
I feel like I need to get my aim.
This round was chalked as soon as it was 17 to 27. That shit was
pretty much got 2 or
fun.
3 kills and got out of it like right away. Or one time like Kremp snuck through, right? Like regardless, you got out of it quickly. It was not quick.
Yeah, and I think the difference there is what New York was trying to do is set them up spawning B Street, where on the other side,
Which
right,
map?
for LA Thieves, trying to
Game
spawn on poolside.
Yeah.
And maybe if you have players in position on the pillars or
Free
top bar
for
with
all,
ARs, like, yeah, you spawn B Street, like, you're just going to get cut down as a sub.
Nuketown?
Yeah.
That's
Or
fine.
which?
Nukes.
Let's see what adjustments we
I
have
don't give a
now.
shit.
As Cloud9 gets back over to offense. So far, both teams putting on defensively.
No way, Mac.
Putting the fucking sweater on. I'm about to freeze to death.
Mac does get that second one before he falls.
That's 4 dead.
First game, if you're Cloud9 New York, so the first time we really seen the offense kind of get the advantage.
Oh, hell nah. Scrap just got shit on.
Yeah, I just watched that.
What the fuck?
They start to progress the point. Awkward fight up close and personal.
Scrap back.
Hydro
He
take
also.
out attach. The first bit at least done.
It's like as good as that start was, yeah, you just didn't have really, wasn't clean enough, only a tick given up. And now Hydra's in your base. He's on 3 in a row. As well, they're going to have to deal with him. They're going to have to find him. Kremp does a great job there.
Oh, that's a big one.
Hydra, that's fucking
The longer
rough.
he's
Where did he
alive in
go?
those types of positions, the uglier it's probably going to get, but great job dealing with it quickly. Now trying to battle back onto the point. So far, just trades here. Still 45 seconds or so to go.
Oh,
You
shit.
didn't actually get that second tick through yet. Now you're probably going to be able to if you're Sib. So that's that second bit of progress.
Oh,
Task winning one
shit.
as well.
Right,
Everybody
go
kind of spawning out, working forward outside of Envoy, who's got kind of aggressive on that.
Yeah, that's
inside
the
street.
A-tick.
That will be the extra minute. This is the most you've had to work with. You're basically
Sid
even lives.
killed
You got a good
himself.
90 plus
That's
seconds.
chalked.
Sure.
Can you execute this time if you're New York?
Yeah, Sib there with eliminated
Sid
himself.
and
I was
Kremp
literally just
set.
about to props
Attach
that
for
old
the
Surge
kill.
duo. Mac and Sib really stepping up here in this game number 3, both with 21. Both 21 and 15. So Mac now with this sub, just trying to find anything that he can. Does it?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Mac was about to piss.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought he won that for a
Can
second.
you make it as hectic as you did on B last time? Do you find any kind of miraculous opening? Everybody's kind of holding angles right now for the Thieves defense.
And it seems like Cloud9 is thinking like, yeah, is someone pitching? Where are they coming from? They're all just kind of waiting middle of the map. They do find one, and now Match is going to get aggressive. Looks like they're trying to find him. And there we go. Thieves do just that.
You reshell?
To try and set that up, but
Holy
it doesn't
fuck.
go
Oh, that's
so
4 dead.
well, and now Sib gets stabbed.
Wait, I thought they GA fucking knife kills.
remaining. And now
I
look
guess
at that.
not.
I mean, this is
Yeah.
you win this. I mean, you're just gonna
I saw
have
Kleenex pull it out earlier, too, on Protocol.
Yo, Attach just got fucking pissed on.
Good luck. And this is kind of what
Anytime you mantle like that, you're just fucked.
Bro, I
He's never
can't
really
see
were
the
able
bullet.
to. Envoy can't really track it well, but not going to matter.
Okay.
Okay, they're back.
The defense not really there on A per se, but once it got to B, they were a wall.
Maybe
I
low-key
mean, both
C9
teams
is
honestly
just
just
crazy
not
on
allowing
defense.
it to really get messy.
But they're also
Once
not
it
that
gets
bad
to
on
B
offense. Like,
There's like maybe
Yeah, they honestly weren't that bad on
but it's-
offense.
yeah, it's typical, bro.
You're
You're
into that 3 versus
you know,
3
they're
with the nades connected.
putting in work against it.
Yeah, like, there's no one sneaking around, flaking through art, making a big play.
That was.
We'll see. It's might
yeah,
end up
that
coming to
jump
ticks. We'll
by
see
Sid
what
was
we're looking at here
crazy.
once we get into
Yeah, that was insane.
Hold
I
on.
believe, yeah.
The
There's
fact
4-3,
that,
it's got just
like,
A, right? Yeah, so
in this game, jumping, you're
need 4 or
basically
5
just chalking
to maybe
yourself.
get a defense if you're Thieves. Now we'll see if they can do a better job offensively. We just saw Cloud9 do off the break. Hydra.
Oh my God,
right
Hydra
through
got
and into
back.
it. What's the timing of
That's a
look
double
like?
whack,
2
Hydra.
in front. He gets both. Now what do they do off of that?
Said they gotta be. No, they're not
That's
gonna
a
risk it. They know
triple
the last
on
player probably
fucking
top
A.
on. That
Yo,
was the right
force
call.
that. They're capping it so
I've seen
fast.
that transition, but A is done.
You're not dead? The game just fucking lied to
Yeah,
me.
they're just gonna give up A.
Fuck.
8 point
go.
done. You've got all
That's
30
clean.
lives. Quite a bit different than your last offensive
No.
run.
Fuck, the minimap is so fucking after, man.
You have to lose a player. Hydra will be the
Sid
first one
gets
to
caught
fall,
up.
but they're getting
They're looking for
aggressive
one.
quickly. They're stopping the clock, so they still have over 2
That
minutes to work
looks
with. The car does
so
take out
dumb.
Envoy, so somebody else
Oh,
will push
wow.
in for now.
Play 4.
That's a great life by Krem. Not only does it hit the nade, but he's able to find Dosi,
Make
who's
that
snuck
here, they're not
by
reading
Mark
it. Envoy
right
gets
at the
caught.
front
Never
door.
mind, Envoy read it. Attack is
Which allowed
terrible!
Cloud9 to have some breathing room. And now Sib and matching it in position, they find 3.
Yeah, and you just need to. I mean, you're gonna have to hold
I'm
for
not
2
gonna
minutes, which is
lie,
already
watching this
difficult,
shit
but you
gives me
need to
more
bring the
dope than
life
fucking playing
balance
this
back
shit,
a bit
dude.
because you were down as much as 6 or 7.
Sometimes it's like that, bro. Depending on who's playing.
Kremp trying to take a route. Attach was also trying to find a route, not able to do it as he gets shut
Sometimes.
down. Not going to win that gunfight against Strap with an AR in hand. That's 3 dead, and this is maybe
to the 4th.
The moment.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's a good fucking nade.
Oh, are you not dead?
Damn! These guys practice the nades.
Only kill's going to be onto attach, but the nades are on point off the spawn, and
I need to start
that's
practicing.
what you needed. You got to hope if you get that situation.
That just looks so fake. Wow.
What do you do off spawn? You just chuck it up, you think?
It's at least 7 to 7.
Yeah, it's literally behind that house, right behind the steps, behind Art.
So of course,
You just like look above A and chuck it.
Dosi finds another one, just finessing, playing his
I've hit that
so
nade before.
well. Can it get some help? From
Oh my
Dosi,
god,
hits
Dosi
the
with
slide.
2.
Dosi Envoy shut it down. Map 3 to Thieves.
They'll close it out.
It's just usually people stand behind that van, so you're not gonna hit it.
Smash kind of in their first.
What?
There's a nade falls like in front of the van.
Excuse me?
That one round, it was a tough, but the rest of them we looked clean. They look good.
I don't get how you win that.
Damn, Ghosty went negative again.
Do that little jump after you slide.
Oh,
Yeah, but he has 7 tier captures,
Yeah.
and 16 of his kills were defensive kills. He was just kind of chilling back.
Yeah, he's just playing a role.
Okay.
I don't think he was playing bad. Honestly, on this team, he
One
has
meg?
to like take that
One
role.
meg is not bad in the CDL. If you're still doing it.
The radar doesn't make any sense. It like goes away when you start shooting.
Yeah, the radar is making me so confused, bro.
So that 2-piece at the beginning of that round from Hydra.
Yeah, that round was insane. They just got 4 dead and 4 stacked A. A was gone.
Yeah, good hole. Those nades were good though, back.
Okay, yeah, the minimap showed you it, Sean, but alright. Good game.
Need to get better with a sub, man. I can feel it.
This one's about to be a slammage, bro. Hydra might drop 40 on red card.
You think?
Yeah, because
There's so
everyone
many
spawns
things where he
close.
can dip dodge.
That was a hip fire.
Oh.
Sure.
Good shots, holy fuck.
This fucking radar, I wish it wasn't on, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, let's lock in.
Behind the wall. Close it out, but
that was pretty crazy.
It'll be red card to maybe decide it. Well, it will be red card to decide it because we're going there next to it.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is just sort of, you know, expectations coming into the year. Some of these rosters, we were not really sure what to expect, and they're competing with some of the top teams we thought, just like we just saw between Vancouver and Toronto.
I mean, everything's been pretty competitive so far. Like all our series, like there hasn't been just like someone getting smashed really yet, right? Like
not that I can think of.
I mean, Falcons. I know you don't get a great result today, but you still most of the maps were competitive, right? Right into it.
I'm just gonna.
You die?
A little sideways sprint. Just popping up at either window. Though finally he's able to get that kill. But early control now over.
Come on, Daddy side.
We'll see what they can do with these opening moments. With 30 seconds still on the hard point. Yoski up to the task with that first fight at least.
Hey, yo.
To it, but then unfortunately.
If you lay down on this ping, I literally just can't kill you.
Yeah, I mean, Mac again. 2 double kills in 2 of his lives. He's leading the way.
Can we try when you're host?
What happened?
Just with what? I think it got taken down because I played Juice WRLD.
He was the one player with a sub on the map so far.
It'll come back.
As out the AMS, it's a great pistol shots right there.
I just go to check it back. The checkpoint is again. Fucking. This stream has been suspended for a policy violation.
Get their ass in there, Duck.
What do you mean get my ass in there? You don't want me in there.
I want to piss on you.
Now they'll have
usually I charge extra for
one
that.
person trying to maybe wrap and pinch this will be number 5. We'll keep an eye on Crimp.
This is such a weird part.
Scrap's got the read. Scrap's got the gun.
Horrendous.
He's also only got 9 HP.
Yeah, there's no good one with one, man.
The healing will be paused for a second. It's a stun. Doesn't need life to
I was talking about red guard.
Oh shit.
Then I think like Trip, yeah, just trying to take that long route once
Like
again.
it's just so fucking. It's just kill hoary. Just like get kills, go get kills. Like bro.
I just don't think he has the weapon for
All
it, so
it
he's
is.
not able to find a kill. As Hydra is able to get that double.
That's what hardpoint is. Just manipulating spawns.
Find Scrap, but his teammates didn't pick
Yeah, but this map literally just tells you to kill her, and that's why he like almost always goes to the clock or like really close to it.
It hasn't went to the clock once.
Alex.
In CDL.
It always goes within like 20 seconds of the clock.
I don't know.
Unless it's just
Earlier
like
it
a 100-point club.
was like a minute and a half left.
Yeah, that's just it. And while Sib starting off 0-7, not gonna make this very.
Bro, Sib is 0-7. Hold on, lock in. Ah, he got a kill. Fuck, I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, we're back, Duck. We're back.
What'd you say, Mike?
I made you host. If you want to,
P4 coming up and you're just spawning where you don't want to be.
I want to try to meet you on your ping.
I thought the team's already
on these guys. I
played.
figured this team might be a just insane hardpoint team.
Okay, boy sucks.
Looking that way early.
Did someone just fucking rip ass?
You've got all the breathing room you could ask for, at least
Alright.
early for this next hard point.
Yo,
Next gunfight's
send it
gonna
through
be
the
big,
mic.
though.
Send the smell through the mic.
Determine how much early time
I'm
you get for
ripping
free.
the
I'm
fuck out
surprised
of
you
this.
heard that, bro.
They're able to take out
Was that you too, Spec?
Take out Hydra.
Yeah, I'm fired.
Falls now to the back line.
Oh, I thought you meant taking a rip.
As the spawners are coming up, you take
rip
advantage
ass.
of your Cloud9
Bro, I've been ripping ass all day.
able to get both. His teammates though able to pick it up.
And I've been up since 4 a.m.
Looked like a little bit of breathing room. You kind of lose the first gunfight or two and things fall apart.
Yeah, just right before the
I swear to God, since I woke up, I've probably farted at least like 30 to 40 times.
Get your teammates
That's
out of that
insane.
trap. At least find some of this time.
Max
But then
sucks.
it's another high
Take me high. Oh. Do you want me to back out and turn radar on or not?
Ash doesn't know how to use his feet.
We can just play.
Lead now to 60.
That's an envoy kill. Oh, if he hit a bullet.
Players on every side of him. He gets one, but comms to his teammates to pick up the rest. Now we'll see how this next one plays out from Scrack's POV. Looking good around the point. Crim's really the only kill. Envoy's now got the angle. You get this time, you're looking at a 100-point advantage again.
Yeah, there we go. Finally, a little 3 dead scenario. Hydra does find one.
Can you hold now?
Yeah,
okay, you've done this. You've gotten those kills. But now you got to win a couple of gunfights. Same thing happens. Same exact goddamn thing.
Damn.
Same exact goddamn thing.
Yeah, did you see that attach kill?
Yeah, Hydra's just able to play his life on
I was
that
blacked
bench.
out.
Finds the first one, then his teammates get the rest. Yeah, with about 20 seconds left.
This guy's just so tough to track down. Attach is fucking tough.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally 3 or 4 straight points where...
Now, deadass be thinking about retirement, bro.
Thumped with that next push. I know they don't like...
Yeah,
get a break and get their perfect setup or anything. It's a bit of a mess, but...
Yo, I just fucking killed him again.
Not getting a kill.
Yeah.
And at risk of a 100-point deficit.
Oh, hell no, bro.
Okay.
Alright, you guys trade. You guys look back, bro.
3 for 1.
If your AR duo on this map is double negative, you're probably in a world of hurt.
Yeah, I mean,
that was fucking funny.
All these long-range gunfights and Hydra's just doing his thing with a sub, right? Like, that is just so...
This guy's just in front of your face when you spawn, fucking you.
Also, yeah, when your ARs are dominating that matchup, I'm sure it's a lot of openings.
The hill is across the map, too. That's what's funny, bro.
Yeah.
Not to take anything away from him, but the ARs make it a little bit easier on him, and he is just shredding right now.
Hydra is
24 up. God, I thought he had that one for free. His aim got a little bit off. He's got to bump the lip of that wall.
Yeah, as soon as he hits that jump, right on top of it, as you said. But now put Scrap into a great position for this P2.
God, Hydra's POV is fun, man.
It is.
Woo! Things I do just play COD like that for a day.
Maybe an hour.
Yeah, right. Scrap with the position. He's lurking and gets an easy one there. There's the 100-point advantage now. Just like that map 1, they've kind of dictated the pace, the tempo.
Wait, why am I glowing?
Bro, I accidentally put on a fucking scout boost, bro. Because I...
Can they hold on and find the rest of this time, Cloud9?
When I press my right stick, it's where I push down my streaks.
3-4 down and got in, but you do get into the park.
It will go away soon.
Good here. There's just only 20 seconds remaining. But
Damn, Kremp is shooting.
That's probably the best it's been behind the
Alright, Kremp.
What?
You just got to do that and also get some
does it still go on after you die?
No, it's away.
Good shit.
Nice one by
The hard point play.
Number 6. He's going to have another one versus
3, 2, 1.
Envoy. Near this P3, but Envoy took his time, took a very long route, wrapped all the way to the driveway. Kremp is here, though. He's up to 7 in a row. Maybe trying to find a hellstorm.
The Hydra's there. Pissed on.
Look the other way, and that's what you
Oh,
so
hell no.
There's so many ways to attack it. Now Mac trying to lurch to get to his teammates. Back inside of P3.
I feel like Mac doesn't slide enough.
Stairwell. Trying to find any kind of opening.
He never slides into a gunfight.
If you're Cloud9.
You're so good at that fucking bunny hop, Silex. When you slide back and jump.
Yeah. You not do that?
Yeah, I can, but that's only when I'm like when I'm on my twisted mode.
Hydra has attached his fucking
and well, 3 seconds left, and yet again. Pinned all the way back, Raj.
Yeah, this is probably
11 and 25 from Sib.
You lost someone right around this point, right? Right as the hard
yeah, Sib's getting ran, but it's just I just keep seeing yo, Hydra attach again.
Crimp does get one as they spawn out. You're going to have a little bit of a pinch opportunity now with what Max still on.
If I was attached, I'd be so
yeah, I know you're glowing like a fucking Christmas tree.
I guarantee more than half of fucking attachment skills are from Hydra.
Maybe they were going to have a nicely timed push. Every single kill goes the way of Thieves. What, they won the first one like 250 to 96. Chance to do that here. And 100-point club have been both hard points. This team is fierce in hard point early.
I mean, can't win it on this one, but yeah.
Damn close.
It's going to be very, very close as LA Thieves. Cloud9 gonna try to send it one more time. The last player gonna be here is Attach. Yossi just hanging out on the hill. He's got over 2 minutes. But Attach gets there, gets them over that. No, not yet.
Not yet,
But
Joe.
they're on the hill.
Yeah. Should get that 100-point margin. No back-to-back 100-point clubs in this.
Or Hydra could dead ass get 40. Just needs 5.
From Hydra, guys putting on a clinic.
Did they do kills, or you think they do elims?
No, these are kills.
Kills, right? Yeah.
Like elims, he probably has like 50 by now. Like 45.
Cloud9 still a chance for maybe something insane.
Oh, fuck me.
But they haven't had a clean one yet. Scrap trying to do his best.
Damn. Okay, Max.
Boy tries to follow it up though and can't.
Ghosty. Okay.
He traded officially so far.
3 more kills.
Yeah, kept them off the hill.
3 more kills.
Take a route once again. Trying to flank all the way through, and I think he finds the timing. I thought so. Behind number 7 is Sid, just trying to get some time. But there is Hydra. They lost him. He has been
13 and 31 from Sid, bro.
gonna find that, but maybe because they won't win here, he does.
Yeah, he
I was so confused.
So was I.
I was like, where the fuck did you go?
No, they're gonna win.
He got the 40.
He did, yeah.
One map is done. Hydra a bomb here on the map for this roster. Looking good. I mean,
These guys are defeated, bro. Look at Sib's face. Look at all their face. Fuck, bro.
There's a good chance Pacho's gonna hit on the phone with Dade and ask for a race.
Ack looks so checked.
Oh, he's so checked. If I was Attached, Attached looked the happiest out of all of them. Like, he was like,
yeah, I don't know why he's fucking lit.
Put like thieves in his
Man's just chilling.
anything like for making you something. Well, there you go.
There's the offseason. He's hanging out.
He's got the jersey on. He's popping off in his first match. Just yeah, I mean this hardpoint script looks pretty similar to the map 1. They got a lead through the.
All right, we got a little fucking interview, probably with Paco.
27 non-traded kills.
Yeah.
I don't know if Hydra could do that this early in the game. They might have to change what they think their highest kill number is going to be, because they predicted 46 was going to be the highest someone gets.
Same city, same hoes, can't move south. Not this hour, it's 4 a.m. with you now.
Did you see me?
No. Oh, I seen you at the car, but I didn't see you there.
It just depends, because if a red card gets taken out, all the other maps you get a little bit less kills. Because the spawns are further. Red card is just a fucking bang out.
Sometimes when I'm on that side, whether like minus 50 on my pinky, it's cold. It's like minus.
Why is Ghostie's picture like that, bro? That shit is so goofy. It looks like he got electrocuted.
Yo, Deb, you trying to play ranked?
Yeah, I'm about to get on. Just gotta shoot some bots.
Yeah, I hope they show fucking Attach getting
Join
spawned kill
me
4
and
times.
Silent to warm up.
Yeah.
Together.
That shit would be so funny, bro. Yeah, I just lost.
Oh yeah, they're showing it. They're showing it. They're showing it. Yeah. It's like you don't even read that, bro. It's fucking P1. This guy's in front of your spawn.
Points on P3 or some shit. This guy just vibing fucking P1. Oh, dude, that's funny. Mac Loki fried right there.
Rikers.
I'm not gonna lie, Mac and Kremp were the only ones that had their moments, like, got back.
Tash was lost the entire game, and Sib, I don't even think loaded into it.
Yeah, I don't think Civ spawned in, bro. Which is weird, because those are the better players on the team.
What sense do you play on Silex?
7-7.
Is it 1.70?
What do you mean?
Like the new settings? Is it... What do you play on?
Oh yeah, they made new settings. I haven't seen that shit.
I didn't even know they made new settings.
So 1.70 is supposed to be
7?
I don't know if it's 7 or 8.
Watch out, watch out, yeah.
Wait, I have a list on that shit.
It's my shot, yeah.
Yo, they just show fucking Hydra killing attached 5 times in a row. That's fucking disgusting.
Yo, Dib, join up.
Hold on. I gotta see this player interview with Paco.
Wow.
It's gotta be Paco, bro.
I send you in the Dibster general chat the new values. A picture.
I just put it at 1.7.
Yeah, that's between 7 and 8.
Yeah, that's chill.
What the fuck?
Why would they do that? That's so weird.
You can put it on if you want, like on 7.7 that it was before. That is 1.60.
I guess it's so if you
Or
could like make it like super customizable.
1.7.8 is
Now you went to a land,
8.8.
the Kaysen Invitational. You guys took care of
But it's
business.
odd,
That's
like,
when you
who
first
the- who
officially
cares?
made your mark. But what have you been doing in
Yeah, I
scrims?
don't know
Can you
why
give
the
us a
fuck
little
they
peek
changed
behind
it.
the curtain?
Stupid fuck.
Yeah, you know, I just think that we're a really good
That-
team at
that
adapting.
shit for, like,
this game.
Rainbow
I think
and
it's
shit,
the first
but-
game we've had in years that you can really learn off a lot of things that you're doing. I
Maybe
feel
like
like everything you
Some
do is,
fucking
you know,
pick
if
me
you
guys at
Fortnite,
headquarters
let
on
you know
fucking
you're gonna be put in a
Activision.
blender, so
Said we
I
need to
just
do
think we have a really
something,
good
you guys.
grasp on the maps right now, and we're feeling good.
Scrap, I want to ask
Trying to
you,
get a
what
raise.
was your decision
He's on
making
his
going
knees.
from Toronto Ultra over to LA Thieves? Like, was it just an easy decision, an easy yes?
gotta tip the
Or
hustle,
was there
man.
a specific thing that kind of sent you over the edge, and what that transition has
Yeah.
been like for you?
Yeah, so I got a call from Jamie Inside. He said, "Yo, you're dog shit. We gotta sell you."
You-
So,
are you on your way
he was
in,
like,
Dip?
you know, we gotta find you a spot.
Yo,
there were
listen to
two
the
teams. It was us
interview,
and Genomates, the public
and then he's
obviously
gotta warm
probably
up for
knows.
fucking 30
But, you know,
minutes.
Nate Shaw was in my, just like in my ear.
He's
Can we
definitely
shoot some
so it's
bots
really
between
Yeah, that's fine. He can just join our game.
wait. Wait. Yeah.
Scrap, listen, you guys are unbelievable. I mean, I think you guys, arguably, you could have the best AR and best SMG in the world on one team, and you guys are doing damage in that series, so congrats on the win. I want to ask you, though, in the search and destroy, it looked like you guys maybe got a little too overconfident.
Bro, I gotta just restart my stream. This is making me
Got away
tweak.
from you. Is that something